Let's friggin' go. Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah. Oh, literally choking down my, well, not Vegemite sandwich, but my Vegemite toast, saying it is early morning and it is breakfast time. So, but thank you for joining. Greatly appreciate you if you are here. Whether you're here just to hang out for a minute, say a quick hello, or the whole time, or you become a pest and just, won't leave. I love you all. Speaking of pests, yes, I am here. You thought I was going somewhere else, but I didn't. But we do have some people waiting in the wings. I'm a little bit out of it this morning. I've been up and down sleeping all last night, so I may be a little bit jibber jabbery today, but that is what it is. Let's let the people in waiting in the wings, and then we'll get to the chat and we will go from there. We do have the great Frenchman who doesn't give a fuck, and I got to come up with a new line for you, but it seems to work.
I don't give a fuck anyway. So
yeah, there you go. Exactly. And the King of Charlotte, who's I'm still waiting for him to fly me over there on his private jet. It is Vogsy in the house.
If I get a private jet, you'd be the first one to know and first one to get a ride, Spidey.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, screw Bo, screw Simon, screw Dave, all those guys. I get first dibs.
Dave already comes to Euroscon, so he already has his trip booked. You're there.
He can afford it. He's rich.
Yeah, so you're next. I will definitely talk to my pilot.
Yeah. Air Force Vogs calling in from
exactly,
Charlotte.
Baby. Exactly.
So anyway, let's let's say hello to the chat. You're in nice and early as usual. Literally, probably about 3 minutes after I think I scheduled it, because I didn't schedule it till this morning because I fell asleep early last night. Vogsy is here. Woohoo, Ruby G in early as well. Gina's on the present. Yes, please. Even if you're just saying hello, hit the thumbs up. It would be greatly appreciated. Hello from New Mexico, of course. John's Comics and Friends. I hope you're doing well, sir. I would send you the link, but I think you've got the girls' soccer stuff on today, so is probably just popping in for a quick hello. Legend, I hope you're doing well, brother. Kenny Bird in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. Mr. TM Nerdy. Oh man, the last episode. I was going to say if you were here, TM, I would talk about it, but I won't bore the other people who are not into it. But I have sort of had a bit of a revelation with it to a certain extent. And then everybody's saying hello to everybody. There we go.
There we are.
And we're all caught up, and okay, now we can say goodbye. No, just joking.
Yeah, so only subs was this weekend, and then or today, and then other stuff. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I missed only slabs this afternoon.
Speaking of Dave, his ears were burning. Hope you're doing well, mate. How do,
Hey, Dave.
finalists?
Yeah,
Yes,
for some
I
reason,
don't
the-
like. Yes, yeah. Thank you to everybody who voted for me for the statue category again. I'm not like I've always said, you know, I want to win one, and I did last year, and you know, I was very grateful that I won one. We'll let Mr. T Dirty into the house. Thank you for joining us, Trav.
This guy, who let this guy?
Hello.
Yeah.
I noticed, yeah, I've been nominating it again, like as a finalist. I'm, as I said, extremely grateful. I didn't actually expect to be in it this year because my content has been very wacky, and I mentioned this last weekend, all this financial year so far, or this calendar year. I haven't been doing as many videos and as many statue videos. I'm still doing them, but I do appreciate everybody still voting, getting to me the finalists. I actually think
You
got
better
it in the
start
bag.
doing some more then, because I already voted right after the nominations, or like the voting began. I voted, and I voted for you for best statue. So you better do some more.
Okay. I've been told. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, mate. I do.
For
I
some
never
reason,
get nominated for nothing, and I thought I lost all my videos, but YouTube messed with me and they put them back up. So
for some reason, I tried to pull up the website multiple times today, and it didn't let me pull it up.
That's
what your
weird.
videos?
No,
Hey, bro.
the CBC awards. I'm gonna
Okay.
double check later.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said, I think E-Man might actually have it in the bag this year because he's been doing so much of his Temu Transformers content stuff, and his subscribers have like just exploded in the last 12 months. Like he was struggling to get to like 1,000, now he's on like 4,000 or 5,000, or maybe even more. So I think he might have it in the bag this year. I would love E-Man to win something. That'd be great. Like if I win again, I doubt it, but it is what it is. I'm a little bit over the community awards. I don't know. It
Yeah,
just
you
doesn't.
won last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I won last year. I wasn't expecting to, but I did. But I was like,
Yeah, and yeah, last year was the nice trophy, the spinner rack.
All right, then I'm not gonna do my spiel. Be like, we need to get MadSpidey to get this. We need to get him that statue award, but like you've already gotten it, so it's kind of pointless.
yeah. And as I said, like if I win, I win. I'm grateful. I'm appreciative. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I am very extremely like over the moon. But I'm not expecting it like I've done. I didn't expect it last year, but I still appreciate the votes and everything like that, and I really do appreciate it. And congratulations to all the all the finalists. Say hello to Shop as well. Hey, Shop. Yeah, very well deserving. Lot of new names in there that I've never seen before. So I'm gonna have to start hitting up some channels and looking at some new stuff and things like that. So
Yeah, what was it? I forget. Like Party Nerds. I think I'm gonna check out. They were on there a couple of times and stuff. They look interesting. So I'm gonna check out them. Emma Fong looks fun. I just like her name because it's almost like fun, but it's Fung. So it's Emma Fung, and so it's just nice to eat. I don't know. It's weird that I'm just like I just like saying her name, but I'm gonna check her out and stuff. But yeah, there's really a lot of great new channels that we've never even seen or heard of before.
Yeah,
I got nominated, but I wasn't expecting to be a finalist at all.
You're a finalist in our hearts, Bog.
I appreciate that.
he's full of shit, but yeah,
Yeah, he is. I can tell. No mess.
Hey, Brian. Have you hit it, Brian? I know that was mentioned this morning and only slabs. He's very close to 1K. So,
we both
please,
are.
if you're not subbed up to Brian, can you please go and check him out? Hopefully, one of the mods are around and they can drop his link.
If nobody
we're
can,
both really close to 1K. I'm like 10 away almost.
I'll go drop his link and I'll drop Vog's link too.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's this? What did I do now? John and Bruce having got a bit of rivalry going on. Yeah. So anyway, what was I going to say? TM's here. I enticed him. Do not spoil anything though, TM, and we'll keep this brief because the other two panelists don't know anything about it, and most of the chat. Although Bruce would be into this conversation. I realized that it's been so long, Tam, since the third season that I thought I'd go back. Thanks, Trav. There is Bryant's link. Please, if you're not subbed up, please go and do so. Get into 1K. He'll get Vogs in there in a second. I went back and I rewatched from the start of season 3. And I only did this yesterday, so I haven't finished season 3. But the revelation that I realized is I never finished season 3. I only got up because when I went into having a look, I only got up to episode 10. I never finished season 3. So, yeah.
What show is this?
This is Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War.
Oh, okay.
But
you can spoil it up. I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah. You don't watch animation, so
no.
I got up to episode 12, I think. Might have been 12 or 13. I can't remember how many episodes they're in. I didn't check. Hello, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
I will say this latest episode, Ichigo is badass, and the OP of the episode, which I won't lie, I was a little teary eyed during this episode, but like Orihime is like the GOAT of this episode, which is super surprising, and I'm so happy to see her get her shine in this episode. You really see her strength in this episode, and that she goes like she has such a big heart and big boobs, but like that doesn't matter. But yeah, she was just great.
She needs a big heart to pump blood through those big boobs.
Yeah.
But I've loved her since the start. She's such a goofy, like carefree character, but she worries about everybody. She's almost the unsung mother of the group, of like the whole show, pretty much. She doesn't get enough light shined on her enough, but she's always there. She's always there.
I will say there is another character like Chad, because Chad's there from the beginning as well, and like he doesn't. Yeah, I feel like he needs to get a little bit more shine too, because like you have like the core members, right? Like you have Ichigo, Orihime, Yurio, and Chad. I just said his name. So like you have the core 4 and stuff, which is funny. Core 4 is the name of this season. They should have more of Chad, since he was like pretty much the third character we get introduced that's part of the main cast. And
Uriyu doesn't get introduced until about the 3rd or 4th episode. Whereas Ichigo, Orihime, and Chad are all in the first episode.
He has a lot to shine in this season, though. But it's just Chad. Chad's just like I just don't think he gets enough shine on him.
Yeah, and I think Brookie is still my favorite. Yeah, it took me a while to actually warm up to her. She actually annoyed me in the first sort of, half to full first season. And then when she started having the full banter with Ichigo, that's when it really sort of took off for me. She actually annoyed me at the start.
I don't know. I really got along with her, especially her stupid drawings.
Oh, that's one thing I definitely did love is her drawings, though, and how proud of it, how proud of them she was. But yeah, it's
my favorite character besides like Kenpachi.
Oh no!
I do want more eyes on him.
Character, though.
I think we are going to get more eyes and stuff. Sadly, I do know how this ends. Like I know the future of certain things, like with certain characters and stuff. Like like certain characters becoming captains and then certain characters getting together and blah blah blah. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh, I've always loved my favorite captain besides Kenpachi, who is just phenomenal in this season as well, is another character who had a big shine. I think last episode, not this recent episode, but last episode, Captain Hitsugaya.
Mm.
I really like Captain Hitsugaya Toshihiro.
Yeah, he's
I know him. I don't. It's a lie.
Yeah, I've liked him as well because he's sort of like a lot of the captains. He was very like stern and this is the way it is and blah blah blah. But the more he interacted with Ichigo's group, the more he sort of had that sort of little bit of comedic relief, but in a very dry sense of humor sort of way. I really sort of you'd be like, you can't do that and all that sort of stuff. And it's weird because he's lieutenant, who's one of my favorite characters, mainly because of the big boobs, is like chalk and cheese. Like they're total polar opposites.
Yeah, they work well together.
But they do work well together, and they do have a great relationship. She's the one that wants to try and get away with anything and everything, and he's like, no, you got to stick to this. But he sort of he warms up a little bit.
Yeah.
But,
her whole arc in the like the first series and stuff, like the like you find out a lot more about her story and that and how she's connected.
I am, and like we've had backstage messages or private messages with this Bruce, because Bruce didn't realize, and I mentioned this a few months ago, that he didn't realize I was a big anime fan, and he gave me a couple of recommendations and stuff like that. But as I said to him, I tend to be one of those people that I struggle to watch new stuff and I go back and rewatch stuff. I literally have done that now, but mainly at home. I don't have any streaming stuff set up at home. Like I can use the computer to do it, but I've seen the adult films, Womb Raider. Oh my God. I tend to go back when I'm at home during the week. I just rewatch stuff. So I actually started rewatching Samurai Champloo, which is an old school classic, but it's only it's one of those self-contained series. So it's a 26 episode self-contained series from like late 90s, early 2000s. But I going back and watching that, and I I forgot about that, and I forgot about that, and yeah, it's good.
What's
going on, Austin?
What's up, Austin? I need to watch the second season of Hell's Paradise.
Yeah, I need to, because I remember I told you that I was going to do a rewatch of season 1. Well, I started doing the flip-flop thing and started watching this, started watching that. And Mark, if you're still in the chat, thoughts on Reacher season 4 if you've started it. I have started that too.
I've watched all 4.
Yeah, whoa. This I don't know where the hell this one's going. I do not know where this one's going. But
yeah, I like it. It's just it's different and stuff for like because you don't know where all sides are going and stuff, and like it's a very kind of conspiracy driven.
Yeah, I need to go back to. I know I'm going off multiple tangents here, but I need to go back to Hell's Paradise and finish off rewatching season 1 just so I can get refreshed, and then on to season 2. Dan, hope you're doing well, mate. Anyone seen End of Oak Street? Yeah, you still on that? Went back for a second viewing and took the kids. They had their best theater experience ever. I thought it was a streaming movie.
No, it's in theaters and not select theaters because it didn't play at mine.
Hey, Aaron.
Oh yeah, Rad's here. Shout out to Rad. Mike did like it too. Beckerman watched it as well. It didn't play.
Congratulations on your nomination, Aaron. Well deserved. Watching the first episode of Reacher, it was fine. Looking forward to more. Yes, I'm still on it. Okay, cool. It's brand new. No, because I know Mark was the original one that told me about Reacher, and I have like history by proxy, I suppose, because Mum and Dad love the Reacher books, like they're big readers. And they've read like every single Reacher book, and they told me about it. And I remember, Mark's not going to like this, but my dad does not like Tom Cruise at all. He calls him a fucking leprechaun.
I was going to ask you about that because, like, if they're big, like, if you read the books, Reacher in that, like, in the books, like, he is.
He's a big brick shithouse like Alan Rickson.
Yeah. You have freaking Tom Cruise.
I actually enjoyed the Tom Cruise Reacher movies. The second one, not as much. I really love the first one.
I haven't watched the series, but I did like the movies.
What's this? I can't with Reacher anymore. Okay. Reacher is one I watch with the wife. With our schedules, makes it when we say. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, Mark. That's fair enough. But I know, Mark and I have talked about Reacher a lot ever since the first season came out. He wasn't as great into the third season, if I remember rightly. I love the third. I've loved all the seasons. Like some of them been better than others, but I've loved all the seasons. But this one is like going this way, and then you're like, okay, that's what's going to happen. Oh no! Then they throw another spanner in the wrench, and it's going this way, and then. Yeah, there's a lot of like you don't know who's telling the truth, who's not, who's hiding shit. You can sort of pick that somebody. I still reckon, and without no spoilers, Mark, I don't do that. I still reckon the senator's wife is holding back something. That's all I'll say.
Oh yeah. You automatically think that as soon as you see her.
I have a question though. Has anybody? I haven't watched it. Watched that Alan Rickson movie with Kevin James?
Apparently, it's fun. That's all. I know. I can't remember the name of it. Like Play Date or something.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I haven't watched it. No. PM thinks he can fight Tom Cruise.
And I told him, I was like, think. I can beat Tom Cruise.
Good luck.
Anyone watch episode 3 of Monsters of God this week? What's Monsters of God? I've never even heard of this. I don't know what that is.
I did not. What's up, Paul?
Hey, Paul. Congrats on your nomination as well. I saw you got nominated for Guess That Key. Finally, well deserved.
Well, he's been
nominated before?
Yeah, for that. He just hasn't won for that, which I think he should. Because Guess That Key, guys, like, I used to love going on the show. I had to step back from doing book club and then making regular appearances on Guess That Key because, like, I work Wednesday nights. So, like, I can't do either one of those shows. Like, I can't even, like, I try to jump in the chat sometimes, but every time I get unbusy and stuff and I look, they're already done or... So shout out to Guess That Key. It's a fun game show on YouTube.
I've been on with, I think I was on with Rad, but I'm hoping to be on again eventually.
I still because it's during my working week, obviously, and when I generally have a day off, it's or like a leave from work. It's usually like a Monday or a Friday. It's never sort of in the middle of the week because I usually don't have a lot of days off. Hopefully. If you're running one around sort of Christmas, New Year's time, which I doubt, because you'll probably be on holidays like everybody else will. Hopefully I'll have some time off then. Maybe we could organise something. I've never been on, because obviously it's a bit hard with my schedule too and time differences and shit, but it'd be nice to get on at least.
He usually does a Christmas episode. Like, not like on Christmas Day, of course, but...
No, please chime in on Sir Timothy versus Xenu's Chosen One. I have no idea what... I know...
he's talking about Tom Cruise.
Oh, okay.
Because Scientology, right? Xenu.
Okay. I know nothing about it. I don't want to know anything. I don't know what I would want. Do not want to know anything about it. Bitches. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I have watched, it's a little weird, but I did check this out because a friend told me to check it out and said he was really enjoying it. And I checked it out and it's fun. It's like not the best thing ever, but it's a really fun watch and stuff. Is Stewart Fails to Save the Universe.
Yeah, I've obviously, because it's on Prime, I think. Prime.
No,
It's on Prime.
it's I think it's a HBO show.
Or is it on HBO? Whatever show. I've got all the ones. Like, I've got it on there. Like, I could watch it if I wanted to. I sort of look at it and go, it looks like it'd be fun, but I don't know whether it'd have that same flair.
No, it's nothing
not
like
Big
Big
Bang.
Bang. No, it's
Yeah.
nothing like Big Bang. It has a different like. The only thing that it has from the Big Bang is the characters, but it has a totally different feel.
All the B and C list characters, yeah.
No, like there's characters like the main characters do show up.
I know. I did say a clip of Raj. He's got like full long beard and hair and all that sort of stuff show up. It's like sitting in on a fold up bed or something in a bunker or something. But yeah, as I said, I haven't watched it. I don't know. I might eventually get to watch it, but
It's fun. It's not like it's something to watch like when you have nothing else to watch. Like it's not winning any awards or anything, or it's not going to be like the best topic show and stuff. But it's a good 20-minute show to watch.
yeah, just a fun watch sort of thing. Yeah, well, that's what Big Bang was. You know, like I know a lot of people fell off Big Bang. I watched it all the way to the end. Yes, it wasn't as funny for the last sort of season or two, but I still thoroughly enjoyed it. I still to this day give props to the show, saying that it's made like nerd culture and things like that. It's popular again with like comic books and figures.
It's a lot of people like nerds don't like it. Like the show, they say it ruined nerd culture and stuff. Like I disagree. Like I like the show and stuff, but like a lot of people come at people and say like, yeah, it's like, oh, like they're saying nerds can only talk to women if they're drunk and stuff, and that they don't really realize that was based off of a real person that was part of the writers' room. That like couldn't had like selective mutism is what it's called. What Raj had. And like he literally had that, and so they based that unique issue off of somebody that was in the writers room. So it's just like I get that some people are like upset with it and that, but I still like it.
Fair enough, Paul. Fair enough. But yeah, like as I said, like I can see that point of view. But to me, like I gave the show props because I reckon nerd culture wouldn't be as popular today with like not fully for the Big Bang, but partially towards the Big Bang. Because I grew up in an era where, you know, if you were, you know, collecting comics and stuff in your teenage years or even younger and stuff like that, you know, or older or whatever like that, you were a nerd, you're an outcast, you used to get beaten up and bullied and all that sort of stuff. Whereas, you know, it's sort of like now it's like if, you know, kids or teens or adults are doing it, it's you know, not necessarily cool. Some people see it as cool. But I sort of say that, yeah, it's become more mainstream than what it used to be. It used to be a very kept secret sort of thing that you like nerd stuff. You know, you had to like sports or you had to like something that was, you know, more adult or whatever. But yeah, I give it props where props is due. So that's my personal opinion. Whether you agree with it or not, I don't give a fuck.
And people
you're
must
not
like
French,
it.
You're Australian. You can't say you don't give a fuck.
Oh, trust me, we can say it as much as we want.
Friends like me and who doesn't give a fuck about anything. So.
and it must have done at least a little bit well considering how long it went, and then it has Young Sheldon, which is a spin-off. And then Young Sheldon has a spin-off of of that as well. It's what was it? Georgie and Mandy's First Wedding. And then of course you have Stuart Fails to Save the Universe. So you have a spin-off of a spin-off and then another spin-off.
Yeah. So yeah, it's still got legs. It's still going, technically. So yeah.
So you
they've done
see Spider-Man yet?
Nope.
The funny thing is you meant there a little bit of a story behind this. Literally I stumbled, and I might have mentioned this I think last weekend or the weekend before, whatever it was. I stumbled across something on Facebook of like a a fair or a collector's swap meet sort of thing, like a little just a little event sort of thing that was it was marketed as going from 4 p.m. till 9 p.m. on a Saturday night or Saturday afternoon to Saturday night, and then the full day Sunday. So I'm like, obviously Sundays is hard, so I will go to the thing on Saturday afternoon. So I get out some cash. I'm all ready to rock and roll. I got my bloody stick thing for my phone, ready to do a video on it. Regardless, I didn't know what to expect, whether it was going to be 2 tables or 100 tables or nothing or whatever it was going to be. So actually, I was talking about it last weekend because Cliffy was pulling up the details and stuff. But yeah, so all prepared to go. We get to the event. We got there about 4:10 yesterday afternoon. And I'm just out there and I was about to, go in the car park, do my intro for the video and everything like that. And then Beck was still in the car, and then she went down the window and she's like, I don't think it's on today. I'm like, what do you mean it's not on? It says, we saw the big billboard thing with the dates and the times and all that sort of stuff. They'd literally done a post the day before saying, oh, we don't think the weather's going to be good enough, so we're making it a one-day event. We're making it only on Sunday. And I'm like, well, what kind of notice is that? Like, that is complete and utterly fucking crap. Because the place where it's at, which is a hotel near a racetrack, we've been to events at the racetrack before, like a long time ago. So they did actually say that the Sunday there was going to be like a lot of hot rods and old cars and stuff out in the car park, and then you go inside for the collector's fair sort of thing. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, what the hell? You can't just like the day before say, oh no, we decided not to do the Saturday part of it. Like, what if the vendors have driven hours to get there, or they don't get notice and all that sort of stuff? Like, that's just dumb. Anyway, so we went, fuck it, let's go. So we went. So she's like, oh, why don't we go? Say we now got some time up our sleeves. Let's go and see Spider-Man. So I'm on my phone as Beck's driving us back, whatever like that. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm looking at all the sessions for that afternoon, that night. Every single session in the couple of local cinemas we had only had the 2 front rows. They were still fully booking out cinemas besides the 2 front rows. It was just some scattered seats. And we're not sitting in the front row. I don't care how much I want to see a movie or whatever. I'm not sitting in the front row because I end up getting a sore neck. You just can't do it. So yeah, I still have not seen it. Long story short.
Sore neck and pierced eardrums.
Yeah. So yeah, no, unfortunately I still have not seen it. So I had full intentions of using that as a plan B, went to go and see it and went, well, the universe is against me. I'm just not going to see it. So
I may see it on Friday. I'm not sure.
Clearly I'm a deserting aficionado. Hey, what's going on, Agu? Hope you're doing well, mate. Sean, hope you're doing well, mate. You're always on. Nice. That was a good story. Thanks, Dave. Okay, cool. We will kick out the other one.
Yep.
And we will put that one back in.
Hello.
But yeah, so yeah, still have not seen it. Bottom line, whether I get to see it in cinemas or not, or whether I have to wait for streaming or whatever, only time will tell.
Since you like Spider-Man, you'll probably enjoy it.
Yeah, I think like I always go in, and I've mentioned this before. I've trained my brain to try and be a little bit more open-minded because I was very, very judgmental of the early stuff. So, excuse me.
I think he makes a great Peter Parker. Tom Holland, I think great Peter Parker. I don't like him as much as the other one before there, Garfield, I think his name is.
I like Andrew Garfield. Yeah, I've liked all three for different reasons.
But
like I think Garfield, some of them like
was the perfect Spider-Man, the perfect Peter Parker. He really had the nerd look.
I agree with you.
Although the movie needs any more dollars, he's crushing
Especially
it.
when
Yeah.
he puts the glasses on the first time. When he's
Mm.
looking
Yeah.
through his father's shit there and he puts the
Mm.
glasses on, my God, the guy transformed. It's like Clark Kent, Superman. Clark Kent, Superman. I mean,
But
I
so
I really liked Andrew.
yeah, it's like, you know, I feel that no, for me personally, nobody's had a perfect mixture of both. I think that I think Tobey Maguire was a great Spider-Man. I think Andrew Garfield was a great Peter Parker. I think Tom Holland's probably a little bit more, he looks more like a Peter Parker, like physically and age-wise and all that sort of stuff. So it's sort of, it's been all over the place, you know, but, you know, as I was sort of saying earlier, I was very judgmental early on. I was like, no, that's not right. That's not like the comics. What the hell are they doing? You know, why isn't they doing it like this? Why is that character this? And all that sort of stuff. I've learned over the years just to sort of try and enjoy it for what it is, and happy that we get stuff and then go from there, sort of thing. And then just look for the silver lining, basically. And I've looked at that for all comic book stuff, regardless of how much I know about back history, backstory. I just go and look for the silver lining. A lot of people are like, oh, that series was crap, or that movie was crap, or whatever like that. I'd be like, oh, but I enjoyed this part of it, or I like the look of that guy, or I like the soundtrack. I try and find some sort of silver lining in everything. So Garfield apparently just signed a multi-movie deal to come back as Spidey, as they are planning an ASM3 movie.
Whoa.
Toby is still the GOAT.
that'd be nice. I'm gonna watch those. If Garfield comes back as Spider-Man,
The Doomsday
Yeah,
Sport.
I would too.
guys, I really like him as Peter, as Spider-Man. He's he's my favorite.
I grew up with Toby, so Toby's my favorite.
I grew up with Toby as well, like, but I really liked Andrew Garfield when he stepped into the role. Like my favorite Spider-Man movie is still Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah, no, that's a great movie.
Like Doc Ock Spider-Man 2, or you talk about Electro and whatever Garfield Spider-Man.
No, Doc Ock.
Yeah. I kind of feeling that was the thing, but I thought I'd just clarify.
Yeah.
Alfred Molina.
Yeah, he's like Alfred or whatever his name is. Molina. Well, he was a great Doc Ock.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
of all the bad guys there, I think he was the best.
That's why I really like No Way Home too, because you get Goblin coming back, and then you have Doc Ock and Sandman. Like as much as Spider-Man 3 was not like a good movie because I threw too much at it. Sandman was a really good part in that movie.
Well, I actually liked what's his name? Hayden Christian Anderson? I don't know. Fucking what's his name?
Yeah, Hayden Christensen is from Star Wars.
Yeah, but he's got like one of those like he's got Thomas Hayden Church. That's the one.
Yeah,
I think that's right. I knew he had like a 3-part name, but yeah, I actually really enjoyed him as Sam, and I reckon he actually played the part really well.
Yeah,
but go get him, Tiger still gets me in the feels. Yeah, Toby should have got Willem Dafoe as Joker. Yeah, I'm not getting into the Joker. I did not like that movie.
We did have Willem Dafoe. I forget his name now.
Willem Dafoe.
He was Light. He was the demon on Light's shoulder. He was the one that brought the Death Note.
Lisa was Sandman. I think that's amazing.
You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
He was the live action. I forget the character's name. And I'm very disappointed in myself. Death Note, like the live action Death Note. He played the live action.
I didn't degrade myself to watching the American adaptation.
I don't think I watched it, but I knew Willem Dafoe was in it. He played, what was that character's name? The demon that had like
Ryuk.
the broad, like.
Ryuk.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, and
Yeah,
by
he
the
played-
way, Mark, just for your information, that name Ryuk, that second sketch that you and Rob did, that looked like the demon-y sort of face, that's Ryuk from Death Note. By the way, they didn't know the character, so, and it wasn't a live show. I watched the rewind, and they're like, "We'd have no idea who this character is." I'm like, "It's Ryuk from Death Note."
Oh, I'm sorry. Get out of here.
You know, the
Come
only
on,
one
Lars, come on the show, Dave. Everybody, where's everybody?
Fogs wants more attention.
I just want to say, since you already said it, but thank you everybody who nominated us, me and Biggie Shack.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I've said it, like, I do not adhere or watch spec channels at all, but I do watch yours and Biggie's one, because I feel it's more towards me, more because nearly every other spec channel, it's like just following Comic Tom or just respouting the same shit, or it's all new books and all that sort of stuff. Whereas you guys you don't mainly do old books. You do a mixture, of course, but you do look at the older books and you look at the non-conventional books, which I like a lot, because then I'll be like, oh, I actually haven't got that issue. I'll go out and pick up that issue, sort of thing. Whereas if you just rattled off the same 5 or 10 books that every other person is doing, then I'd be like, yeah, well, I've seen all that shit before. So I actually like it. So well done.
Thank you.
Very well deserved. Was in suit of Ryuk. Willem Dafoe was voice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, once more. Cool.
Yeah, he was which is a perfect voice for the character and stuff, but like, yeah, I don't think that movie, they never do well. Like, the only things that have done well as of recently is the One Piece show.
Yeah, and literally, I have seen so many. I gave up on them, to be perfectly honest. What's up, Kev? Hope you're doing well, mate. I watched a lot of the early ones because they really started doing it with like the horror stuff. They remade The Ring and The Grudge and
because like the
Dark
ritual
Water and a lot of the other stuff, just like literally just copying and pasting but they just didn't have the same horror feel. Like, some of them were actually not too bad, but I just felt like they were just like, I don't know, spitting it, sucking it up, spitting it out, and regurgitating an attempt at it. Just didn't have the same feel. But Japan does do really good horror movies. I don't know why they're not sort of picked up on it more. But I sort of go like the Americanized adaptations of some of the anime stuff has been absolutely fucking horrible. Even some of the Japanese and some of the Hong Kong cinema and Korean cinema stuff has been okay. Not all of it's been great. Some of it's been, I've enjoyed some of it, some not so much.
Well, there was a really good one that came out like a while back. It's like, I think it's like one of the best ones. Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, shut up. You idiot.
Kick him.
You absolute idiot. But there's a duck across the road. Okay. How random.
See it.
Hey, get the duck out of here.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Just very random. Very, very random.
Where's the kangaroos?
Dynasty Breaks. I have never heard of you before. Thank you.
Who that is?
Thank you for joining.
I know
who is it?
Trev. That's
welcome.
Is that Trev? Trev, the shipping guru.
Guru.
Hello, Trevor. How are you today, sir? Hope you're doing well. Yes, thank you for joining.
I have a feeling he's gonna say.
All right, Bogsy wants to see if I can see the ducks. They'll probably bolt off on me, but they're still there at the moment. I don't know what the fascination is with the house across the road. Their lawn is always long, and the birds love it.
Oh,
yeah, man. The only one.
Trev.
Worms. Bugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneeze.
The only one was the One Piece show. Like, even like, and I will say, like, a lot of people don't realize that
sun's in the way.
Airbender, Avatar: The Last
Oh, I
Airbender
see the
is
duck.
not an
Yeah,
anime. It's
quack quack. That was a pretty good impersonation. Yeah, they'll probably bolt off, but anyway.
Zars, I'll
Don't
send
quit
you
your
the link.
day job there, Simon.
Do you want me to send Zars the link?
Australian wildlife with Spidey.
Spidey, you want me to send Zars the link? He said, shoot me the link.
Yeah, if you could. Yes, that is 100% correct.
I've never seen
the
it.
movies they did for Kenshin were fantastic. Absolutely. They screwed up some of the storyline because I know the storyline really, really well because I've watched that so many times. One of my favorite ever animes. But they did screw up some of the storyline, which did piss me off. But still, the action, the actors and everything like that were like really, really good. I really love that.
So yeah, Trev is
slow.
I don't know if he's watching the show, but like he's read all of Bleach and he knows what happens, like he knows what's gonna happen and stuff. I don't know if he's watching this season. But yeah, Trev, we were just talking about Bleach a while back, the 1,000-Year Blood War.
Hey, Zars, sorry, my phone's
I'm fine.
really
I'm used
slow.
to it.
Yeah, he's not going to be here for too long anyway. He's got a booty call to get to. No, just
Don't start any rumors, guys.
Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson was all right.
It was okay. Hello, mate.
Oh, this guy.
How you
This
going,
guy.
guys?
I'm gonna dip, I guess.
Yeah, you
guys
might
here.
as well, Tim. We both can't be on the same.
What's up, Sean?
Hey,
How you going, Bugsy?
1 month of subscription. That's fair enough.
hey, Jean, have you watched Lanterns yet?
Nope.
I
No?
haven't either.
Nope. But I
I
intend to.
have. Well, there's only one episode, but
Yeah.
I have watched that one episode. Well, I'm warming up to it. It's I don't know. It sort of had great parts, but sort of slow at certain points as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested. I'm not a big Green Lanterns guy, but I am.
So.
I am interested. So, yeah, screw you, Izzy. Hello, Izzy. You haven't got your headphones in yet, or you can't.
Has anybody watched Star Trek: Strange New Worlds, the latest episode?
Nope.
I
No,
don't.
That's the one
not
with the puppets or whatever.
Spidey, that was a different angle from Izzy.
Yeah, he had
Silly,
no.
silly episode, but funny. So
I heard about this, and I'm like, that is scaring me to remake a classic like that. That's going to be interesting. But
since we're on like I totally forgot. What's up, Uncle Griff? I totally forgot, but like we're getting a Naruto series, which I know Trev's a huge Naruto fan, and there was rumors that Charles Melton would be playing Beast in the X-Men franchise. He has been signed on to be.
Yeah, I thought this was Spidey's Outback, not Anime Outback.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, wow, that's rough.
Yeah, he Charles Melton is a I forget his name now, but like I was never big into Naruto, but I'm interested to watch that movie. So we are getting a live action Naruto, and it's going to be directed by
the guy
Daniel...
who did Spider-Man.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared because I wouldn't say necessarily bigger fan, maybe on par or something like that, but I have watched the whole entire Naruto series, both Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, at least 3 or 4 times in Japanese and 3 or 4 times in English. So we're talking about 700 episodes multiple times.
Maybe you should watch something else with your time.
So what you're saying, they have a lot. to do.
Yeah, it's and now that I hear I hear it's an American adaptation, I'm even more scared.
So I'm gonna say something too that's gonna be very, very controversial, but anime fans out there will understand.
Anime.
But Charles Melton turned down a role for Beast and took on a bigger role in a bigger franchise. Because not a lot of people realize how big anime actually is.
What's with the different angle, Izzy?
I'm using my computer to make my video.
Yeah, we got
I'm on my tablet right now. So
we got the nostril cam.
Getting an almost fisheye sort of. You go on a DJ Link sort of view.
You get to see the poster. Yeah, it is a very interesting point of view. So this is kind of like it is a fisheye. So this is like the whole corner of the corner.
I call it the nostril cam.
Yeah, it is the nostril cam. I didn't get any boobies. Yeah. So yeah, I figured might as well hang out with you guys while I do this long and tedious process.
So we're choice number 2 then.
John,
no, you're not choice number 2. You're choice number 1. It's just the fact is I have to use my PC and I'm using my PC to do I'm using Premiere Pro, so that I need all the bandwidth on this PC I could possibly get. So usually when I'm using Premiere, this doesn't work.
So don't worry about it. I mean,
he's not hurting our feelings.
I kind of want to just talk.
I want to make him feel bad.
You know you can't do that,
my
though.
little spotlight, okay?
You know you can't make me feel bad. It's hard to make me feel bad.
I kind of want to talk nothing but anime the rest of the show, just for John and Zars.
So my girls just came back from Anime NYC.
Don't worry.
That makes you happy.
It won't just be for me and John.
You heard?
You'll lose the 9 people watching too.
My show, I don't give.
You can talk anime all you want. I'm leaving in 5 minutes anyway. So
there we go.
So you heard, Travis?
Get some fun. What?
Travis, you heard? My girls just came back from Anime NYC.
Oh, nice. How'd they like it?
They love it. I actually don't go. It is not my cup of tea.
Did they get anything? Like anything signatures? Meet anybody?
No, they get keychains and stuff like that, like little chopskis. But I do got something, Spidey. You're gonna love this. You ready?
Hang on. Yeah, fuck off. Where's mine?
Tell me this ain't the coolest thing.
Yeah, where's mine? Go back and get me one. Yeah, I didn't get all the stuff, and I mentioned that I left it too late. I did get some of the stuff. I've actually got the boxes sitting at home. I still haven't unboxed them, but I didn't get everything they released here, unfortunately, because I did it too late, and it is what it is. But I'm not as heavy into it as what I used to be. Like I used to go, like, even if I didn't see the movie, I'd go there. Like as soon as they released all the stuff, I'd go straight to the cinema, buy all the popcorn tins and the drink cups and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I've sort of fallen off it a bit. It's starting to get extra pricey now.
Well,
it
was more of it was a present from my mom when she went to see the movie. She got me this. So I was like, cool, thank you.
Yes.
Still no excuse. Go and get me one.
I don't think there are anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Coco? Hope you're doing well, mate.
Go.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually. Even if I have to wait if I end up waiting for streaming, it is what it is.
Yeah, so I saw the movie yesterday again. I enjoyed the movie. Some people have mixed feelings towards it. I really liked it.
I think the biggest. Oh well, I can't really say that.
What you're talking about spoilers, dude? It's been 4 weeks.
No,
I know, but I
have not watched it.
It's a fun movie.
I don't know about being a fun movie because there's some really messed up things that happen in that movie.
Yeah, I know, but hey,
like it's. I want to say it's a good movie. It's a really good movie.
all I'm gonna say is I like the ending.
You like the way it ends?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my feel good moment. So.
It's traditional Spider-Man stuff where everything is okay, but then everything is not okay. Right? Because that's kind of like the Spider-Man thing that he's always bad luck in some way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Happiness never lasts.
There's one thing that I'm glad didn't happen.
I said happiness never lasts when it comes to Spider-Man.
But it's and in his case, it's like he got something out of it, but then it's kind of like it just backfired on him, and it's gonna backfire on the whole MCU. So there's that.
Upstairs got my mum 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's something in that movie that I was dreading. If you follow the books or whatever.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
What happens to Spider-Man, and I was hoping that we weren't going to see that because I knew that they were going to mess that part up really bad. And, but it didn't happen.
I'll give you this one, Spidey. You seen the movie yet or no?
No, I've not seen the movie.
Okay, so I'll give you it. I wouldn't call this a spoiler, but the police officer that Spider-Man has been communicating with is the Wolf. Is Jean the Wolf. So that could mean something afterwards. If you remember the story.
Depends on whether it was pre-90s or not. I haven't read in a long time.
Well, it's actually 80s. It's during the black costume. So she's a character that came out in the black costume era. And
because the name does ring a bell.
Yeah, so she's part of a story. She's one of the there's only 2 stories when it comes to the Black Spider costume, right? There's the Kraven's Last Hunt story, and then there's the Sin Eater story. And in the Sin Eater story, she's the officer that Spider-Man's been working with. Spoiler, in the comic books, she gets killed.
Dude, why'd you have to spoil it for me? You didn't give me enough time.
Well, I'm sorry, it was only 40 years ago, bro.
Yeah, when he wasn't even born.
Yeah.
You didn't pause after spoiler to give me enough time to just... Yeah, exactly. See, Zars now is spoiled. You just ruined Spider-Man for him. Look at that.
I didn't ruin Brand New Day. This is the comic book.
No, you've ruined the entirety of the comic book of Spider-Man for Zars. I'm sorry, Zars, that you had to go through this, man.
Yeah,
I truly apologize.
You know what? I'm sorry, and I'm sorry too. I'm gonna have to go. Let's go back to talk about anime.
Hey, Brian.
There you go. That's the best.
I just let
do you get any new books lately? Or not
I
really?
do. I've got like 3 short boxes full of them sitting behind me.
Nice.
So,
and they're all books that I want to fill runs with.
Nah, I haven't got that many old school books. A lot of it is new.
Oh, the variant
covers and
it's all your flipping books, you dirty flipper.
Oh, summer.
Well, it's duty calls, so thanks for having me.
Go to the bathroom, guys.
Have fun.
Later.
Take it easy, mate.
Yeah.
Wear protection.
Top short boxes ready for next week.
At his age, I don't know.
So get a whole bunch of signatures and stuff.
So what's going on, guys? How's it been?
So I saw you got a shout out during all
nothing
this
exciting.
stuff, so that was fun.
Zars, you need to send me that website again. I lost it.
You idiot.
Well, he sent it to me backstage and stuff, and I didn't write it down.
Fired.
Yeah, send it to me on IG or something.
You're fired.
I thought you weren't on IG anymore, Travis.
Oh, I've been back on IG for a bit.
He's back on again.
Okay, cool. Yep. Ooh, we got 2. Ooh, the Echo.
I still don't have first Echo, actually, surprisingly enough.
Yeah,
I'll
that
have
sounds
one for
like that
sale
sounds
in a
like
little bit.
it looks like a book that I think it might have spec potential.
Just the
It had spec potential.
It fell. I'll be honest, it fell off the cliff.
We got some DC.
Not over here. They're still asking like $60 to $100 for a raw copy
Really?
over here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Court of Owls, please.
that show was unfortunate. That one,
Oh, there
that
you
one that one might actually have spec potential now. Oh, that
All
one
Court of
definitely.
Owls. It's all Court of Owls.
Mm-hmm.
There's like
Great
100 keys for Court of Owls.
No, not really.
First cameo, second cameo, third cameo, first full, second full, third full.
Second, third, fourth.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah. I like a good black and white cover.
Let's see what else I got.
I like Oreos.
You like Oreos?
Oreo! Oreo!
I love that
Origato,
video.
Mr. Bobato.
I got Death of
The
Venomverse,
Venomverse.
a whole series.
But as we all know, that wasn't the death of the Venomverse.
It was
That
something.
was like the death of the Ultimate Universe.
Or the death of Superman.
Well, the
1
death of
in
Superman was kind of
25,
obvious.
The death of anybody.
1 in 50, Greg Capullo.
What I want to see is there a
I
character,
like that.
a
Cool.
superhero in comics that superhero? I'm not talking about like a regular character like like Uncle Ben. But is there a character like a major superhero that has stayed dead over the years?
Well, recently, that's a good story there. That one. Yeah, he's carrying around freaking a Joker head. It's a great story. That's also another great story. It's Dick Grayson as Batman and Damian Wayne as Robin.
Professor Pig.
The one thing, it's been a while, but Alfred stayed dead for quite a while.
Alfred
you
has
think about
been
it.
dead for a bit, right? Spoiler alert for you guys who don't know, Alfred's dead.
I didn't know that, Izzy. You have to
Marvel?
spoil everything.
Thanks for ruining it.
Oh,
Let's just
yeah.
play.
Oh, Captain Marvel, that's a great one right there. Like the original Captain Marvel.
Yes, and that's one I think will stay dead
Yeah.
because of the story. But he did do they did an
Nice.
episode. There was an
That's
issue
cool.
of Silver Surfer where he did come back briefly. If you remember that,
That was like one issue.
yeah,
And
it was
that,
just
like
like
so long ago.
it was like a one thing. I don't even know exactly what was the reasoning behind the
I like that cover.
story.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Adventures of Superman. 500.
These whatnot pickups, and that's why it's got your handle on there.
Yeah.
He didn't take them off yet.
Ooh,
Yeah. It makes it easy for me to keep track of what's
I got
Rogue.
that
Hey,
one
look,
too.
it's
There you go.
I got that
Vlogs.
one too, but not the Virgin.
Gwen
Well,
Stacy's,
yes,
yeah. Gwen
yes,
Stacy.
yes and no. Yes and no.
yeah, but Gwen Stacy, she doesn't count on the superheroes, in my opinion.
That's why I said yes and no, Aaron.
Well, then I guess like Alfred's out of the picture too because he's not really a superhero.
Yeah, I guess you could take them out. So I guess Captain Marvel's the only one, right? At the end of the day,
I feel like there's more.
I'm talking about major character. I'm not talking about C or D level. I'm talking about at least B to A.
Well, you know my like Animal Man's dead.
About time.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Animal Man.
Good.
It's like that's why we get like his daughter in like future.
Oh yeah,
You're
so
gonna
his
sell them
daughter's now.
to Simon for like $50 each.
they'll be signed, so I don't know if he'll buy them.
$100 then.
He can't afford them.
Okay.
So
I just upload. I need to check out my video I was doing. I uploaded 2 videos.
So Travis, you and I are competing again. Are you gonna let me win
Yes.
this time?
No.
That's not nice.
I like that. No. Like, this is all I got.
That was
At least he's honest.
What was that?
At least he's honest.
That was
Well, at least he's honest. It's fair competition, right? I don't know. I think what's it? I'm pretty sure that Cliff is going to.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
He's definitely going to promote the bejesus out of this.
Did the council get nominated? I'm assuming they got nominated.
No, I didn't see them at all in any category.
No. Cliff is going to be competing with me because when it comes to my show, he's part of the show.
You should just mute his mic. That would be hilarious. Is he? What
So
do you
that's
have
why.
to say, Cliff? Boom.
Trev, the Flash. I'm guessing you're talking about Barry Allen. He did stay dead for quite a while, but then he came back at Rebirth.
Yeah, he was a good one. He was one that I think was worthy of staying dead because he had a good ending.
And if you think about it too, like it not as long, but like, and this is the thing. This is gonna get muddled though because Supergirl did return, but it wasn't Kara Kent or Kara Zor-El. So Supergirl died.
They did bring her back,
but not really because like like during like the reign of Superman, like the death of Superman, the reign of Superman.
Yeah,
that
I
was
get what
Matrix.
you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it's like that was a little more of comic books being comic books.
Because like you can have the same thing, like because a different person took up the mantle of Flash as well.
So Wally took the mantle, and I think to be fair, I think Wally was a Flash I was okay with. I loved Wally as Flash.
So why wouldn't Supergirl be the same thing?
I feel like they actually brought Kara back. The original.
But they didn't.
Well, that's the hard part with that character. I'm not arguing it. I'm just saying it's a hard one with her because there's like so many different versions. But then now we got Kara, who's pretty much the one that's back, which is the original. And then it's kind of hard because you got this whole post-crisis, pre-crisis, post-New 52, pre-52, Rebirth. I don't even know anymore what they call them anymore.
Because it's the same thing with like the Flash. Barry Allen came back in Rebirth, and then Kara Zor-El didn't come back until what was it? Batman Superman number 8?
Yeah.
Or was it Superman Batman? Yeah, so it was years later. So she stayed dead, but it was Matrix pretending to be her. And then who was that other girl that like she ended up fusing with Matrix and became the new Supergirl for a while.
Yeah, it's a crazy
So like
one.
she stayed dead, and then the same thing with Hal Jordan stayed dead for quite a while.
Hal Jordan was another one. So was not Hal.
Look at that ass.
Oh my goodness, what's another one? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I can't remember anymore.
Rukia Kuchki.
Yeah, that guy.
Rukia Kuchki. It's a female.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. 90s
let's see.
Moon Knight run. There's for Vogsy. He's not even here. He's blown his load and he's gone to clean up.
Well, here's another. Well, I guess he's not a hero, but
Splat.
and I only know this because like I read the series and stuff. Like I like Calypso, but Peacemaker was dead for quite a while, but he's not a hero.
Back eventually.
Yeah, they brought him back. Yeah, after the success of like
that's Ronan.
So that changes
Squad
everything. So much
Shame.
about that one.
I don't know if they brought back Vigilante, because Vigilante, like
the first Vigilante, the second.
The original Vigilante, I think, is a different character too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first one died. Then Adrian Chase takes over. Then another person takes over. Then he gets killed, and then Adrian Chase takes over again.
Didn't Adrian Chase delete himself in the comics though?
I don't know Vigilante storyline like that.
Oh, that's a nice cover.
Yeah, Vigilante definitely anti-hero, just like Peacemaker.
I missed one. Shoot.
I would still say Supergirl was dead for a while. Flash was still dead for a while.
Okay.
Hal Jordan was dead for a while.
I need some advice. Spidey, you're the best guy for this one since you're a Spidey guy. So I'm running a list of comic books in relationship to Amazing Spider-Man. Okay?
As in like issues in Amazing Spider-Man?
Well, let me continue. But I'm also including some of the pop culture stuff in it, in which I've included Spider-Man 67. I've included the TV series, the TV show. Remember the TV show from 77?
Nicholas Hammond.
The Nicholas Hammond. I'm also including the Japanese Spider-Man and Spider-Man the Animated Series. However,
all of them?
Most of them.
Okay.
But do I need to add Spider-Man and his amazing friends?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I figure you would say yeah.
That and the only, for me personally,
yeah,
that's part of the reason how I got into Spider-Man.
I figured that part. I was like, it didn't make it, somehow did not make it to my list, so I gotta add it to my list.
No, definitely, because a lot of people that are in their
can't believe it didn't
in their
show
40s or 50s,
yeah,
definitely that is part of their childhood.
And just Spider-Man and his amazing friends. You know, not the episode, not the series the year before. What do you think?
Yeah, Amazing Friends definitely, because that has a lot of, as I said, anybody in their 40s and 50s, which is a lot of our sort of circles.
Yeah.
Grew up on that.
I agree. I just wanted to make sure if it's something that should be that important.
Yeah, I think it's probably doesn't have as much of an impact as you think it has, but for me personally,
I think it has a tremendous impact.
It's had a massive impact on me. Like it's all to do with my my introduction through my dad. And we will let the esteemed gentleman, Mr.
Spidey Super Stories, baby.
Oh, I got, believe it or not, I got that.
Okay, very good.
I do have Spidey Super Stories.
As you will.
Biggie's been picking up a lot of Spidey Super Stories.
You can send that to
recently.
me, Zars. I'll put it up for Comic Screen Cancer. Good job.
It's not finished yet, Rob. A few more pages.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We're not picky. There's space for that. Whoever wins it, we'll leave space for them to finish it.
Hello, Rob.
Hello, Boggs.
You doing okay today, Rob?
I'm smoking a turkey. What else could be fucking better?
Right.
It's not Thanksgiving already, is it?
No, but my youngest won't be home for Thanksgiving this year, and they're home right now. And I had a turkey in the freezer, and I love turkey.
1 + 1 equals turkey.
Potato, right?
Well, today was an adventure, Rob.
What's that, sir?
I said today was an adventure of an episode.
every day is a fun adventure, but sometimes they're more adventurous than others.
I probably was a little bit harsh when I called it a clusterfuck, but yeah, it was interesting. But Rob, the consummate professional, knows how to keep a show running.
Yeah, you do what you do.
Exactly.
Well, everybody was having some technical difficulties at first, but it ended up being okay.
Yeah. That's good.
Like, I haven't, like, it's been a while since I actually watched the show, man.
Well, you suck.
Yeah, I've been out. It's the summer. What do you expect? But I will say, man,
no
Chris is dramatically losing weight.
Right?
I think that's why DVH said, like, the missus wants to know, are you actually sick or not? And
yeah,
that's what a lot of people automatically first reaction is. Oh, they've lost so much weight in a quick amount of time. Are they sick? Which is understandable.
Is it your comment made
Like,
me laugh?
I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm like, I'm the first one to to be like, hey, I don't want anybody to feel sick or anything like that. But it just seems very rapid.
Well,
and noticeable. So how long has he started?
Well, it was in April.
Okay,
so
it's been a few
been
months.
4 months, and
Okay.
he was focused on it because his goal originally was to, as I recall, before he got to SDCC, he wanted to be down to a certain weight.
Oh, good on him. Well done.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
Just hope it's not affecting him in that manner. You know what I mean?
Oh no, he's happy, man.
That's good.
As one would be.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no, I've lost weight. I look slim and trim.
Boo-hoo.
Rapid weight loss is rapid weight loss, man.
Well, except that it's not really rapid. I mean, it's over 4 months. He's lost, basically about 10 pounds
6
a month.
kilos a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a lot of focus,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do with these anymore.
Send them over.
I'll take one.
Hey, I saw duplicates this morning. You're slipping.
What? Oh, in the box?
Yeah. You're like,
Well,
oh,
it's
that's a
'cause it's-
duplicate. And I'm like, busted.
It was an X-Force 1.
Oh, X-Force 1. So it could have been a duplicate.
That has an exception.
I had multiple copies of X-Force 1 in the box because I have lots of copies to get away. But that was the first time ever that we actually had somebody get
Pull the same book
duplicates.
twice.
Right.
Mm.
So normally what happens is after I load the box, as I'm going through it, I look for duplicate books, so I don't put in 2 of these in there and stuff like that.
Did
But,
you refill
wait,
the
I should
box?
throw one of those in there now, huh? All right.
Yeah, one got taken out, so.
Oh, we pulled out the Angela the other day, so we got to put an Angela.
That's better?
Yes.
Hang on to that.
That's
No.
a bit better. No nostril flare this time.
This one, that one too. All right, how's that? All right, I think that's good.
Plonk, plonk, plonk.
Oh, gosh, this video's taking forever.
Rob, I actually.
That's what happens when you edit.
I counted my slabs.
You want to know how many
today.
entries I have for this one? 100 and now 172 entries. Because
What
it's
the
not
hell?
just ASM. It's not ASM by itself.
Mm.
So that
It's like Spider-Man as a whole.
it's a timeline, which it's a timeline that is predominantly about Spider-Man, but it's also included in this timeline is Superman and Batman.
Oh, okay. So is this like most popular pop culture characters
No,
or something?
so- So what it is Spider-Man 1000, and the question is, how did Spider-Man 1000 surpass Superman and Batman for hitting 1000?
Interesting.
Like how it
2 a
happened,
week. 2 a week.
especially when Superman and Batman had 20-year head start.
Again, 2 a months and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah.
there was a period of time where ASM was like weekly, even. I mean, they were
Well,
just
there was a period of time ASM was 3 times a month.
Yeah.
Because what they ended up doing, Your cover's coming along really good, actually. Say it's the matter of sending it out to CGC, so I have to do that.
I wish
Yeah,
I
so
got
there's a lot of that, but there's also a situation of
you send a CGC?
what was that?
You send
Yes.
a CGC, do you?
He said
I send books to
He
CGC. Yeah.
always has.
Well, not
He
always.
has an art
No.
book. He has a sketchbook.
Hmm.
So he gets the sketch, but then I'm going to send the sketch to CGC and then do the rest.
Yeah, we're talking action and detective, different story, but they obviously Batman didn't start as Detective 1.
Action and Detective hit that marker. However, Superman and Batman did not.
Yet.
So
They're like 950, both of them.
So I actually counted my slabs today, and it's not
So
a lot.
it's a fun video where people, and there is some discussion on the TV shows. It's when it comes to Spider-Man, not Superman and Batman, but I'm putting in the milestones as well.
You counted your slabs today, Vogsy, and how many have you got now?
14.
Whoa, you're doing well. You're doing well.
In a 2-year span.
Close
Yep.
this out. Save that.
Yep.
I'm on my second round. I'm on 3, I think. I need to start cracking some slabs.
I'm about to get 15 because I
Slab
just
it.
won another one from Bruce.
In saying that, what's the best way to crack a CGC slab?
Got it.
The way that Danielle did it the other day. That's how I do it.
Oh, the header
table
edge.
whack.
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't done that on a video yet, but that's sort of be a
what?
short sort of video. So the
What do you
table whack.
Yeah,
where the header is.
You take a slab, right, and you line up. So basically, if this was like where the label was,
Yeah.
you line that up, and you just come down flat on a corner edge of a table or workbench, and it fucking cracks it right open. You pull it right out, and it doesn't damage the book. It looks like you're fucking insane nutter, but it actually works very effectively.
Is that mine?
Book front cover down or
I
back cover
use
down?
I use back cover down.
Back cover down. All right.
That way I can watch it, but it is very nerve-wracking the first time you do it, but it is so fucking easy and effective when you do that. No prying shit with your hands with a screwdriver and stuff, waiting for it to slip and cut you, or sticking your fingers in the broken edges of plastic. None of that shit. Just fucking comes right apart.
Or if you want to get some anger out, Zars, you just throw it against a brick wall. I don't know if
I wouldn't throw it, but
the book will be damaged, but it's like you get some anger
I
out
want
too.
to keep the book in its grade range without.
If I acquire a DC slab, I might do that as a video.
Here, let me just reiterate by the fact it's all about control, hitting flat, and you're not sitting there like jumping up in the air and coming down like a maniac. It's just a
power bomb.
Give me a sec.
All right, we do have a bunch of books to go in the box. Here's what's going in. Sorry, I'm in my apron because I'm smoking meat. All right, we're gonna put in Terminators 1.
So you
I like that one.
First appearance of the
Yeah, I like
Terminators in comics. We're putting in Captain Marvel issue 20.
Ah, fuck off.
We're just talking about Captain Marvel.
We'll put in a first appearance of Angela.
Nice.
We'll put in a new copy
Medieval
of
Spawn.
that Marriage of Mary Jane and Peter.
Oh, damn it. I need issue 20. God damn it.
Well, is that the one? We'll put in a first appearance
You don't
of
have
Spot.
that book?
No, I don't have that. I'm trying to finish the Captain Marvel run.
Well.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Did you
Kira.
never-
Thanks for
I
joining
guess
us
since you
again.
never sent me your list, you didn't need it. Anyway,
Yeah,
there's
I
first-
know.
First appearance of Spot. There's
That's a good book.
New Mutants number 87. All right, first
Second
Cable.
print. I like the gold background, though.
Yeah, the gold looks nice.
Fantastic Four 137.
Yeah, I think I'm in agreement with you, Rob. I'm liking the head,
That trade
the
dress. is
header
awesome.
on that. Yeah, I need to get some more of the Bronze Age.
Transformers 26. The Funeral for Optimus. Transformers 30, the first appearance of the Throttlebots.
Black Rock.
Like the name.
First appearance of Nebula.
Nice.
Nebula.
That's a good one.
We got some DC Universe label Superman in Action Comics
baby.
with that flowing hair.
Go the mullet.
This means
Look at that
war. So
mullet.
apparently he's watching Raw.
Mhm.
Here's another DC Universe we can throw in there. Green Lantern.
Oh, yeah,
Mongol.
there we go. Mongol.
Oops, don't go sliding all over the place. First Madeline Pryor.
Nice.
Wow. That's a good
Nice.
book.
First Captain Universe.
Very nice. Spidey was Captain Universe for a little while.
First Titania.
Nice.
Nice.
Captain Marvel issue 1. Giant Size Special.
Monica Rambeau.
Very nice.
Huntress.
Oh,
There
I love
you
that.
go.
I love that cover. That's a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, a little newsstand.
Helena
down
Bertinelli.
there. Mhm. First Nimrod.
Who you calling Nimrod?
Exactly.
you.
Venom.
I'm sorry, I had to. Not really.
I probably at some point should go back to my Venom runs.
Micronauts issue 1.
Still only 35 cents. First appearance of Baron
The
Carson.
Simpsons Comic and Stories issue number 1.
There you go.
That's a book that I'm surprised at the price it goes for.
Ooh, I like that. I'm a Rocketeer fan too, Rob, and I like that.
Dave Stevens cover, isn't it?
Yep.
First appearance is Jessica Cruz.
She was big for a minute.
Imagine she
I think
shows
she's
up in
showing up,
Lancers.
She's showing
First
up in My
Domino?
Adventures with Superman.
First what? I'm sorry, Rob.
Domino.
Okay.
Real
Nice.
Domino.
How many people watch that show though?
There's Johnny Quest issue 3.
This
Dave
guy.
Stevens cover.
You said it's bad.
It looks.
No, I like it. My
Oh.
Adventures with Superman is great.
We've got Canada's Pride and Joy Alpha Flight.
Guest starring Spidey.
We've got the marriage of Bruce Banner and Betty Ross.
There you go.
That's a marriage that lasts.
Fantastic Four 182.
Nice.
The first appearance of the Rocketeer.
Oh,
Boom.
another book that's
That's one,
sorely-
Bobs. If you're a Rocketeer fan, you need to have this book in your collection.
I do.
another book that's way too undervalued.
We'll put another copy of Ravage 2099 issue 1 in there
There we go.
Stan Lee's last creation.
for Marvel.
Yeah,
For
for
Marvel.
Marvel because he did Just Imagine.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, get fucked.
Daredevil 35.
Oh
How'd
no!
that get in there? Oh well, I guess I'm committed now.
God damn it.
There's a shiny ROM.
You still got
That is a
those?
shiny ROM.
Yeah,
Shrom.
the last.
Oh,
shiny.
hey. There you go, TM.
Yes, Shadowhawk.
That's a cool cover. I like that.
We got.
There's a
clean
lot of great covers
black
of Shadowhawk.
blind bag.
Oh, I bought my first ever blind bags, 2 Queen in Black, and they were both the same fucking cover. I give up already.
I saw that
yeah, the
video.
comics-
You're like, I saw that video. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Comics Cure Cancer.
And the last book to go in
Oh,
here,
TJ.
we'll put in some more Dave Stevens.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's a beautiful cover. Oh man, that is so
Hope you're
good.
enjoying date night, DJ.
So that's all going into the Only Slabs giveaway bin.
The best giveaway, the best weekly giveaway box on YouTube.
Just
Sean's about to crack a slab right on camera right now.
No,
Let's
but
do
we're
it.
getting here, yeah.
You just below that line.
Just
Come
below
on.
it. All right.
Yeah. Go on.
He's
Right
gonna
now.
do it. He's
I don't
gonna
have
do
a
it.
bench to do it on at the moment. But
Yeah, and I
Do it
don't
on your
know.
head.
I think it would scare the baby, wouldn't it?
that's right. I got to
Yeah,
do it.
Wow, Zars, TM said something smart. Right?
Oh wow!
I'm kidding. I'm
You just
kidding.
got insulted by bugs, Tim. You
I
should
know.
just log
He
out and leave the
just
internet.
slipped in there and got me. He
That's
just,
what she said.
oh yeah.
TM, I'm messing, buddy.
That's actually
I
how
know.
Zars got into that situation. It just slipped in there.
Yeah.
That deserves a.
Hey, I think that buys Vogs a free pass from getting kicked out when he says something stupid.
Yeah. So the next time,
Only one. Only one.
so the next time Vog says something stupid, just kick Izzy.
Yes, I approve of that.
What's that about, TM?
Oh,
fuck.
shots fired. Oh god. So Izzy, when are you expecting? Is this? Are you crunching this to get it out a certain day, or are you just going to be
Friday.
scheduled a Friday? Okay.
So-
you still got a bit of time then.
So it's a 7-chapter video, and I'm on
Oh, shit.
chapter 7.
Hey Patel. Oh, X-Men 4. Damn. Still want that
Yeah,
book.
Patel has some good books, man.
She-Hulk 40, is that a key?
She-Hulk 40. Is that the baby bump one? I think. I can't remember now. But yeah, X-Men 4 is still. Yeah, that's still on my hit list. It's probably gone up now since all the announcements, which sucks. But
At least you got the one.
I don't have one.
She-Hulk
Didn't you
40 is
just
the
get it?
newspaper.
No, that was JSX one.
Oh, sorry.
No, you talking about She-Hulk 40?
Yeah.
Was sensational She-Hulk 40 was the newspaper one.
Oh, yep. So yeah, you're a bit late, Bruce. Someone said DCU logo.
Yeah, I had 2 of those we pulled out.
Yeah.
To put up on the list on the giveaway box.
Yeah, so I'll have another slab coming from Bruce. I won. So I'll have 15.
Sounds like it's rigged to
So
me.
close. Yes, it does.
What's
It
rigged?
does.
You are.
I
don't
won
know
a.
about that,
I
but
won
okay.
I actually won a cool slab from Bruce like 2 weeks ago on his Friday show. I won a Dork number 1 9.8 Ryan G Brown cover.
Now.
Nice.
As long as it's not that Ryan F. Brown guy. He's nuts.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a dick. That guy.
Ryan F. That.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Ugh.
Oh,
Which one is Ryan F. Brown?
It's just a joke.
No, because there's a Ryan G Brown and then just a Ryan Brown, but
Yeah,
they're
there's
the
there's Ryan J. Brown, Ryan G. Brown, which is the guy that's local to me.
Hmm.
Then there's
And
the
then there's
Ryan
just
Brown
Ryan
that
Brown.
he does the Lucky Devils and 8 Billion Genies,
Hmm.
right? But there's a third one, and I heard
Oh,
the third
okay.
was the one that people call an a-hole.
No, wait, it's just
Ryan
been an
A.
ongoing
Brown.
joke. I think DJ might have started
Ryan
it
A.
years
Brown.
ago.
DJ did start it.
Yeah, DJ's been saying that for a long time.
Yeah,
Well, I didn't know. I came into that joke afterwards. I
'cause
guess.
I think I won a spawn for Beck by Ryan G Brown off Comics Curing Cancer. I think 2nd year or 3rd year. I think
Yeah.
the DJ
there's a
DJ had acquired. Yep,
That's
DC.
there you go. Going in the giveaway
Oh, yeah.
box.
Man, I need to get more of those books, like
Oh, there's
the
another
DC
one that's in the giveaway
universe.
box already.
You've got them all though,
Yeah,
don't you,
one
Bruce? I think
piece.
he doesn't. I think he has them all.
No,
All the
he
ones that are
doesn't.
available. Or is he still missing a couple? Is he?
He's missing, I think, like 17. He told me last time we
I'll
talked.
throw that
Oh,
one
okay.
in there too. What the hell? There's another one.
There you go.
Rob just pulling them out like bloody anything.
I found a guy at one of the shows I was at. He had a whole section of DCU variants, and he was selling them for fucking I don't know, a couple bucks a piece. And I was just like, oh, well, since people seem to care about them, then I will pick up a bunch of them for the giveaway box.
Wow.
The ones I pick up, I had no idea. They could be very common ones, and they probably are. But, people get excited about it, then, hey, who am I to say no? Just like this beautiful book that's in the giveaway bin. Yeah.
Spider Boy!
Yeah. The first true appearance of Spider Boy.
The real Spider Boy.
Oh, crap. I didn't say that. Sorry, Sean.
No, don't share it. Not this one.
I love the amalgams, man.
Sorry.
I love the amalgams.
Showing up PowerPoint?
Yo, Zara, send me that website again, dude.
Beautyandthegeek.com.au.
Beauty and the Geek? Okay.
Beauty and the Nerd.
Am I sharing this one?
Beauty and the Nerd, yeah.
Okay.
So this is the books I have for sale. I don't know why. Can you see it clearly?
Not really.
Let me make it bigger.
I can see clearly now. Nothing.
How do I make it bigger?
That's what she's been asking for a while, hasn't it?
That's what got you into this
Beauty and the Nerd dot what?
Beautyandthenerdgifts.com.au.
In the lower right hand corners of your spreadsheet, first of all, you can make it so it's not as wide just by shrinking the size of the window. But you'll notice in the lower right hand corner there's a scale slider and it says 100%.
Yeah.
You can make it bigger.
That's what she said.
Yep. Perfect. You got it.
You just fiddle with it and make it bigger. Now you got to slide.
That's
over
definitely what she said.
Because you're in column G. There you go. See?
I'm
here to teach people how to use a fucking spreadsheet. Basic fucking shit, dude.
So what?
Spreadsheets are a pain in the butt, especially when you have to use macros.
Spreadsheets are my life, baby.
Oh God, you're one of those.
Not by choice. I was brought kicking and screaming into the world of spreadsheets, my friend.
Oh man, but they've gotten better over the years. But man, formulas and that kind of stuff, and
the best thing they ever
pivot
did,
tables. Oh gosh.
Well, pivot tables are not a big deal, but the biggest thing that they have now, which helps tremendously, is like you can get for us, we have Claude. Yeah, exactly. I have Claude embedded in the spreadsheet itself, so I can use Claude to sort or extrapolate certain data that in the past would have taken much more effort and stuff. Or even in Google Sheets, if you're doing it in Google Sheets, you can use Gemini right inside the spreadsheet, help you with a lot of that stuff. But
this is a lot of books.
So
yeah,
Rob, which
most
one
of my
has
stuff's done in Claude these days.
Yeah, which is Claude the one of your preferred one?
It depends. I use Claude, I use ChatGPT, and I use Gemini. It just depends upon what I'm doing. For most of my business stuff and manipulating and dealing with repeatable tasks and stuff, because it's easier to build agents, so I use Claude Cowork, especially at work a lot.
Yeah.
At home, I use Claude for certain things. Especially I have scheduled tasks. I have certain ongoing projects and stuff that I utilize it for. But I do use Gemini a lot for just simple web research, web searches or deep research functionality. And then ChatGPT is better at generating, if you want to generate help with thumbnails or graphic text for overlays on them or something.
Yeah,
it's far better than either of the other two, especially Claude. Claude just uses like fucking.
So what?
God, what is it called? It uses it. I can't remember. Also, I'm blanking on what it's the language is, but it's just awful.
Is this the Halo list, Sean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see ASM. A lot of them.
Yeah, I've got all those. Skynet. So there's still a lot of books you haven't.
We've sold
off
about 200 or so.
Mm.
But yeah, this is what's left. A bunch of early Fantastic Four, early Spider-Man.
Okay. The Instagram wins. Okay.
Oh, stop at the Silver Surfers. There might be a couple there I might need.
And then we've got Strange, Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish.
Tales of What's in My Pants. What?
But I'm bomb.
Then X-Men.
What's the earliest X-Men you got
used
left?
to be in their pants.
7.
I've got issue 7.
7, 10, 11, 13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11, 12.
But
And
Do.
some TMNT and a few others.
Is there anything that I want? That's the question.
There is a few Golden Age books, but not extremely.
All of a sudden, I'm old, so I only want old books. I see how it is.
Oh, dude.
You like Golden Age books, Rob.
I like certain
you have
Golden
an
Age
app?
books.
Why is Zard's volume down?
No.
Ugh, Ninjak is. Sure. I would type this.
Hello, Rogie.
Yeah.
No licking.
No.
No licking.
There's over 500 books in the list left.
If the slab fits, Rob.
Let's take a look at the turkey. How's it doing?
Hey, Mush. What's up, buddy?
Turkey time.
Gobble, gobble.
It is at 100. Good. All right. So let me let my wife know. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
What?
So what you're saying,
would
Sean,
you
is I need to go and visit James.
Why would you have a picture of a Kevin Smith pop on this website, and then you're just taunting me, saying like, hey, like this is a cool pop, and then it says not for sale.
Because that's mine. I got it.
Well, now I want it. I want it now.
So then you offer
Well,
me
you can't have
a
it.
decent amount, and you can have it.
All right, I'll give you $5.
Keep going.
Oh, just $5.
Is
At least I said
$5
50.
Canadian?
Oh, dude, there's a Robin. You have a Robin hat? Oh, I love Robin.
So, that Kevin Smith pop is like a 1 in 25 or 100 or something pop.
Also,
I like Kevin Smith.
So it's like a San Diego exclusive or something, is it?
It was a show exclusive, but it was also for his show, the Comic Book Men show. It wasn't just.
Yeah, I love Comic Book Man.
Because I'm trying to get all of them. I've got him and I've got
I met those
Walt.
guys. They're fun.
Yeah, I met 2 of them. I met Ching, I can't remember.
Ming Chen.
Ming Chen.
Yeah, Ming and Walter.
Oh, Walter, yeah. Walt
So,
Flanagan.
Yeah, so I got
He's the artist.
Walt's pop. I just need to get Mike and Ming, and then I'll have the set.
I want to meet Mike. Mike just seems like he's like a
Mike
really
Zapsik?
cool guy to talk to.
He actually is. He's the one that runs the store now.
Yeah.
I know.
He's I would say probably the most down to earth one.
I think Cliff just met him just the other day. He was at the shop.
Yeah, because Walt Flanagan, I sometimes listen to Tell 'em Steve Dave podcast. So
Yeah.
like I know Walt stepped away from that.
Yeah, he retired.
I
did
met them
too.
when I was at the shop back a few years ago.
Friggin' Rad sent me a link to a new podcast that Jay and or Jason Mewes and Kevin Smith are doing, like
About
Jay and
the-
Silent Bob and the His A or something.
Oh yeah.
Is that the one about the actors?
Oh, look at that thing.
who are
First
very-
one.
That's what
Does
we're
that
cooking
make
right
you
now.
horny?
The
Does
actors,
it?
but then
Does
they
it
drop
make you
another one,
horny?
yeah.
Does it make you Randy?
Perry.
We're close.
Oh, by the way,
Hey,
Spidey, I
yeah.
forgot to show you this part. So this
Rob.
is you got the swingy, right? But there's also this.
Hey, hey, Perry.
Yeah, he got it lights.
Oh,
Kick
just
it.
go and get me one and stop it.
Kick
Look,
it.
It's a box.
It lights
What's
up.
this
And look, I
seasoning?
can have it just regular lighting.
Yeah,
What's the
right.
seasoning?
So he can have mood lighting and he can have fun time lighting.
The seasoning is my poultry seasoning, but then it's also underneath the it's underneath the skin as well. So I was like, I work underneath the skin to get the seasoning on the meat, and then same thing with because when you spatchcock it like this on the underside, I can then also work seasoning underneath the skin on the thighs and the drumsticks without removing the skin stuff. So the skin helps keep the moisture in while you get the seasoning directly on the meat. And I seasoned it yesterday, so it sat in the fridge in a tub, dry marinating for about 14 hours, and then we also injected it with stock.
Is this for Labor Day?
This is for tonight.
Oh, is this for tonight? Is this for
Yeah, it's only 5:40 here.
Yeah, it's 8:47 here.
Yeah, I know how to. Yeah, I know time zones. I
It's
deal with
how
them
it
all the
is.
time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rob's the only one that would know what time it is where I'm at.
Yes,
10:47.
It's
Oh boy.
It's 8:47 p.m. where you are, isn't it?
no. He's an hour ahead of that.
Hour ahead. All right.
He's in an intermediate time zone.
Yeah.
So you're in one of those bullshit have to make everything difficult.
Well,
times.
No, it's not that.
No.
He's further east than the time zone is than the eastern.
Hey, Brad.
time zone.
Yeah, you want to talk about people that try to make it difficult. Newfoundland decided they were like, hey, you know what? We're going to be half an hour later than you guys.
Yeah, it's those half-hour people. And don't you guys have a time zone like that in Australia?
Yeah,
There's ours.
South
Or-
Australia or Adelaide's the
It's
main
like-
city is half an hour behind. Yeah,
Yeah, what
Isn't
the fuck is
Perth
half an hour
too?
shit? That just fucks everything up.
It's only I know more the drive than the flight because Beck and I used to do it quite often. But it's about an eight and a half hour drive, but it's only a half-hour actual time span.
Is
Because
it
it's
Perth?
easy to change clocks an hour, but half-hour increments usually suck.
Yeah,
just-
that's just ridiculous.
yeah. And then you go over to Perth. There you go, Bogsy. In Western Australia, which is the furthest main city, and they're 3 hours behind. So it's weird how it sort of goes 3 hours, half an hour, and then us.
My worst complaint against Adelaide won't be the half an hour time difference. It'll be that everything closes at 6 p.m.
Oh yeah, they got
Why?
no
That's
nightlife there
rough.
whatsoever.
Why?
No
That's
nightlife.
ridiculous.
Yeah, the first time I went there, I didn't know. Go to get some food from the shop.
Now I got that song from Sesame Street stuck in my head thanks to Rob.
Anytime, buddy.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's the one.
Manam. Do, 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 do.
You know, we used to actually, when I used to work in the warehouse, way many years ago when I was young, the job, and we had young kids and stuff. One of the things that we did for fun was always trying to get songs stuck in people's heads. And the kids' songs that we all knew by having young toddlers and stuff was like the easiest. I mean, I think at one point we finally got to the point where we said the Wiggles were off limits. We weren't allowed to do Wiggles songs. But yeah, it was
That's
always
just
like
evil, man.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
always
you-
trying to get little kids' earworm songs stuck in your head, and you're
You
like,
gotta
oh.
do this is the song that
That
This is
never
Oh, yeah.
ends.
Yeah, we've used that one a bunch of times.
That's
Obviously,
my
more
go-to
recent
song.
times, Baby Shark is probably one of the worst.
Fortunately, I wasn't around for that phenomenon.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, there's always it was one of those. It was one of the better games that you could play in the warehouse that at least didn't result in people getting hurt.
Feed me.
Has anybody been watching Ted Lasso?
No, I'm still a
It's
season
funny,
behind.
man.
Yes. Yeah.
It has been really
I'm-
good.
I think I'm an episode behind. I think I watched the first 2 episodes.
Oh, then you're gonna love the new episodes. Like every episode's been good so far. But it's just it's one of those. It's a feel good show. You know what I mean? It's like there are episodes where it's like it's serious. Like he has what is it? He gets anxiety.
Yeah, that's in the original.
Well, it's technically a new season, so it's not like
Roger McKenzie.
I don't
yeah,
know
I
that
guess
one.
so.
remake.
I guess yeah.
Come out.
But yeah, that was like the anxiety thing that happened. What in like season 1?
Yeah, that was right from the beginning.
What?
Yeah.
Who's Roger McKenzie?
But Roy Kent is like the best.
No, I don't.
Like
Yeah.
he's the best character in that show.
I'm a soccer fan. I haven't watched the show yet, but the guy who plays Roy, he's so funny. I like that guy too. He's funny.
Izzy, if you have not watched Shrinking,
I've been meaning to. It's not in the. You know what I mean? It's not one of those shows that I run out to see. But I've been meaning to watch it. I heard a lot of good things about Shrinking.
yeah, it's done by like the guys that brought you Scrubs, like the guy who brought you Scrubs and stuff. And it's also created by what's his name? The guy that plays Roy Kent.
Oh
And
yeah.
he also stars in it sometimes. Yeah, he stars in it.
I didn't know that.
He has a really.
So
I won't get into spoilers, but like the role that he takes on is a pretty rough role.
yeah. So that actor, well, he's also a comedian. He does stand up. My wife sees him literally all the time.
Who?
Like she actually knows him
Who?
from her job.
His last name's Goldberg. But
Yeah,
I forget his
Brett Goldstein.
his
Actually,
first name.
it's Brett Goldstein.
Brett Goldstein. Sorry.
Yeah. He has a made for TV movie, like a Netflix movie with Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer Lopez.
So who's
Jenny
the guy
from the block.
Bob said?
I don't know. I don't know who Roger McKenzie is. I've never heard of that name. I don't know who that is.
He's the
is he?
son of
Sounds
Mr.
familiar.
McKenzie.
I don't know who that is either.
He's the son of the other Mr. McKenzie.
Oh no.
Grandpa McKenzie.
Spuds McKenzie.
I don't think Spud's McKenzie had anything to do with siren of him, but whatever.
So right now the shows so far I like the first episode of Lanterns.
Oh, okay. Roger
pretty
McKenzie
good.
worked on Daredevil with Miller. Okay.
Hi, Jeff.
Then you
I know
got
like Jeff.
the new
Come
season
on,
of
Jeff.
Ted Lasso is pretty good. I've been enjoying Stewart Fails to Save the Universe.
I was talking about that earlier. I do like that.
But this last episode was good. Like it didn't have any cameos like the other ones do. But it's a pretty funny
Do
episode.
you think they'll include
Well-
Sheldon in it?
Oh, actually, I didn't watch the recent episode. The last episode I watched, I was just like, well, it's the one I was just like, wait a second. Yeah, there was a big cameo, and he played like a wizard, but like without giving anything away. But
I wouldn't call that. There was 2 cameos in that one. Remember that one? That's 2 episodes. That's 2 episodes behind now.
The demon. Yeah.
Which is hilarious. Now this episode,
But yeah, I haven't watched episode 5 yet.
So in this episode, they end up in this almost like a Native American tribe, but they all speak English in this world.
Thanks, Pops. Yeah, just the name didn't. I'm not as well versed on writers as well as I am with artists. But it's a shame.
Did he work on this?
Yeah, he's not looking for scripts. He's looking for art.
I don't know. Have a look on the notes.
It doesn't have his name.
Does it say who wrote it? Or should I say who wrote it?
He says
that book that
Frank
you just
Miller.
showed, that's a Frank Miller.
Yeah, but he said he worked on it.
Yeah, it's Frank Miller.
Maybe he worked on it with him.
We're asking about Roger McKenzie.
Yeah, because Jeff says that Mackenzie worked with Miller on Daredevil.
They're probably not. Maybe not all the run. Maybe just some of the run. Maybe when Frank was just doing art
and
instead of writing.
No, that was written by Frank.
Yeah.
So that's the first appearance of Elektra.
So
Ghost?
get it.
Or is that no? That's the death of Elektra. No, that's the first appearance of the death. Show it again. I just saw it briefly. I know it's Frank Miller.
That's first Elektra.
Yeah, the first Elektra. Yeah, Frank Miller wrote that.
Yeah, I gotta get it signed next week.
That was my last Jinx books to acquire.
So we'll see. Get it signed and then send it off to get slapped again.
Now the big question is here: are you watching 1,000 Year Blood War?
No. I am not watching that. I don't get to watch a lot of TV.
Guys, I have to jump off to deal with
Too busy
the
working on video.
Yeah, I'm surprised it took that long.
You go be a dad, you.
Too busy
I'll be in the chat.
Too busy making videos.
If you're
That's
still
what's the
on
problem.
later, I'll jump back in.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
See you, Sean.
Later, guys.
Now, does anybody get to watch TV? Like, remember how we used to watch TV back in the day? Like every day you watch a certain set of shows, like during prime time.
How it was,
right?
Because that was how it was. That was the only way to watch it.
Yeah, but it was like you would watch a set of shows. Now it's like you could only, like in my case, I could only really watch one show at a time, a day. Like I can only do that one day.
Well, I only watch the streaming stuff on the weekends because I don't have it at home. So
yeah,
that's my only time to catch up. Whereas during the week, if I'm not, doing video stuff or bagging and boarding or any of that sort of stuff or sleeping, I'm literally just picking something off the shelves in my room and go, okay, I'll watch this.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
There's certain shows.
So there's shows that I watch in real time as they're being released. So like right now, I've been watching Star Trek and Stewart Fails to Save the Universe stuff as they drop in real time.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I'm in between. I'm also filling in episodes of other shows. So when I'm just doing it, and I'll watch like 2 or 3 episodes of something for bed or try to squeeze. Then depending what time it is. How much time till bedtime? Oh, there's not another time for another 45-minute show. All right, let's go find a YouTube video for 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, for me, it's like I watch more YouTube than I watch regular TV. That just seems to be the norm now.
Well, I don't have even the regular local channels anymore, the network channels.
Yeah, same.
It's I have the Paramount Plus, so I get the CBS there, and I could watch the NBC stuff, I guess, over on Peacock, although I've almost never watched Peacock. And I just finally realized, I haven't watched Netflix in 4 or 5 months, so I paused that subscription for now.
See, I have Peacock for Saturday night's main event. I have Netflix because it's Netflix.
Well, I had it just for Raw, and I'm not.
Yeah, and I watch Raw with that.
I'm not watching it anymore, so I'm like, oh, forget it, pause it. I'm not watching wrestling. Then why?
You're officially done.
I might watch some of the pay-per-views I get on because of my Disney Plus, ESPN, Hulu thing.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I can catch what I need from just the recap videos and stuff for the most part. There's just not enough that's interesting me right now. And I'd rather spend it watching other content than wasting 3 to 6 hours a week watching, WWE, and then God forbid if I try to squeeze in something else.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Izzy, how was DVH?
I'm with you on the recaps. I usually watch the recaps because they literally put the recaps almost instantaneously within 15 minutes of them showing it live.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
sorry.
They don't care about they honestly don't care about the ratings as much as they care about views.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I guess they make money off of the YouTube's part of it too.
Sure.
So,
Izzy, did you have fun with DVH's first wrestling show? Never mind.
Can you not hear? Can you not hear Boggs?
He's concentrating on his video.
Yeah, he doesn't care. It's okay.
You talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
Only if your name is Izzy.
What was the question?
I said, did you have fun on DVH's wrestling show?
Because I can't read the chat. I don't have access to the chat either.
I don't. Can you not hear Boggs?
Oh my god.
Nope, I don't hear Vogs at all.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it because Boggs is talking to you, and you keep
I
talking
don't hear
over
Vogs
him.
at all. I hear.
I said
Spidey? Yeah.
that explains it because you keep talking over him, and he's talking to you directly. So that explains why you're ignoring him. So it's not that.
No, I'm not
Boggs
ignoring Vogsy. Yeah.
Boggs, it's not that he's being an asshole this time.
But in all fairness, I really am. I cannot hear Vogsy at all. So I don't. I guess that's the.
He was asking you if you had a good time on DVH's wrestling show.
Yeah, of course. I like talking about wrestling.
That was so anticlimactic.
That was so
Vogsy does that.
Yeah, I had fun.
The Vogsy thing. So
it's a fair question.
Yeah. It is a fair question.
It's just we built it up because you couldn't hear him.
I thought he was just being a dick.
But that is
right.
weird.
Well, usually
say whatever you want, Bugsy.
I mean, yeah, it's totally fair, Vogs, because normally you'd be correct.
Just start cursing him out, Bugsy, because he can't hear.
We can have our own private conversation. I'll speak in very generic language, Vogs, and you can say whatever you want. And unless Izzy goes back and watches the rewind, he'll never know.
You're dead right. I won't know.
Don't say that, Bugsy. That's not very nice. Yeah, calling Izzy that. I call
whatever is being said.
He's not saying anything.
It's gonna fall on him. You know what I'm saying?
He's not saying anything. We're being facetious.
I know.
Anyway.
But listen to me how I'm responding to it. So it's hardly like it's like I'm not hearing you guys either.
Jeff's comment made me laugh. I called.
Yeah,
can you hear this? Yeah. Screw you, Izzy.
Do I have to say I heard that? I was waiting for that to pop up. Let me see. I'm going to sign out and see if I can hear Vogsy. I'll be back.
There you go. Yeah. He's been married long enough to develop selective hearing. That is true.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Although he hasn't looked out properly.
Definitely explains a lot.
So you have two Comic Cons next week, Rob. Are they far from each other?
Not really. One of them is really close to me. It's only it's in San Jose, which is the next town for me. It's about, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes away. Okay. So that one's pretty quick. The other one's up in Oakland, which is
look, I'm still there.
Great. Oakland is like a 35-minute drive north, depending upon the traffic. So it's not too bad. It's all right here in the proper Bay Area.
Camera's following me.
Are you going for any sketches or anything, or
are you able to hear Izzy? Were you able to hear Vogs there?
What sketches are you talking about?
He's asking
me.
He was asking me specifically. I was just curious if you could hear him. That's all.
I can hear him now. Unfortunately,
I don't know. I haven't decided, Vogs, what I'm looking for. I think on Sunday, because I'm not expecting, that one is put on by one of the local shops, and it has a lot of artists, but those artists are mostly like local artists. So I'm thinking of bringing one of my blank sketchbooks and just having a bunch of artists do little like remark size things inside the sketchbook and using it to fill it out and get to meet some of these guys and maybe talk to them a little bit as an opportunity to talk to them about comics curing cancer stuff.
Yes, I eventually need a sketch cover from an artist. I have Roscoe and Izzy, but I think eventually I'm going to accumulate and get some sketch covers done.
Next one should be is Rad Art and Comics. Just shout out to Rad.
Yeah.
For GalaxyCon, which is the one in San Jose, that one I'm toying with. I thought about trying to decide if I bring. I have a C3 blank, which I could get a bunch of different artists to do stuff on, but I'm afraid that they're going to want to charge me, and then that's going to consume all my budget. Is getting it done by a whole bunch of these guys. At the same time, I've already got. I've got a couple celebrity signatures I want to get, which is going to cut into my budget, and then I'm really toying with the idea of if I was to get one sketch cover, whether or not to get Mark Bagley or Al Milgrom.
Ooh.
Al Milgrom would be cheaper.
Yes,
Mark Bagley, I think, will be cooler.
Do you have either?
I don't have anything by either one of them.
Gotcha.
And Al Milgram's a lot older too, so probably better get in before.
Yeah, he's only like he's for a head sketch. He's only $100, which is funny because his remark is $90. So it's like $10 more. You get the full head sketch on a sketch cover. Whereas it's $200 from Bagley.
Yep.
But Milgram, let's see what's his pricing here. I can actually do a bust for $200 from him.
Now, Rob, is this for a personal collection or is this a C3?
This would be for my own.
Okay.
I would probably go Al only because of like how long is he going to be around, sort of thing. Whether it's like I know you can't predict anything, but I always, and that's the thing. Like I always say, like I always regretted not capitalizing on some of the people that I had opportunities to get when they were around, and then obviously they unfortunately had passed and things like that. And
here's the lineup. I mean, GalaxyCon, it's actually turned out to be okay. So you got Marv Wolfman, Bob Layton, Mark Bagley, Robbie Rodriguez, Mike Grell.
That's a good one.
Janelle Jones, Alyssa Wong, Corey Smith. I do have a Corey Smith. So I'm skipping over a couple people here that are kind of, let's see, Dexter Vines, Rico Renzi, Kevin Nolan, which I got last year, Gavin Guidry, I have Al Milgrom, Keith Pollard, Dave Watcher, John Boy's not doing skit. He's just signing. That's all he's doing. Those are the main ones that are. So there's some pretty good ones there.
Rob, I was looking on comics coming out the next few weeks, and I thought of you. I saw Firefly is coming back.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get that or not. I have quite a bit of Firefly stuff, and it's if I want to. I think it's more of a book series that if I decide to get it, I'm going to get it, and I'll pick up the trades because Firefly is a book that you're going to pick up to read. It's not something that's there's not a single Firefly book that has any value. So it's more of like that's which one you're going to read, and I might as well just pick it up in trades and stuff as it comes out.
Good idea.
But yeah, there's only one wrestler going to be here. Only Gangrel's going to be here.
Oh, Gangrel, man.
Whatever the fuck that is.
He's a vampire.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I've decided against the Hayden Christensen signature.
Too expensive.
It's expensive. I do already have one. I know I'm locked in for sure on the getting Cassandra Peterson.
I don't know who that is.
Elvira.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
oh,
I always forget her real name.
Yeah.
Rob, did you
And-
see the Ahsoka season 2 trailer?
Yeah.
I'm excited.
And I am thinking that I'm leaning heavily towards right now cracking out my Star Wars book that I have that's signed by Keith Bullock, who had played Boba Fett during Empire Strikes Back, and having it signed by Timura Morrison, who's going to be here. So it's double Fett signed.
He's actually a super nice guy to meet in real.
And he's like $75 or something, so he's not bad. The other one that I'm pretty sure I'm thinking about doing is Charles Fleischer, who was the voice of Roger Rabbit. And
I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah,
that's a good one, bro. Because they're planning on doing a sequel to Roger Rabbit, so his price might actually go up.
And I have Roger Rabbit issue 1 in a newsstand, in really high grade. So,
yeah, I will grab that one.
So that's and I don't think he's not, he's what is he at? He's charging $80. No, no, I'm sorry, $80 on an 8x10, $100 on a fan item. So there's $100 too. So it's like
I don't know what con it was, but I did see pop up on my feed. Mark Hamill's doing some appearance at a con somewhere. $1,000 for the experience.
Yep.
And I'm like, I knew he was pricey. Last time I looked at his signature, he was around the $400 mark. And I'm like, I wonder if that's the only way to get it is to do that fan experience. Because that's what it looks like. It says this is the experience and this is for additional items or whatever, but nothing about just signature alone.
Yeah. Yeah. Big Shack, the magazine's like the first appearance. What I have is Roger Rabbit issue 1. So it's not even the Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's the first series, the ongoing series from Disney featuring Roger Rabbit. And in a newsstand, it's still close to a $200 book for that because it came out like in the early 90s. So
was he comic first or movie first?
It was movie first, and then they made a comic book adaptation. They made a comic book adaptation of the movie first, and then later on he would get his own series.
Okay. Yeah, I always kept forgetting about that because I love the movie. I haven't watched the movie in a long time, but yeah, no, that was definitely a fun movie.
Well, look at
that. Eddie.
Turkey time is done.
Time
for me to go turn off the smoker and let that bird start the rest. I'll be right back.
That was fast. Czars.
Yep, Marvel graphic novel. Nice.
So you guys heard Czars earlier then? So I wasn't hearing him earlier.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So this tablet's not letting me hear everybody. Huh. Weird.
That's weird.
It is weird. Yeah, because earlier he was talking and I didn't know he was talking. I was like, oh, Czars not talking. He's mute.
Yeah, your ears aren't privy to our conversations.
Oh, it's like that.
It's like
as somebody mentioned, you got married. It's too long you've been married, and you've got selective hearing.
Apparently, I got selective hearing when it comes to the group here. That is weird, though.
Yeah, little fellow was hungry.
36.
What's up, Christopher? Hope you're doing well, mate.
I'm okay, mate.
That wasn't bad, Vogsy. That wasn't bad. You didn't try and force it. You just let it come out. If you try not to force it, it sounds a bit better. If you try to force it, you sound like Tyler doing his Swedish impersonation.
Oh God, Tyler.
It just didn't want to hear me, is he?
Exactly.
I told you he had selective hearing. He didn't want to hear Vogsy. He didn't want to hear you, Sean.
Well, with Vogsy, I tried to ignore normally, but this time I wasn't ignoring him.
Fuck yourself, Izzy.
Whoa, dude, that language, bro. You still got to grow up, bro.
Yes, after 23 years.
Vox, just to let you know, Izzy can hear you now.
I know. I said it on purpose. Oh no, I love Izzy. Izzy's great. Wait, what movie is that? Oh crap! Batman Returns is on Cinemax tonight, but I don't get Cinemax. Yay!
What's Cinemax?
Wow.
Like
What's Brad saying? I got Tim Tams again the other week, and my wife found them. She likes. You're in trouble now, Brad. You're in trouble now.
I need to try Tim Tams one day. I bet I could find them at a year.
Yeah, you can get them off Amazon, Vogsy. Just make sure they're the Australian-made ones, not the ones made in America to Australian ingredients or to Australian recipes.
What was that licorice I sent a picture to you one day, Spidey? That was Australian. What's that licorice brand?
Twizzlers.
No, for Australia.
Yeah, Twizzlers isn't real licorice.
What wasn't Daryl Lee, was it?
Yeah, it was Daryl Lee.
Yeah. Well, they're not necessarily. They're a confectionery company. They make licorice. They're a confectionery company, though.
We make.
Guys,
we sell them at. I haven't had it. We sell it at work.
Yeah, well, that's where Remy stumbled onto it because it was his local hardware store was selling them. I'm like, that's just weird. It's a local hardware store, but he got addicted to it. So when we sent a few care packages to him and Angel and the kids, we made sure we sort of, picked some stuff that he hadn't tried before.
Do you like Daryl Lee?
It's all right. Some of the stuff's all right. I'm not a big licorice person, but they do, as I said, they do other stuff besides licorice. But
did you guys see that Son of Crom and Gary Vee?
He's back again. I thought he gave up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, he's back. They retracted their names from the CBC Awards.
Yeah, they and they're not going to replace the names. They're just going to go as is.
Which is weird because aren't they in the same category?
I'm not sure.
No, different categories. Never mind. Maybe.
You can get them, Sean. I do know because I know Rob's found them before. Yeah, as I always say to anybody, if you want to try them, you've got to make sure they're made in Australia, not made in the US or Canada to our recipe. Because if it is, it doesn't taste the same because it's different milk, different chocolate, different ingredients. So, but
I want to ask you, what American food have you always wanted to try that you don't have over there?
It's probably the same sort of thing where I'd have to try it in America. It might not be the same because, like, I'd love to try an American pizza. I'd love to try a Philly cheesesteak. I'd like to try a lot of that sort of stuff, but I'd have to eat that in America because obviously if I'm just eating it in Australia, it's just Australian ingredients, so it'd taste different. But
not to mention, pizza's very different here in different places.
Yes,
in every different.
I want to try chick. I'm a big chicken guy, so I want to try Chick-fil-A. Yes, I do.
Yeah, you would like Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A is overrated.
But for somebody, but that's the thing too. Don't forget, you got to think from a tourist point of view. You can't think from I can get it anytime. I've had it a million of times.
Still overrated.
It's okay. It's like McDonald's. Like McDonald's, even for me over here, it's an American company. They've been here since the 60s. But I still see it as an American company. I'm like, yeah, it's all right. I enjoy it, whatever. But something I've never had because we've only just gotten a Wendy's. I know Wendy's is not the cream of the crop sort of thing, but I've never had Wendy's before, so I want to at least try it once.
Spidey,
obviously it won't be the same as over there. But
what's the different food you have from McDonald's over there?
He's got chicken burgers. I don't know what the hell a chicken burger is, but
we're not going to go
there again.
We're been with that too many times before. What's this? Simon is the true Waffle House experience. All I know about that is that that's when all the drunks and the druggies and stuff usually go is Waffle House at 3 a.m. I think that's what the common consensus is. Hello, Clifford. How are you, young sir? Hope you're doing well.
I bet Cliff's going to jump on the panel.
No, you don't want to try pizza here at all. Okay.
There's certain places that the pizza is just terrible. So it's all when it comes to pizza, it's more about the water than anything else.
New York pizza is delicious.
Use an A instead of an I, please, Patel. That's a Queensland thing.
New York pizza is really good. I like New York pizza. It's my favorite.
Mac, what taste wise, Sean, or what's the word I'm looking for? Menu wise.
You style.
Because I think from what I know, people who like, 'cause I've watched a few of those, like, you know, travel food people that like, oh, I'm going to try McDonald's in this country and in that country and that country and whatever. They reckon it tastes like the normal stuff, like a Big Mac or a cheeseburger, whatever, tastes fairly the same. But maybe you mean the menu, I'm assuming. Cheap Americanized Chinese food.
New York pizza there's different styles of pizza. So we have like New York pizza is a style, and there's Chicago and there's Detroit, and there's different styles.
The whole pizza.
Actually, Connecticut pizza is really good.
Yeah, it is. I haven't had that in years.
They're called a pizza. They even have a term for it, a pizza.
A pizza. I have family in New York and I have friends in Connecticut.
That's what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna ask.
Like sourdough pizza.
Is Royal Stacks? Is that an American company, brand, shop, fast food place?
Never heard of them.
Royal
Stacks.
Never heard of it.
Okay, never heard of it. Yeah, I don't know. Just as we were going to this supposed fair thing, we saw Royal Stacks, and I'm like, I've never heard of that place before, and it looked like an American style sort of fast food restaurant look, but they were like a yogurt shop or like a frozen yogurt shop or something, and I'm just like, I've never ever heard of this before. I didn't know whether it was an American thing or what.
I don't know. I don't even like frozen yogurt, to be honest. Not the biggest fan of it.
Oh, it's just the look of it, like just driving past. We didn't know what it was. We just saw it. Is it like a
Royal Stacks? Sounds like what happens when I become king.
Yeah, it does. Rob,
or president, I guess, in this day and age.
Ten, you're right. Carolina barbecue is really good, but Texas barbecue is good too. Kansas City barbecue is really good too.
Royal Stacks sounds like a seedy strip club.
And most importantly, the barbecue I want to try the most is the one.
Their version of pizza is 3 toppings, including the cheese and the sauce. Okay. I didn't know the difference. I've just seen some YouTubers taste tests. One guy was Canadian, the other guy was Moroccan. Yeah, agreed. Frozen yogurt is nasty. Okay.
Yeah, frozen yogurt's not that. It's okay.
It's an acquired taste.
I still have to try. I know there is one or two, and I know because Rob's mentioned this before. I want to try Five Guys. I know there is one here. I think in Melbourne.
Five Guys is cool.
I still want to try that.
Really good.
Shake Shack.
I think you should try One Guy before you jump straight to 5.
But
I can't do it.
Hey, I'm not getting any younger.
And go all in, baby.
Man. And Cliff was not here for that one.
Just like DC, you got to go all in.
Chili varies from state to state as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear that, but yeah, there's a few things, as I said. Like I'd love to try Chick-fil-A. I'd love to try like an American style pizza. I'd like to try a Philly cheesesteak. There's a few things.
I made a Philly cheesesteak burrito last night.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Interesting. That sounds messy.
No, it's actually much cleaner because it's all contained within the tortilla.
What's this? Canadian and American McDonald's isn't that much different. Slightly to not noticeable by most. But most cones are 45 euros. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like we've mentioned this before. It's like, different water, different milk, different, meats, different, depending on how things are actually done, like whether it's real cheese or not, or just, attempted cheese.
Cheese.
Hey, now, that becomes the question.
That's the cheese that's been
because you said you want to try a Philly cheesesteak. A true Philly cheesesteak uses cheese whiz.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
okay.
right.
Well, I've never had cheese whiz, so I wouldn't know
Cheese
anyway.
whiz. Cheese
Well,
whiz
cheese
is
whiz is about the
imitation
furthest.
cheese.
Yeah, it's about the furthest thing from real cheese as you can imagine. But
Oh, okay.
now,
Yeah.
having said that, though, I don't eat my cheesesteaks. I prefer them with provolone. But
Provolone cheesesteaks are good.
yeah, provolone
think
is
they're
acceptable, and American cheese is also acceptable on them. But
I agree, Rob. I like it with provolone as well.
Philly cheesesteaks are well worth it. There you go. I'm still sort of the myth that I had in my head about Philly cheesesteaks. I automatically thought the cheese was like injected inside the meat somehow.
No.
I don't know why. I don't know why that came to mind.
on
Just because I've
top.
never had one. Yeah, I know
It's
that
on
now.
top.
But I'm just saying that's just what I had stuck in my head for some strange reason.
they
But
do variations. My preferred variation is, like I said, provolone with the sweet peppers, onions, and mushrooms.
mine would be just meat and cheese. I'm not a
Ooh,
veggie guy, so
Hurricane, that is fighting words, and I disagree. I'm on Izzy's side.
it's like nachos cheese. Okay.
Why? You're not on my side with that.
Montreal smoked
Well-
meat over New York pastrami.
Here's my opinion on that.
I'm not fighting.
Pastrami is just a ruined brisket. So there you go.
I like
What,
pastrami.
Sean? What is? Do we have something that's like pastrami over here? You'd know more than obviously what I do, and you do the best of both worlds. So, have you got a comparison? Do we have anything like pastrami over here?
Pastrami.
He's probably going to tell me we have pastrami. I never see it, but something like that would be a norm over here if we do.
655. Where are you? 655. I'll put you in there.
Well,
That's not
brisket is when it's marinated and seasoned a certain way, it becomes pastrami. And if you season it and marinate it a different way, it becomes fucking corned beef. And either way, you ruined the fucking brisket.
I knew you were going to say that, Sean. I knew it. Pastrami to me just sounds like some sort of like, I don't know, like a processed meat that's just like, in a tube and you can like slice it up or something.
It's like cured beef.
I
Okay.
like pastrami. I actually do. I love New York pastrami.
I
mean,
prefer corned beef. Like a good corned beef sandwich.
those are
but-
good too.
But from Cass Deli, of course.
I prefer brisket.
Castelli is amazing.
Yeah,
I
it's a
agree.
heavily seasoned cured smoked beef. That's all.
Cheese whiz.
Or cheese was.
I'll pay that one. Nice dad joke there, Brad. Pastrami is available. It's just from like the fancy delis. Okay, so the places I never frequent then, Sean. That's probably why I've never
Do you
had it.
like salami?
Yeah.
I like
do too.
Genoa salami.
I do too, Izzy. I do too.
Yeah, mate.
Not like
Yeah,
hard
just
salami
put
is
it up there.
okay, but I'm not crazy about it. Like if I have to pick,
Pastrami
it has
is
to be.
better.
It's gonna have to be Genoa.
Yes, I agree. Genoa
Is it?
is good stuff.
I'm being stalked.
540.
Cat behind the window.
Is that Rogi?
Nah, that's Yoshi.
Joshi.
See,
Yoshi.
I like Gallo salami.
Oh, you've changed accounts, Trev.
But
Smoked
Hey,
bologna.
Trev. Has Trev ever been on here before?
but Gallo's built is made here in the Bay Area.
Maybe once. I think maybe once. Mortadella is yucky. Tube steak, Trev.
Oh man, it's 9:30 already. Ugh.
Boiled meat.
Ugh.
Yuck.
Do I have to include ASM 544?
That sounds like it's
544,
above 500 and
544.
therefore dead to me.
Nick Spencer run.
Do you know what's 544? Right?
I'm
Is
just
that
trying to
brand
remember.
new day? Or
It's not. It's
Or
before
not
brand
brand-
new day.
it's the other new day or whatever.
It's
Black-
the bad
or-
day. It's the one more day.
Is that the Mephisto?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
See, that's
Unfortunately
why I
for
just said,
this,
pretty
for
much
this,
I'd
I guess
say
I have to.
after 500 it just becomes shit.
Well,
Did you
there's
see-
some good 500 stories. Like 529 is good.
Look, it's basically up until right where you just said 544.
545 is that's when it's like it's over.
It's all done. There's no more.
Mm.
Spider-Man's been dead.
But the Back in Black story is actually really good.
Did you see what Jeff said? Gabagool.
Gabagool.
But I will admit there are some really bad stories in this run because this is also so I did not include 510. So do you know what 510 is?
No.
I don't know off the top of my head.
510 is Sins Past.
Is that around the time where they introduced Ezekiel?
No, well,
no, that was a bit
came
later.
right before that. Ezekiel came, and actually, I like the Ezekiel storyline, but no, 510 is Sins Past. That's the Gwen and Norman affair.
I think I'd stopped reading by that time. I think.
Yeah, so that story is just cringe. When we find out Gwen Stacy had an affair with Norman Osborn.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. So
Peter and MJ all the way. That's the way it should be, and that's why
it's more in the situation of the disgustingness of that story.
Yeah, it's I really need to sort out my comics at some point.
What the hell's this doing?
Normal has always been a sugar daddy material. Hey, there he is. Hey, Glenn. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, Glenn. Kids.
Have you been on the auction sites? You being naughty?
No.
Insane food takes. I was trying to learn, Sledge. I was trying to learn.
Quick question: Did Only Slabs get nominated for?
No,
nope, but we didn't. We also didn't ask for anybody to nominate us. We were actually. I was kind of doing the. I was doing the opposite, actually, telling people don't
do it.
And I don't need. There's no point. The category I'm in. There's so many other live streams that are done by the channels with those viewership. Why even bother? I don't need. I know how many people show up and watch that show every single week to know that I have a fan. There's a fan base for the show, but at the same time, I don't have 30,000, 50,000 people. So I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know now, Sean. I need to know.
Because honestly,
baby girl, because I need to know.
I think the awards are a great thing, but I think that they're really where they're really best for is for those channels that are under 2,000.
I agree,
because that's the 2 to 5,000 is great too, but I mean the under 2,000, that's really where you need the encouragement and stuff at times to stick with it. And I think that's a really good purpose for the awards there is to help recognize and bring attention to those channels. And once you get above that, like where my channel is, I don't the awards are become kind of like I feel like I'm taking the spotlight. Well, even though I'm not saying I'm a big channel, because I'm not. I recognize I'm a really small channel still in reality.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying is I don't need that spotlight or that extra kick to encouragement to keep me going type of thing anymore. And so I think it's best to have that effort and focus beyond those other channels.
That's cool.
Yeah, I get that.
I am waiting to see what's going to happen. I might be doing I might be doing my own expose here on these short boxes or their pack thing that that he wanted to talk about, right?
Oh, we talked about it on Tuesday.
Oh, did you?
The Infinity Packs. JSS won one. I completely forgot. I did a couple of days and then I didn't do the other ones.
So I did one. Like here's the thing. I did one probably before I sent him your way. Because that's how he reached out to me after he saw that I did one.
Mm-hmm.
So I did a $250 box. Right. And what I got from it was a Star Wars issue 2 in like a 9.4 or something. It's like $170 book, right?
Okay.
And so Michael, so you pay the $250, then you got to pay the tax. I had to pay taxes, and then I got to pay shipping, all on top of that. So now I'm close to $300. And then if you don't pay with bank transfer, you got to pay an extra fucking 3% on that. Right. And so now, okay, I got $170 or $167 book, which that would, and I originally did it because I was like, oh, then you can get the 90% payback and I can just, I'll eat it. Oh no, it's the value of the book, not what you paid for the box. So that means it'd be like I get $150 back, and then I just basically lose $150 something and stuff. I'm like, okay, so I guess I keep the book, right? The book still has, I still don't have it. It's never been shipped yet. So I don't even have a book, and I'm sitting on it, and I like talk to him. I've talked to them, and it's like, oh, well, if it does, we've been pinging the guy who's not shipping it. If they don't ship it, then we'll give you the payout. I'm like, wait a second, how is that legal? I said, I give you $250 for something. You don't deliver the goods, and then you're going to give me $170 something back.
That's annoying.
That doesn't. I Michael, that's not. He says, well, if it had been a $500 book, you would have gotten $500. I said, that's fine and dandy if you wanted to do it that way. I said, but here's the crux. How do I know? How do you not prevent fraud? I said, I'll go dispute my credit card. I said, at the very least, you should turn around and go, here's your choice. We can pay you out on the book, or we'll give you another infinity pack pull. That's how it would be.
That makes sense.
I mean, then at least I can sit there and say, okay, yeah, I never got that, but let's go ahead and do another pull. And so that's what I'm pushing for with them. But yeah, it's like I got another room. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
It's a joke. Hey, Spidey, you forgot to play Cliff's intro.
Because Rob was talking, so I didn't interrupt him.
Right.
So wait, I heard Infinity Pack. Are we talking about our friends at Shortbox?
Yes.
What did I miss? Catch me up.
Hi,
So
Cliffy.
I paid. So before I had sent them your guys' way, so I had done a pull. I'd done their $250 Infinity box based on that. They'd pay you back whatever if you didn't want to keep it 90% or whatever. So $250 plus I pay sales tax, plus you have to pay for shipping on the book if you decide to take the book. Plus, if you don't pay with a bank transfer, if you choose to do credit card, you got to do another 3% on top of that. Right. So I'm over $300 that I've paid. The book was like $170 something book. And they don't get the 90% is 90% of that 170, not of the 250 you paid. So now it's like, okay, I could take like $158 payout, or I could take the book. So I decided, well, I've been meaning to upgrade. I have a Star Wars issue 2, but I've been meaning to upgrade to something over a 9. So I'll take the book then. But the book is never shipped. It's been weeks, and it's never shipped. And so when I reach out to them, they said, well, if it doesn't ship, then we'll refund. What we'll do is we will pay you the payout. So how is that cool? I give you over $300, and you're gonna keep over $100 and have delivered no product whatsoever. That
doesn't seem
I don't
right.
think that's legal. I mean, I think you have to, at the very least, get the right way to do it. And Kevin's supposed to be talking to their people about it. And because I said, look, it's not my field of expertise in contract law, but I don't think that's. I think if I went to dispute my credit card, I would have a very strong stand in that you delivered nothing. You don't get to keep the money. And I said, at the very least, I think what you need to do is, if you want, is give somebody the choice of either the cash payout of the value of the book or a new Infinity Pack pool of the same value. Because then at least you're saying, okay, hey, look, that one didn't happen. We're sorry about that, but here's another pool, and you get another chance at it. But yeah. I mean, the reality of the situation is that I in hindsight, I have issues with it only because I didn't. I tell people you need to read it. You need to read all the full details of it, because the reality of the situation is you got a 98% chance you're not going to get value. And that is, at least if I buy a mystery box for a MadSpidey or somebody else, they generally guarantee value.
Well, that's the difference between
I
the whole
guarantee
thing,
nothing.
right?
Right, and I get it. I understand it's a business model.
It's the risk, right?
And you're gambling. You got a chance, and I get all that. And that's why I said, look, I'm not mad about that, because I just simply say, hey, people make sure you read and you understand. But this concept of that, well, you didn't get a book and therefore we're just going to pay you a fraction of it, that's a problem, because then it becomes, where's the control that says, that it prevents them from just making up bullshit, never having, oh yeah, here's you got this book, it's complete bullshit, there's no book that ships, and so now we're just going to give you a partial part of your money back and keep $100 each time. That's fucking fraud, dude. So we'll see what they say.
I wonder if the other guys do the same thing.
I don't know. We'll see.
Well,
but Kevin's a nice guy.
Yeah, Kevin's a good dude. This sucks that happened.
Yeah, well, like I said, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's not the story's not over yet, but it's in progress. But Cliff, welcome back. Welcome.
Welcome, Cliff. In brackets, fill a box on comics.
Oh, somebody had asked me.
I mean,
asked in the chat.
There are comics.
Yeah, I caught your stream briefly, even though you didn't acknowledge me in the chat. I was very very hurt.
Even though you
you did fill a long box. I heard, so you've been at it again.
What stream was I on that I didn't acknowledge you?
Your Terrificon one that you did, was it yesterday?
You did another Terrificon.
There was a lot of highlighting and waving. Okay, I cannot keep cutting.
No, I'm hurt. I'm sorry. I still love you, Cliffy.
You better. I'm like, we've been through enough, haven't we? We were there for the lean days.
Somebody, I think Trev had asked if I had seen Lanterns, and the answer was yes.
New Lanterns tomorrow, and I'm on another 9 o'clock. And last week I had a 9 o'clock stream with somebody. Tomorrow I'm on with Magic Lasso at 9 o'clock. I'm on everything, I think. No, maybe I'm on with somebody else tomorrow at 9. No, maybe I'm free tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I actually get to watch Lanterns as a normal person.
That's how I try to keep certain days free and clear. Not for watching TV, but just to keep my sanity.
Well, no, I've been trying to. Well, I have no sanity left to keep, but I've been trying just to give me some peace. Actually, I shouldn't joke about sanity. I have the sanity. It's just very disturbed.
Madness takes its toll.
Yeah, I get it.
I see Vox put up another slab story. What's in an infinity pack over on shortbox.com? Infinity packs could be, they have a $50 model, they have a $75 ASM box, they have a $100 box, a first appearance box, which goes for $100. Their X-Men boxes are sold out. They have a $250 box like the one that Rob was talking about, and they have a $500 box. Now, each one of them have a probability, right? 50% of what you open is already going to be about 70% of the value you pay, right? But then, as we get towards the end, 15% of them could be just above what you pay, 3% higher, 1% much higher, and another 1% super high, right? as compared to what you pay. So we'll use the $50 box as an example. Actually, the $50 box is a rough example. Wow, the $50 box is brutal. All right, so 97% of the $50 box is between $32 and $48. 2% are $234 to $286. 1% is $540 to $660. So you only have a 3% chance to score higher than the $50 you invested. And
that sounds like Steiner math. I think only Rob understands what I mean by Steiner math.
I do, but I understand what Cliff is saying though too.
Now the $75 box,
superior.
You've got a 15% chance of $78 or better, 3% chance of $135 or better, 1% chance of $287 or better, and a 1% chance of $720 or better in value. So that gives you at $75, you have a 20% chance to do better. Now, of course, there's the fine print. After opening an infinity pack and revealing the prize inside, you receive an offer to keep the book or sell it back within an hour window. If you keep the prize, you pay for the shipping and fees and taxes, right? If you fail to decide before the hour expires, your prize will automatically be sold back for 90% of the list price into your online wallet, which can be withdrawn to your account. Every pack pull is provable. Okay. Every pack pull is provably fair. The result fixed by 3 seeds before any product is chosen, and you can recompute it yourself from the purveyance record attached to your pull based on a server seed, client seed, and nonce, Nonce. We mix all 3 into one number, and the number along decides which prize you landed on, and 2, which item within that tier. Nothing else influences the outcome. These seeds can be revealed to the user anytime.
That darling. No, don't
Okay.
pop up there.
Anyhow, I could bore you all. There's a separate FAQ and a separate terms of purchase for review.
Hello. What you doing? Me? No, that's my C3 mug. Get your own. Go away.
Delightful.
Yeah.
You might as well play the pay. Yes. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, that's just the name of the game
If
now,
you
right?
like gambling, it's fine, I guess.
Oh, look, when I was talking to Kevin, I said, look, I'm not really sad about the fact that, what it value is. Because obviously I wouldn't be complaining if I had gotten, the big hit, whatever. So it is what it is. And it's all that far. I just don't like the fact that, I didn't get the book. And now you're telling me I didn't get the book and my only option is to take a fractional payout. That's not right.
No. Even from my simple brain, that is definitely dodgy as
And
fuck.
I'm not saying that they have to give you the full
And he is
value.
a simple brain.
And I'm not saying that, obviously you can't sit there and say, oh, then you have to give me the 250 back, because if I had something had happened where I had pulled like the $500 book or something on a 250 payout and it didn't get mailed, I would want them to give me the $500, which is what they would do. So that's what I'm saying is like, okay, look, give me the choice of the payout or give me another infinity pack pull. Give me a full infinity pack credit, because if you give me a full infinity pack credit, so I can pull another one, then I'm happy I get the shot and you aren't out any money really. Yes, go ahead, Cliff. You read something in the T's and C's, sister.
I did. There in the FAQ, it says if the seller never ships, we fully refund your purchase. But the addendum is over for the infinity packs. It says more specific to your transaction. The terms say the infinity pack addendum controls when it conflicts with general terms. So
You're speaking my language. You're making me hard, Cliff.
you have
Contract talk.
your access to your access to and use of the service is conditioned upon your acceptance and the compliance of the terms. These terms apply to all visitors, users, and others who wish to access or use the service. All right. Account.
I'm pretty sure what they're going to say in their terms is that they'll pay you the full value of the book.
But they have to. But the thing is, nothing here says that you should be. You should be refunded your tax, shipping. You should be refunded all fees, which you're saying no one offered.
Correct.
Right. So, and the FTC would be on your side.
Yeah, exactly.
You get your fees refunded.
I'm willing to bet you just straight up, even with their T's, based on my past experience and stuff. Just if I did a credit card dispute, I'd get my full $250, well, everything I paid back, and they would be suck. Their little T's and C's don't matter because you still have to. If I pay for product and you don't deliver, as far as the credit card's concerned, under their fee, under their rules, which they have to agree to in order to accept the credit cards, it supersedes even their T's and C's on their site. So it's one of these weird things that happens, and I'm sure that at the end of the day, I will get the when we're done, all said and done, we'll come up with something that's fair. Otherwise, I will be doing some exposés.
And that's bad for business, the exposés. And CGC is learning that lesson right now with our good friend David, still 35C. But more importantly than the exposés, they don't want to get in trouble with banks because, as we discussed several weeks ago here on MadSpidey, banks will get involved. As soon as they see that bank is getting involved, they'll be like, look, we're going to refund you your money. Don't tell the bank to kill this transaction, right? Because apparently that's worse for them and that hurts their business long term. So yeah, if they were smart, they would quickly say, hey, we're going to look into this for you, Rob. And if we can't find the book, you will get your credit and you will get your store credit and you will get all your fees refunded.
Yeah, because that's it, right? It's like the store credit. Well, I'd have to pay for shipping on the next one or whatever. But yeah, you just give me a credit for a new pull, and everybody's clean and clear and happy.
Or else, bitch.
And like I said, when I was talking to Kevin, I said, hey, look, you know what? I know what you're, because he came back and would say something. And I said, hey, I'm sure that that's what your people want. I said, and you just may have them look into it, and that I don't think that it's legal. I said, it's not my area of contract expertise, so don't get me wrong, but it's a little funky. Anyways,
anyway, I need. Now I know we've discussed the use of pricing guides before. Rob, you said that what you use is usually better for slabs, whereas I think what Cliff and Izzy use sometimes better for raws.
I use two different things.
You use GPA.
I use GPA, which is slabs only, and then I have cover price, which is does do slabs and tries to do raws. It gives you a range, but it's all
tries. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's difficult because if you're just scrubbing listings, people will say any number of things and may not be accurate. And so there's a lot of listings that just don't have a value, and they do have a no value, or they do have like a no grade area where things kind of go into and stuff. So it's kind of like it's at least it gives you a ballpark, but you have to kind of take a look at the data and kind of make a judgment call and type of stuff. That's all.
So if it
requires a little bit of thinking.
So realistically, if I just give you a random book,
sure,
it's only because
we'll look together. I will show you what I'm talking about. Let me share my screen.
Because I can give you, because the only reason why is because Beck has given Sean a list of spawn variants that she's trying to acquire.
Give me one. Let's go.
All right. So spawn issue 233, cover B, which is the black and white sketch.
233. Okay, go ahead and share my screen, and I'll show you what's going on.
There we
We'll
go.
go Spawn 233. Okay, and it's going to bring up the first one. You want the
Yeah,
sketch
so the black
one?
and whites. Yep. So this will be a raw. So
Right. So this is going to show us here most common raw is a VF, but then we can scroll down a little bit more. We'll get into the data here. And so right now it's only showing us near mint, very fine, and then no grade, right? So that's the granularity of the data that you're getting here on this particular one. Is that and this was back in 2020, so you got to throw that out the window, right?
Yep.
Here's essentially where your data is right now. That a raw book, the average or the last sales are there. If we can expand into the sales data, and we can see 2025. So 2026, there's a no grade sold for in the no grade range. We got sale at 229, 259. Well, that was 221. So there's only been one there, and then in 2025 we had 375. So basically, you could expect with that book, you're probably paying somewhere depending upon the condition of it, and you're gonna have to kind of play that game. You're probably gonna guess that it should fall somewhere between $200 to $400.
Okay.
Right.
So
but
now it's expensive, as you said.
So now we can go look at the slab side, right? And we know that a 9.4. Well, those are a while ago. There's nothing recent on it. So this is one of these harder books to go by because
I think it is a lower print run too.
So basically, if you could find one, it's going to be a little bit of whatever they're asking for, but you have some guidance of a high end in the last less than a year ago was $375. Here a year ago, $399 for a 9.6. So that you're probably, given the market, you're probably going to cap yourself at a maximum of $400 and go from there.
Yeah. So which it's still a great guide because it's like in my head I just pictured they're like
those
a $50 book.
Yeah, those are harder, right? So if you go to something
that's not a $50 book,
something that's easier to find, right? So if I was going to go to like New Gods #1, right?
Hi, Jeff.
And I know you'd be hunting for this DC book definitely because you're all about the DC.
Of course. Hell yeah.
That's not even the.
I mean, it is Jack Kirby. That could be a special. That could be a special place in.
I'm bringing this up because we gave this book away today on Only Slabs.
Beautiful.
Great.
So here we go. Right. So this book here, you can slide it here. Now you have more granularity here, and you can see in a raw book from a poor condition on that book is $30 to
I like it when you
selling
say granularity.
Yeah, to $200 for a near mint book, right? So that's the range. That's a range with most sales going to fall between $30 to $60 for that book raw. So, and that's where you're at. Then you can cross reference it against the sales on the stuff. So this is cover price. This is how they do it. The thing that sucks about them is they'll have stuff like this, like an 8.0 fair market value is 99. Really, it's less than a 7.5. Is that really true? No, it just happens to be that this sale was in July. They had a sale in July. This one was in April. They just free shit. They don't adjust. They don't have any kind of mechanism to sit there and go, oh, well, if this is 100 and this is 136, then this should be
they don't have the 30-60 value.
Yeah, which is what Go Collect had, which makes Go Collect was my preference in there. But and then you can come in here and you can see, like, again, all those individual sales and dates and stuff, and you can see where the scale, and this is where this scale is kind of what they would use Go Collect would use to basically fill in. They can build that logarithmic scale. They can then fill in and top things off to make it so it's.
Does Cover Price list what they pull their sales data from?
They do. It's like mostly from eBay, and then it's also from a couple other locations.
So eBay, Heritage Auction, those spots really.
Okay.
Yeah. But then when you go to
My Comic Shop,
my comic,
I would think there's a bunch that they could probably get data from. A lot.
There is, but a lot of people don't want to release their data.
You have to get the API for them, so
you
won't be able to get them.
You have to
pay them for
the
it.
data.
Yeah, data's money.
Right. So now if we go into here, we go to GPA analysis, for example, right? If you look at them instead, and you go to New Gods,
I think there'll be a big difference if you had like the whatnot sales.
See now here, this becomes
Yeah,
more, you don't get
for sure.
you don't get a picture, but they'll break out like pedigree transactions, different stuffs. But so if you were to look at this one, you went to your new gods, you could see like here's a regular blue label 9.2 is we have these categories. You have your 90-day average, you have 12 month average of last sale. So you can come in here to this and you can see that there were 4 sales in the last 90 days. It's trending upwards and it's at 221. And then you can click on it and you can see the individual transaction sales that have gone into it here, June 30th,
like,
June 16th.
Stock market charting.
Yeah, well, it shows you the value of that book over time. It's showing you the individual transactions with the transaction numbers there, right? And then what's kind of cool is you can go right there. Here's live. You looking for that grade? Great, live listings, right? You can go in. You can come up here. And you go to live listings, and then you can then see the different grades that are selling, where they're selling. You can go check that. They have links to multiple locations that you can go look at the books directly and stuff.
Okay.
But it's it's a tool. It's one of many tools. Shortbox has one that tracks the sales on their devices plus a few others. But GPA, no collector is going to go collect or the other stuff. Most of the time when you're doing with dealers and stuff here in the States, it's GPA or they're looking at eBay last solds.
We got Tate.
No, I think that at least that gives me some sort of point of reference. Because, like as I said, like I've always got, which a lot of guys do that don't have all these apps and stuff like that. They quite often, it doesn't matter whether you're in my market, American market, European market, whatever. You always have like something. Just you hear a book and you go, there's a price that sort of pops into your head. You think, okay, it's something around there, whether it's way off, on point, whatever. So my first thought was, Sean sends me, okay, there's a couple of books that's on Beck's list. I'm like, oh yeah, they should be $50-$60. And then he shoots me a price, this is what the guy's asking. I'm like, wow, what the fuck? And then now looking at that analysis, I'm like, okay, well, they're actually pretty on point with those sort of pricing sort of things. So
I got to roll. I got to go pull the turkey off and start to carve it. So,
I see how it is, Rob. I see how.
Oh, Rob, before you go, real quick, was that the first time? Was that the first time you did it? Was that the first time you did an Infinity Pack, or have you done it before?
That's the one and only time I've done an Infinity Pack.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, so I'm not sure I would do one again, but it's definitely. We'll see how this turns out.
I'm sure they'll be fair with you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh,
they better be. You mean?
Yeah. Otherwise, this will be an uncomfortable conversation next time I see them.
Exactly.
No,
you get to see them in person sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Put them
There are different shows that we're at sometimes. So, all right. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great show. Hasta la pasta.
Thanks, Rob.
Good
Take it easy, Rob.
Enjoy your spatchcock.
Spatchcock chicken.
Turkey.
And don't think I missed out on Five Guys earlier, and I left a message in the chat. I don't think you saw it. So we're even, Spidey.
Spatchcock chicken was my dancing name in the 90s.
I thought that was Phil's dancing name, Tate.
They were in different states. They could copy.
Yeah.
Were you a B-boy, Tate?
Now that was in the 80s, but yeah, I was for a little while.
Tate, I love.
I thought I was too.
Tate, I liked your analysis on Only Slabs about Archie books because I didn't know much about them. And then I'm like, oh, Tate's probably going to come in. And he didn't. I was like, yes, I learned.
What?
You were in the Only Slabs chat talking about Archie books, weren't you?
Yeah, I said Archie's awesome.
Didn't you say some stuff about it? I don't know. I'm probably half awake.
I don't know.
What'd you say a minute ago?
The only thing about Archie I'm more familiar with is the 90s cartoon. It was like the new Archies or something like that.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yep.
That's literally the only thing of Archie I'm familiar with. Like I know the characters and stuff like that, but
the weird live action reunion that they did. I like when I was young, I was like, what is like it was funny, like, why are you having a live action reunion for a comic?
It sounds creepy.
It was, it basically was. It basically was.
This is the cosplay show.
Basically, yeah.
What do you guys
Cliff,
think about
did you hear? If I get when I get my slab from Bruce, I'm gonna have 15.
Oh, Vox, so close, so close.
Yeah, it's a what did I win? A Monsters #1 Leprechaun. I may keep it. I'm still deciding what I want to do with it.
I'm like, I was gonna say, you won a big deal. I was gonna say isn't that #1 kind of special?
It's Mark Spears. I'm not the biggest Spears fan, but it is.
Wasn't my question. My question is, isn't that book kind of special?
Yeah, it's like it's a pricey book.
You're not crazy about Mark Spears. When did you stop being a Mark Spears fan?
I was never really a Mark Spears fan to begin with.
I don't know. I beg to differ.
There was one cover I liked.
Izzy's keeping a journal on you, Vogsy.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. It really sounds like it, and I'm kind of creeped out.
He's editing his video.
Yeah,
I can't find the comment. It must be too far back.
What was the comment?
It was some clip set.
Clippy with a cheeky comment of some kind.
Right, I said I agree with Travis. You can't start with 5 Guys. You got to work your way up.
Oh, I think I did remember saying something about that.
5 Guys is not all that like that, bro.
Why again? I love how Izzy like shifted. I'm telling a fun joke. And 5 Guys, no one said that. We're over it.
Well, because I'm partially listening.
Exactly. You should fully actively.
I heard the term 5 Guys.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I heard 5 Guys, and you said you got to move your way up to 5 Guys. That's what I heard.
He's literally partially listening.
This is why. See, because I actively listen. This is why I got nominated.
I'm being honest. I'm not actively listening. I'm just hanging out.
Cliff, I'm still.
Or else I'll be losing my mind with this thing.
Cliff, I'm laughing that you and Izzy are in the same category for the CBC Awards, and now you're on the same show. I wonder how that's going to go.
To be honest with you, Cliff is the one that's going to be marketing the crap out of it.
Good point.
I will be marketing the crap out of it.
I miss you, Cliff. Let's just say that.
Because Cliff is a marketing whore.
That is too
in a nice way, though.
Von Coleman, Bryant.
Did they just release the nominees or something? Because yesterday,
the finalists have been.
Yeah. We've gone from nominees to finalists.
Okay, because yesterday my Instagram feed was like 50-50. It was of CBC category.
Yeah, all the nominations have been. All the finalists have been revealed.
And it's weird. My website.
I'm back in being an artist again. Apparently,
you are.
My CBC
How that happened?
Website's not working. I'm gonna have to see why it's not working.
I'm now officially an artist again.
I thought you were published, Izzy.
I'm published, but as an indie Kickstarter thing, not like
Right, he's not been published by Marvel, DC, Image. Like
not like that.
If you've not been published by Marvel, DC, Image, Dark Horse, IDW, as some established publisher where it was released to the public versus Kickstarter.
Yeah, so that's where I got disqualified last year, right?
I don't know that. Who told you that?
That's what I was told.
Were you told by Brian LCS?
That was brought to my attention. Was it Brian LCS? That's the only person I could think of.
He's the only person who could tell you. So if he told you, and you won't even verify if he told you. So
I'm not gonna sweat it either.
Well, I would like to know. But maybe
we're all voting for Red anyway, so it doesn't really matter, is he?
Doesn't matter. I'd never win anyway.
Yeah, with that
no one
attitude,
cares
you
enough
don't.
about me. That's why.
With that attitude, you
I
don't want
care
anything.
about you, even though you're mean to me.
All
Yeah,
y'all
but you ain't
care
gonna
about-
vote for me. I already know you.
Who knows? Maybe I am.
You see, just the fact that you said it that way says that you're not.
No, it's probably because I.
All right, settle down, you little bitches.
So are you saying whether or not CBCS considers you an artist? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Actually,
no.
CGC does consider me an artist, but
I
that's
said
not.
I'm not CBCS. I'm sorry. The comic book award shit stuff.
Yeah.
CCA.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
I just felt like playing that one.
Simple Simon. He's
So
winning, isn't he?
CGC considers you an artist. I have a slab of
you
your
have
art.
proof of that? Yes, you
Yeah.
do.
What the fuck?
They consider me an artist, but according to CBCS awards, well, CBCA,
I was confused.
you have to be published. You cannot be. You have to be an amateur. I guess they call it amateur.
We're all asking the same thing, Jay.
What's the question Jay's asking?
Why does he have to be here?
Wow. Why do everybody hate me? I never got that.
I don't hate you. I just like giving you shit.
I don't think anyone hates
that's
you.
different. I get that part, but there's always this thing that everybody likes to hate on me. Is it the New York thing in me or
Everyone
something like
hates
that?
on me. What are you talking about?
No. I treat you like a kid. That's different.
I think it's that most of us were born in generations where we put our friends down.
And I think that's cool. I'm cool with it. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not
it's like
my
the
feelings.
the girl used to
But it
punch
is
you to
funny
tell you she
because
liked
it
you.
is a large amount of people that I start to think to myself, do they really like me or they know?
No, I like you. Is it you're
If I didn't like you,
It
you
doesn't
wouldn't
matter
be
what
here.
you think.
Doesn't matter what. Wow. Fuck you.
Well,
Yeah, you wouldn't honestly, you wouldn't be here if I didn't like you.
I know.
I wouldn't let
I'm not
let you
but
on.
you know how I am.
But
Well,
Aussies are like that
There
too.
is a large audience that likes to hate on me, which is it's so
I
funny
always
to
look.
me.
Funny is,
I always look at it this way, Izzy, is that if they didn't like you, they wouldn't take their time to make fun of you.
Well, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, but it's not like I'm easy to get picked on.
You want me to
and I
slap
guess
you and
maybe
click?
that's what it is. I don't know.
you know what's so funny about that?
Slap or spank?
Tate, you know what's so funny about that? I was
Currently,
on a stream,
we're into slapping.
I
if
was
you know
on
what
a
I mean.
I was on a stream with Izzy once. I'm like, hey man, like after the show, I was like, hey man, I'm sorry if I'm annoying. He's like, dude, you're my little brother. I have to pick on a little brother. Like,
Yeah, I have to pick on my little brother.
And if anybody knows anything about how Aussies act, is like, yes, we're very laid back in that, but we make fun of everybody. Like,
Yeah,
that's just the way we are. Like we enjoy, like, telling tourists that, like, like about drop bears and all that sort of stupid shit,
but
that
those
it's all
drop bears do
it's-
exist. Drop bears do exist.
exactly. See, we've already influenced Vogsy. See, there you go.
We do.
100.
Like the stepbrother, everybody
I
loves
just
to
love.
pick on.
I love the Aussies' liberal use of the word "cunt." That makes them
It's
fantastic.
the best thing ever. It's the best word ever.
Yeah.
For them,
The Poms. Oh, sorry. I know you guys don't use that term, but the British are quite not as hardcore on that as what we are, but they still use it a lot as well.
Yeah, that word's in America. That's one that you kind of save up to. You're pretty pissed at somebody usually.
It's still a very taboo word.
Yeah,
It's a word that'll clear a room.
yeah. You might have to throw hands if you throw that one out there.
So I can imagine when, if, how, why, when, if I go to Heroes and I go up to a guy and go, okay, how much are you willing to take for that ASM 1? And I say, oh, don't be a cunt, do it lower or something like that. He's literally going to probably try and punch me.
Yes.
I doubt it.
Possibly,
He'd
but
probably
yeah,
put it together from the accent.
Depends on how edumacated they are.
That's true.
Educated?
Yeah, edumacated.
I know that term.
It's good at English.
Well, that all depends on where in the country you go.
It's better English.
I suppose if they're not worldly enough, then might be a bit of a difference of opinion there.
Right.
But,
Right.
clear a room or silence a room. I'd like to try that.
Yeah.
As a needle drop word.
Pearl clutching.
Though if I did it in a group full of YouTubers that know me, then they'd probably just laugh.
But, you know what, Simon? Half of our country can't they get annoyed with the word moist. It's not even a. It's not even
Let's be honest.
word.
It's the female population.
Yeah, that's a female thing. Even over here, a lot of females do not.
But
you
know who
Half
did
of our
that
country's
tape, right? That
functionally-
was a comedian that did that. That was Dane Cook that made that a thing.
Oh well, fuck that guy.
But it was Dane Cook that did that.
I hate Dane Cook.
He had his moment.
Probably the hardest thing though, for an Australian point of view, from an outsider looking in, is that we can use derogatory terms in multiple different ways. So, I could, call you a cunt as as an assault. I can call it to you as a great mate. I can, say it as a verb, as a noun, as a there's different ways I can use it. It's the context or the tone that you got to pick up on. And that's probably the hardest thing that a lot of foreigners don't get with Australians, is that we can literally say, you guys would say something that I would say, and it would sound like an insult to me. I could be saying it as I really like you sort of thing, as a mate sort of thing. So it can be a bit hard that way.
Here, that the bitch is kind of used that way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good on you, bitch. Yeah.
Well, because some people go, oh, you're such a bitch, meaning it bad. But some people are saying it like you're a tough bitch, or what is it, bad bitch?
Yeah.
Cold hard.
I call Cliff a bitch sometimes, but it's all out of love, and he knows that.
That's because he is one.
Also, I know I could beat your asses. It's very.
Shit, I love Cliff.
We're built pretty. Don't allow Sean's small stature or Dave's very skinny stature frighten you. We are still built pretty tough over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe some of us on this panel, but
let me tell you something. You don't want to risk it.
Hey, Cliff, I missed you, by the way.
I'll take on any challenge.
I missed you, Cliff.
Listen, you all better watch out, Spidey, because it's going to be for the YouTube. If it happens, we're going to do it.
Cliff's going to be smiling the whole time.
I'm gonna throw this like Wonder Woman's tiara, and boom, I'm just going to charge it.
Hey,
give me back my crown, you bitch.
Yes.
Hey, Jeff, have you heard from Matt today? Is he doing better with his toothache?
I have not heard from him.
I hope he has stuff. When it was happening to me, it was awful, and I was living on Tylenol and Motrin, and then I discovered that they make Tylenol, Motrin dual action with Tylenol, and that saved my life. So I finally had that damn removal, which was also awful. But here we are.
Yeah, but once it's gone, it's gone. It's instantaneous, the relief when it gets taken.
That was not my experience. There was still 2 really bad days. But I did not like what the oral surgeon did. So my first oral surgeon, he just took the bad tooth and he just left the wisdom tooth, just left it there. He didn't get it all. I actually prefer what that guy did. This guy, I was so desperate. I took an appointment that was I should not have listened to the universe. I shouldn't have done shit. I should have taken the appointment with the first guy I had and gone out of my way to see him. So this guy, the last guy, I can still feel stuff, right? And he's like, I've given you more, stuff that I've given everyone else because I'm too afraid to go with sleep because of, all these stories of big people dying that way. So I'm doing it awake and I can still feel stuff. And they're telling me, breathe. I'm breathing the gas. Anyhow, I drove myself home after that. Like the gas didn't do nothing. I didn't have weakness of the knees. Nothing worked. And so we're going to my mom's in the car, and I'm going to the pharmacy on the way home, and I'm fine. And then finally, when we get to the pharmacy, everything is wearing off. I'm sitting there. I'm turning pale, sitting in the pharmacy, waiting for the stuff to come over. They finally had my mother everything. I didn't even leave the pharmacy. I was like, I drank the freaking pills right there. And then I went home. And then whatever they gave me for the pain, and thank God, my stomach hates these pain medications, right?
Yeah,
so because I'm so glad I don't have an addictive personality. So anyhow, it wasn't good, but I still was the only thing that was allowing me to sleep. So I called them for help or a refill. No one ever answered me, whatever. And then I went to the store. I found Motrin Dual Action. I popped 2 of those. I started to feel better, and that got me through the rest of the week. And I'll never forget, while he was in there, I felt this shattering, and I think he shattered the wisdom tooth in order to get it out. I don't even think it was the bad tooth.
He could have, which means it could have left fragments sitting against nerves. Or
I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no. I know he didn't quite get everything because I was spitting little bits out afterwards.
Yeah.
God.
My regular dentist,
My teeth are starting to hurt.
She looked in there to make sure everything was okay. And she says, yeah, that could happen, whatever. And it's right. It was the regular dentist where I got the idea that he shattered the wisdom tooth to get it out of there. Anyhow, thank you for Clifford's Dental Trauma Theater. Glad I could be here.
It all happens on Spidey's Outback. It's comics, it's movies, it's dentistry, it's
Can't miss TV.
It's contract, it's food, it's bloody everything.
My last tooth I needed to get extracted. I didn't even wait. I just took it out myself.
Of course you did.
It hurt that bad. It hurt that bad where I was like, oh, I can't do this.
I only
I
had
can't
gas
wait.
Shot a couple of shots of whiskey, a pair of pliers, all done and dusted.
No, it's a little bit of mouthwash. A little bit of mouthwash is about it, and I use like sugar-free mouthwash. So, but no,
sugar in it.
It gets to such a freaking painful state that nothing is going to hurt as bad as it hurts. So I grabbed a pair of pliers and wrapped some gauze around them and took it out.
You're like, what's the name? Fucking Castaway.
I can't even.
The Batman.
When they gave me the gas for a root canal, that shit worked wonders on me. He could have came at me with a chainsaw, and I've been like, okay.
I've been very fortunate in my life never to had any issues like that when it comes to my dental.
I had to go through 2 sets of braces.
That's why no one likes you.
And I had my wisdom teeth pulled.
I've never broken a bone.
But
I've never had a root canal. I never had any of that stuff.
But also, I had a sideways tooth in the front.
I got a hot wife. I'm just saying.
I had a sideways tooth in my mouth. They had to remove it. They said it would have destroyed probably a bunch of them.
I had a really bad. I had a tooth that shattered in my jaw.
Ooh, that sounds crazy.
So then I had to go in and have maxillofacial or whatever, the surgeon, and they went in and he ended up removing part of my jaw, and it traumatized me forever going to the dentist after that, because it still to this day that'll hurt.
With the hammer?
No, man, they put me under and he carved out part of my jaw, and it hurts. It hurts way worse than having like a tooth. The tooth, like the jaw, because not only that, but then my whole jaw is not set right. It doesn't move right. So now I've got like tinnitus and shit from that. So it's
tinnitus.
Yeah.
Tinnitus.
Tennis.
You got tennis.
Elbow.
All right, now let's talk about ingrown toenails.
I like that one, Hellbow.
Let's not, Jeff.
I say that because my oldest son has one right now.
Oh,
He's gimping around.
And that's gnarly. My dad had to have that surgery. That's a gnarly surgery.
What's the surgery?
When they go in and they like shave off the sides of your toenails.
Oh, they put a yeah. They I think over here they call it a wedge.
About?
They call it a wedge. I had one of those when I was younger.
It's when you have. It's when you get ingrown toenails a lot. They have to go in. They go in and they like.
They literally they did that to me. They literally on one of my big
never
toes.
had an ingrown toenail.
You're very lucky.
Izzy's just too perfect. We're just going to kick him out now.
I never had any of that stuff.
This one time I had a horrible car crash.
One time in band camp.
I never had a car crash.
Yeah, Izzy, you're
car
still
crash
young.
I've
You're
had.
still young.
He lives in
had
New
a
York.
few of
He's
those.
got to have had a car crash.
I've been into a few car crashes, but always came out perfectly fine.
Well, I'll kick him again.
See, either you live through life having these different ailments through life, or you have them all hit you when you're like 73.
Well,
So-
finally now I'm using glasses, so
I had to do glasses recently too, and that's a weird one.
it is a weird one.
Chicks
Especially
dig
when
me in
I had to find out what was my PD. You know the PD, like the distance between your eyes. I didn't know that. Like, what the hell's that?
Well, I always had like better than I always growing up and stuff. I always had like 20, 30 like
I had
vision.
even better than that, man. I had like 2015, 2010.
Right, yeah, mine's always been really, and then all of a sudden, the last few years, it just started getting worse and worse. And I still haven't gone to prescription glasses. I'm just doing readers, cheaters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But-
the $10 bloody reader things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they work though.
What's up, TM? You're back.
But
I'm back. I wanted to go say hello to Big Nasty and Chonko over on the live show.
Welcome back.
Aggressive for me.
I'm also scared that I'm going to go in and they're going to give me like the freaking thick ass glasses or something.
Coke bottles.
The big bottle caps.
Yeah, you're gonna be
or bifocals or some crap.
You're gonna be Kurt Rambis.
Yes, I got that.
I was gonna say there's probably not many people on this panel who know who Kurt Rambis is.
Played for the Hornets and the Lakers.
I don't watch sports ball anymore, but he was during my day when I used to. So
that's what I thought.
I was watching Roscoe and Phil the other day open football cards, and it's all modern players, right? I didn't know a single one of these motherfuckers. I was like, this is like looking at a stranger's yearbook. Like,
I'm the same. I watched a preseason 49er game, and I was like, I don't know a single fucking player.
yeah, you like the 49ers. I know kind of because of where you're not that far either. You know where we're at. Like they're in the news, or you hear their name because
I know
the Super
probably
Bowl.
3 or 4 of them. You know,
Right? Yeah, like George Kittle and like
Purdy
and Purdy and stuff like that. But that's because they're on the regular news, or you hear a friend talk about them or something. But
I know Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. I know those names.
Well, that's the thing. I know, I used to know all the football players. Like growing up. Nice.
There you go. You know they're opening the season in my hometown.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking like that was a couple weeks ago on here. I think I heard like they're doing
the 49ers and the Rams. Apparently, I actually said I wouldn't mind going, but the tickets sold out in under 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, you guys don't have big stadiums, probably, right?
100,000.
Oh, okay, like a college stadium. So
they actually said like they had some American. I can't remember his name. I heard him on the radio during the week. They were talking to him. They said this would actually be the largest NFL like watched game at a stadium, like in attendance, because apparently none of your stadiums hold that many. That many people.
You look at that like 60 to 70.
Yeah, ours are 60, 70, maybe
That's why
80.
Yeah, college are the ones that get up to 100. Like some of the big college stadiums are bigger than.
Yeah.
And I don't know why that is, but
yeah, it's kind of weird. You'd think that'd be, especially ticket prices and stuff like that. Like, because what do you have to pay to see a college game, or is it free?
It depends. Some of them, not all of them. There,
Yeah, it depends on the college.
Yeah, it depends. Like if they're like like Michigan State, then yeah, you're gonna, because they're almost as popular or more popular than an NFL team. So but if you're gonna go to somebody that's not in the Big Ten or in the Pac-10 or whatever the hell it's called, you can still, but the prices aren't bad when you go to a college game. We used to go to some Oregon Ducks games, and I want to say it was like $17 or something for a general admission. Not one of the VIP seats, but general admission was like $17 or something.
Yeah, in College Stadium, 80,000 is small. So
yeah, that's what I was saying, Christopher. That's what I was trying to say, anyways.
But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the hype and stuff around it. Like, as I said, I would have loved to have just seen a game. I've watched an odd game here or there for over 20 years, 30 years, or whatever like that, when I've been able to see one on a satellite or whatever. But
yeah, I've never been to an NFL game. I've been to NBA, NHL, baseball.
Football is better on TV, in my opinion.
And football's fucking expensive.
I thought football. I think the what makes football exciting is like tailgating. That's what I heard.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, if you're there for the experience and the electricity of a live crowd, and that's your thing, and you're making a day of it with your buddies, yeah, a game is great. But if you're actually wanting to focus on the game, the players, the plays, all the minutia of football, unless you have like a really, really expensive seat close to the sideline, you're not going to see a whole lot.
You're seeing half the game. Yeah.
You're watching the jumbotron, as they call it.
Yeah, exactly. And you could do that at home with cheaper beer in the bathroom down the hall.
And NBA basketball games were to me. I've been to all of them except for the NFL. NBA was the most fun to me.
I can imagine, and that would be my ultimate goal, being an ex-basketball player and all that sort of stuff, and and loving basketball for the longest of time. But yeah, I'd still love to see like every type of American, like main American sport. Like I'd love to see. I think I'd be too bored with the baseball, but as a lot of you have told me, baseball at a game is different than watching it on TV.
It is.
It's also dependent on the crowd you're with.
Well, and
baseball can be boring live too.
And if you're seeing at least like good teams or not like a balanced game. Because you don't want to go to a baseball game where like the Yankees versus the Pirates, like where like
But if you go to a Yankee Boston game,
dude,
that's a game.
Dude, have you only gone to New York games for that, Izzy?
I've only gone to New York games with Boston.
See, I've only been to the ones at Fenway, the Boston, New York games.
I've been dying to go to Fenway, man. Dying.
Dude, Fenway is like nowhere else, dude. I've been to a lot of stadiums and nowhere. Fenway is just before you even get to the stadium, you feel that there's just this energy in the streets. It's so crazy.
When I was in C2E2, I went to Chicago. I went to Wrigley Field. That was fun.
Yeah, Wrigley was cool.
I'm a Yankee fan, and I enjoyed going to Fenway. It's fun.
Oh yeah, you can go. You don't want to be a Giants fan and go to the Dodgers or vice versa. But New York and Boston, like I didn't see fights. I saw a lot of people going, fucking Yankees suck or Boston sucks. But that's about as far as it goes. Like
really, I thought it was. I heard otherwise.
At least my experiences.
It's a crapshoot.
I heard otherwise. I heard that it could get pretty.
If you go into hostile territory with the wrong jersey,
it could be pretty intense.
You're gonna hear some shit.
You're gonna hear shit, but you're not.
If somebody goes over the line, it's just a toss-up. You know, you don't know if you're going to come across that one drunk dude or whatever. You know.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, Jeff, you remember what it used to be like here.
Still is.
You remember what's the guy Brian so and so that went down and got like beat up so bad he's paralyzed. He went down to
Yeah, the
Dodgers.
Dodger game. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude,
Got
that
the
was
shit kicked out of him. Yeah,
But
that's not.
yeah.
I don't blame that on baseball. I don't blame that on rivalry. That's just idiots. That's
assholes.
disgusting
Yeah,
fucking criminals. That's what
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah.
They don't care about the game. They don't care about the Dodgers or the Giants. They're pieces of shit. So
Well, and then alcohol too can always push people over to or bring out the asshole in somebody. Like, so it's just and you can have that happen anywhere. I just remember going to Boston games, and it's, mind you, it's been 20 years, you know, but I remember going, and there was rivalry, but it never got to a violent state that I saw.
yeah, I had season tickets when they the season that Barry Bonds broke the home run record, and I went to a lot of games, and our fans would give the outfielders, because I had bleacher seats, by the brick wall, and our fans would give the outfielder from the opposing team, you know, they kind of heckle him, but it wasn't overly, disgusting, except once in a while there'd be one guy who would say, just, it's not even funny, he's just being crass, saying disgusting stuff. And our folks that are all around him would be like telling the dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're not funny.
You
Just
remember
knock it off.
in the 2000s, or was it the 2000s, or you remember Jose Contreras from the Yankees?
Yeah. Contreras?
Okay, so he was a Yankee pitcher who he was
I remember.
He was a trade-in pitcher. But when he was with the Yankees, he was awful. So he was the type of pitcher that if he was gonna go in the mound for the Yankees, it was like a surefire loss. That's how bad he got. Even though he was like, he was someone that was traded in. That he had good numbers, but he couldn't cut it in New York.
That happens sometimes, especially
right.
with
He just couldn't cut it in New York. So we go to this game, and I think it's Toronto, if I'm not mistaken. It's in the old Yankee Stadium. I know that much. We're in the old Yankee Stadium. It's me, my family, a couple of friends, and I'm a big fan of heckling the players because what the hell? Might as well, right?
You're supposed to.
When they're at your ear's length, they could hear you.
Yeah.
You could. I would just love heckling them. So it was Jermaine Dye. So Jermaine Dye. He's all-star player. So he's doing it, and I'm there and I'm heckling him like, Jermaine Dye, what's going on with you, man? You suck. Your team sucks.
The shoes untied.
Yeah, all this crap, right? So he goes up, he bats, and he strikes out to Contreras. So he comes back into the field. Hey, Jose Contreras, you know what? Nobody strikes out to Jose Contreras, but guess what? You, Jermaine Dye, you strike out to Jose Contreras. And you could tell he's hearing you. Like, he's hearing me, right? So I'm there, and then he goes out to the field. He goes bat again. He goes bat the second time. And the second time, guess what happens? Strikes out a second time. This time, he comes into the field, and he runs backwards. Like I don't want to see this guy because I know I'm gonna get heckled now. So I said, hey, Jermaine Dye, I see you running backwards. Why? Because you can't face the truth that you're the only baseball player that struck out to Jose Contreras 2 times in a row. The only, and it's like, and then this other guy starts jumping in on it. But he was saying stupid things like, this is where he was dumb. He was like, Jermaine Dye, why don't you die already? I was like, dude, that's terrible.
What the hell?
Right? I was like, that's not how you heckle somebody.
That's the thing. If you're gonna heckle, you gotta have a certain kind of flair for it, Make it
I'm
artful.
Make it artful. Jermaine Dye, just because his last name is Dye, you want him to die? No, I don't want him to die. I'm just like having fun with the fact that he struck out to Contreras 2 times.
You're supposed to do it with a sense of humor. It's just like making fun of your friend. It's like saying it with a sense of humor. It's what's up, Big?
Hey, Biggie.
What's up, Biggie? Sorry to leave you hanging there. I had to go to the little boy's room.
Oh, no worries.
But it was a fun game, man. The Yankees won that game, of course.
Go Yankees.
Yeah,
Can I show
'cause,
some
mean,
books?
you're doing it like in a good natured way, and then you got some
Oh my
weirdo
God.
like I'm gonna stab you in a parking lot. You're like, whoa, dude, fucking chill.
He was definitely drunk though.
And if you saw what Sledge put in there, you go Georgia when you got to leave and you go under a trestle when you're leaving, and they'll if they lose, they start throwing bricks at cars and shit. Like that's
nice.
like I don't even want to go at that point.
Yeah.
Who has to show books?
Is that real or is that a facsimile?
That's real.
That's real.
Is that one of the
I
ones
got
you've
them all
been
in.
saving?
I got them in top loaders now.
Is that one of the ones you've been saving up for?
No. I just got this. This was Biggie's. He brought this a while back to the Hot 5 Commandments and that.
That's a
That,
good book.
one of the Brainiac first appearances?
It's the first team up between Brainiac and Lex Luthor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Superman 167.
Oh, sorry.
Did you like Lanterns?
Before.
Oh yeah, I loved the first episode of Lanterns and that. I'm excited to see where it goes.
I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. It was good.
TM. I like the Batgirl in the background.
TM, I'm digging the long hair there, buddy.
Dude, yeah. He looks good.
Get a haircut, you bogan.
57.
Yeah, hippie.
Metamorpho.
Yeah, first appearance of
That's
Metamorpho.
cool. I like that one.
Yeah, TM, that long hair looks good, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man. We got Brave and the Bold 200 anniversary issue. And that issue 200, last issue. It's first appearance of Katana, first team appearance of the Outsiders, first appearance of Geoforce, and yeah.
You know that team Geoforce, they're going places, man.
Well, you never know.
That is true.
I thought he was AI.
I love the Teen Titans cartoon, like the original from the 2001.
Oh, heck yeah, same.
This is the first appearance of the animated series in comic books, Teen Titans Go.
That's a tough book, dude. That's not an easy one to
That's
find.
a good one, man.
No.
Yeah, it's all right.
Shout out to Rad Art and Comics. I got this in the top loader as well. This is a sketch cover he did a while back for me of Animal Man.
That's really
Nice.
cool.
Wow,
He looks like he's in that. You know what that pose looks like? Is the Wolverine?
It's Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, Sam.
Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, that's right. Good eye, man.
This guy is Biggie's favorite Batman. This is Batman, Sword of Azrael, the first appearance of Azrael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a cool suit.
That's a good book, especially right
Whenever
now.
I see those books,
Now
I always
is-
think of Gargamel's cat.
Is that the first solo or is that the first? Because I thought like Batman 500 might have been first Azrael too. I
thought he was.
No, this is his first comic book.
I think because I think his first appearance was in what's that? The painted cover Batman series.
Son of Demon or something like that.
No, Batman's. Is it Legends of the Dark Knight or
Possibly.
Legends of something? But I'm hoping he's in Nightfall, like more than just a scene.
Oh no, Nightfall. That's Azrael, man. He's gonna turn into Azrael. He's gonna turn into Batman.
Well, I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping that
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
for sure.
It's this is the first appearance of Azrael.
It is.
Was there a cameo in 500 where?
No, in 500 he becomes Batman.
500 is where he becomes Batman.
Yeah, 500 is where he becomes Batman.
Okay, that's where I got the confusion. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it says the character was created by Denny O'Neil, Joe Quesada, and debuted in Batman Sword of Azrael #1.
Yeah, I got them. I got both the books. I just
for some and for some reason I'm thinking that Legends of the Dark Knight or whatever, Legends of Batman or whatever it's called.
You're thinking like the magazine with Damian Wayne or something. I don't know.
With Black Lightning.
Yeah, I don't know, or it might be before he's Azrael, maybe or something. I don't know. I'm not a huge DC person. I just
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I think there's probably some other minor keys.
All right, now I do got the first appearance, like the first issue. I'm getting like all of the issues now. I got mostly the key issues, but Sandman number 4, the first appearance of Lucifer.
Oh, good one, bro.
Nice.
But you already know how I feel about Sandman.
This one is not technically a key because his first appearance is in, I forget what issue it is, but this is the first time Destiny shows up in the Sandman universe, issue number 7.
I love the covers. They're so sort of abstract and just look really cool.
Dave McKee.
There was a slabbed version of this, and I think it was like a 9.0, and it had nothing on the label. Nothing on the label, and which is crazy. But Sandman number 10, can you guys tell me what keys are in this book? Because there's more than one, and they had nothing on a CGC label.
What, Sandman number 10? That's the dollhouse. So you got oh my goodness. Pretty much all the characters like Fiddler's I don't even remember the names, man.
Fiddler's Green.
Fiddler's Green in location and that only. And that
yeah, so Fiddler's Green, you got the girl.
Rose Walker.
Rose Walker.
Who plays a huge part in the series.
So the only thing is, but not
there's
not
three.
Corinthian,
There's three
right?
other characters.
Not Corinthian though.
Yep.
Corinthian makes an appearance in that one.
Yeah, his first appearance is in this book, and then it's also Despair and Desire's first appearance.
Cool.
So it's like I want to get all the family members. That's what I'm trying to get, but
yeah,
you'll never. I was gonna say this is the cheapest you'll ever get them.
You know what? I don't think the price will ever go back up.
This is the first appearance of Johanna Constantine.
Yeah.
And it's also, I'm forgetting his name too, the guy that Dream makes pretty much immortal and keeps telling him to meet him at this bar every so.
Oh, his best friend?
Yeah, his
That's
best friend.
a great story, man.
It's his first appearance is also in this book.
His name's Joe, I think. Is it
All
Joe?
right, we'll go with that.
I can't remember. I'm going to go off the show anyway.
This is the first appearance of
Delirium. I got no idea.
Delirium, yes. I kept wanting to say Delight, but
that's like full fluke. I just shot that name out of bullshit.
Well done, you cunt.
This is the first appearance of Delirium. I had Delight in my head because that's what the character was. Yeah, Delight, and then you have the first appearance of Daniel Hall, the future Sandman, and also the first appearance of Mazikeen.
Oh.
And then the last one, and Cliff's gonna like this one. It definitely went down because of the show. But Sandman 25, the first appearance of the Dead Boy Detective.
The Ghost Boy Detectives. Listen, the only reason it went down is because of their creator. That's it. The show was solid. It deserved the second season. I hate life when it comes to this sort of thing. Let me be clear.
Damn, that's the one my girlfriend wants, by the way. She likes that more than anything.
Yeah, man, it's a good series. This is now on the trending list. Green Lantern 50.
Parallax.
Yeah, it's only because they don't know if he's going to turn into Parallax in the show. I doubt it.
I think there's a possibility.
I think it's too early.
It's literally one episode, and people's imaginations have gone a wild.
Wannabes.
Well, no, I don't think it's gonna lead into that's gonna be Parallax, but I think it will at the end of the series may lead into something potentially.
I think there's a better possibility that Kyle Rayner's going to show up in some way.
Thank you. Congrats to you too, Christina.
First appearance of a Wannabeast.
You're back in the correct category again.
I finally finished this. Yippee!
Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Woo!
Carlos says hi, Cliff.
That still holds some value. The Dungeon Crawler Carl.
It still holds some value.
Yeah, it's becoming a live action TV show.
It only holds value in $15. It's not a huge.
I just haven't been following. I didn't know.
Good for free though. First appearance of Bagman.
Mm-hmm.
What
like
you
that
want to
cover,
do
that's
is you
cool.
want to get the crocodile book. The crocodile book's the expensive one.
The first true appearance of the Justice League Dark.
That's right.
Ooh, I like
That's
that
right.
cover. That's cool.
What's the crocodile book?
So there was a New York Comic Con exclusive dungeon crawler called Crocodile.
Oh,
that Brett Bean did the art for.
First appearance of Bane.
Breaking of the
Gotcha.
Bad.
Cool.
You guys the Nightfall series comes out on digital on the 25th. I pre-ordered the Blu-ray. I'm getting the Blu-ray of Nightfall Part 1. I'm excited.
So it is just part 1 that's releasing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Miracle 2, the first appearance of Granny Goodness. And then we got Mr. Miracle 6.
Are we getting a cartoon of that?
Yes.
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 We're getting the Tom King
was
story adapted by Tom King himself.
I'm biting my
I love
tongue.
that
Zaz,
series.
I'm
That's
biting my
what
tongue.
made me fall in love with the character in that, reading that story. We got first appearance of Firestorm.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm letting him go because he doesn't get on screen very often at the moment, Sean. So I'm letting
Have you
him
been
go.
Have you been reading Fury of Firestorm, TM?
I've got it. I haven't started reading it yet. I'm going to be starting to read it soon. Yeah.
I've never read a Firestorm book. The only thing I liked them in Legends of Tomorrow, but dude, this series is freaking incredible.
Oh, that makes me excited. You got Brave and the Bold 62.
I have no Brave and the Bold.
First appearance of Wildcat in the Silver Age, and the first appearance of
I have a handful of them. They're cool.
Sportsmaster.
I need to get a few.
I don't have any keys.
And then last up, this is Flash 153, the third appearance of the Reverse Flash.
Woohoo!
Of who?
Reverse Flash.
Oh, okay. Hey, when you said it, I heard
Future.
I heard River Squatch, and I'm like, okay, that's a cool name.
Yeah. First appearance of River Squatch, guys.
Yo, River Squash is going places, man.
Yeah, that was just a little bit of my. I moved some, like, I just got a bunch of top loaders in and stuff, and I've been moving.
I still think he's AI.
Oh, this one's good too. This one for all of you Zerdy lovers. This one I got from Skeven and Susie. It's a Zerdy cover, and it's signed by Zerdy.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
So Collective 6 and
TM, I'm a Zerdy fan. I have a few Zerdies I've shown on my channel recently.
Here's a.
I bet you next week you won't be a Cersei fan. You'll be like, I'm a Mark Spears fan now.
I'm gonna just show some more comics.
You tell him, Bugsy.
I got this from Biggie. This is the
nice.
First appearance of Hidden Target.
Yeah.
This is the first unofficial team appearance of the Justice League Dark.
Yeah.
It's just a great cover.
Very unofficial. Get so mad.
Isn't there another Swamp Thing that's tied to that too? Isn't there another issue of that? I'll look it up.
This I really like, and then I grew up with the series. First appearance of Digimon in comics.
I was
hot take. Digimon over Pokemon.
Yo, I got Hello Kitty this week.
I did too.
Biggie got it too. Got first appearance of King Shark.
Nice. Are you keeping yours polybag, Izzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am too.
First appearance of Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain in comics.
Is that a pricey book?
No.
Yeah, shout out to Bleaker. Bleaker trying to put me onto that one. I never got it though. But
what number?
Also, like, there is a DC Universe logo one. So, Kingdom of Nerds, Brucifer, if you're watching, you got the DC Universe logo one.
What's that one called? TM, I want to buy it.
It's it's Animaniacs, and then it's the Christmas special.
So that's okay. I'm gonna have to get that now.
Yeah, it's the first appearance of the Animaniacs, Wacko Yakko and their sister Dot, and the first appearance of Pinky and the Brain.
So for the Justice League Dark book I was talking about with Swamp Thing, so in Swamp Thing Annual 2, there's a cameo also.
The Demon, yeah.
I like that book. That's a good.
I love that book, man.
Demon series coming out as well, guys. If you like the Demon,
I'm excited for that one.
Series in a while, so pre-order it now. Also, a Vixen series. They never have a Vixen series. There was like one a while back.
There he is.
And that was like 3 issues.
Yes, he has it.
Oh, you do have that? Cool.
Yeah.
This one is a sneaky one in that because a lot of people think that the first appearance of this character is in iZombie #1, but it's in House of Secrets Halloween Special #1. The first appearance of iZombie.
Oh, that's a creepy ass cover. You know how great
What year is
Looks like me on a Monday morning.
What year is that?
It's Vertigo year. It's like the 90s.
Oh, okay. Look
All right, guys. My tablet's dying, so I gotta go.
Bye, Izzy.
All right, bro.
All right, guys. See you guys.
Take it easy.
The video is finally finished, so we're good.
Static Shock or Static. Sorry, I grew up with the cartoon Static Shock. But yeah, the first appearance of Static, who's also in New Titans. Check that out if you haven't. We got first appearance of John Economos.
I had that book.
Cover. Yeah, that's a great cover.
I actually own that book. I gave it away.
Should give it a minute.
That's what I think I said. I think I sent it. I sent it to Trev with something else that he won.
First appearance of Crazy Jane.
Nice. Which one's that really weird strong character? Is he in a Doom Patrol? You know what I'm talking about?
He's in Doom Patrol 36.
Yeah, I want to get that book too. That's a cool character.
Yeah, it's I don't have it transferred over. Just let me grab it. It's right here, actually.
Oh, you got it? Cool.
Spidey, we're still going for
this is actually the first appearance of the new Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad that we know. Not a lot of people know that. They always think of that other one, Suicide Squad #1.
Probably not, but he can answer that himself.
This is the first appearance of Flex Mentallo.
That's it. Mentallo, yeah. Yeah, he's cool as hell.
You got a fan expo.
I also have this one is the first cameo of Flex Mentallo, but it's the first appearance of Danny the Street.
Okay.
Nice. George, that's a question for you, TM.
Probably, do you have any Marvel books?
He asked me if I was coming to Fan Expo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I said no. First Lex suit, first Brainiac.
And he said no.
You know what I call that? The first twerking robot. Looks like
Animal Man #1. The first
people are starting to riot in the chat. I've been biting my tongue the whole time. I'm being nice.
You see fatigue.
I'm being nice. I still appreciate a good book.
First appearance of Cat Grant and the first appearance of Sam Lane.
And the homage to a very early Superman issue that had a yellow background originally.
Iconic stance.
Yeah, I think it's number 13. Good eye, Spidey.
First appearance of Mongol.
Nice.
That's cool.
First appearance of Parasite.
That's a big book. Nice.
This is a modern comics reprint, so it's not like the real deal. It's not the Charlton, but it's still. I still consider it the first appearance of the Question.
Very nice.
Then I got this from this a while back from Rob's Fat Stacks, and that this is the first full appearance of Damian Wayne.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I'm all right, Sean. I'm all right, Sean. As I said, I still appreciate. I still appreciate good books.
So this is just a cool, like, because like I love this series, and that this is the first appearance of the Rot in the Animal Man series. I just love this series and stuff. This is the first print, but guys, like I had to get the second print because look how good this looks.
The red's nice.
Yeah, and then I'll end with the first appearance of Animal Man.
That's a pretty good ending. We gotta get you that Coyote issue from that series.
Yeah, I do need to get that. Like I do have like a big collection of Animal Man comics, and that from the Grant Morrison run where it's Biggie's talking about issue 5, and then a lot from the Jeff Lemire run, which is this run here and stuff. But yeah, no, I do need to get that one and stuff. That's like the priciest
one from the series.
I have to say it, yeah, because number 1's not that pricey in that, but that one is just because of the story, I guess. And Crafty Coyote.
That's it, Crafty Coyote. That's kind of where Morrison comes into the story, I think, too. Or is that's a different issue?
No, that's later on. That's okay.
Way
late. I think that's usually like 9. No.
They don't hint. They hint a little bit though, because they let you know like he's from a different.
Yeah, it's that there's different universes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's probably his best storyline, I'd say. That shit is fire. I used to like laugh when people would give TM shit about Animal Man, but once I saw this video about Animal Man, dude, he's fucking top tier, bro. Like, if you watch this video I saw, you'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like because once people actually read Animal Man, they really like it. Like he's just like, and I found out there's a lot more people out there that really, really enjoy Animal Man that I didn't even know about. Like that's why like they were able to make a figure and a gold label figure of Animal Man.
You have that figure?
Yeah, I do. I was thankful for that because like it was the thing is we don't have Target here, and it was a Target exclusive, and so somebody was able to get it from Target.
Yeah, Tim's got some good books, Sean. Sorry, take on.
No, they don't. I was just wondering because like here, like because every once in a while they'll do a Toys R Us exclusive, but Toys R Us isn't here in the United States anymore.
Yeah.
So we'll get them through like what is it, Box Lunch or something like that.
Isn't it in Macy's now? Isn't it like the toy department?
I heard that they're kind of popping up like as little like kiosks and stuff like that. But for when I was collecting pops, I don't collect pops anymore. So
yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't open mine. Mine's displayed in my room right now. But yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about the like. I wish he had the jacket because like, just a sec, I'll go grab it.
Yeah, I was right. I've got to be right at least once a stream.
Huh. We don't even have a mall here anymore. So,
so this is the Animal Man figure and stuff, and like he looks all right without the jacket on it, but it's just the fact that on the back they have him with the jacket on, so you're just like, what the heck, man. So, yeah, it's a great figure.
Oh, does he only have 3 fingers?
No, that's the claw.
Well, I got a couple. I guess one's a thumb.
Yeah, it's 4, 5 on there.
It's not the claw, it's a claw.
There you go. It just looked that way on my phone. It looked like he, like night crawlers only got the 3.
So I'm a Marvel guy. What is Animal Man? What's his deal?
What's his deal?
Yeah, like what does he do?
He talks to animals.
No, he's part of the Red in that. He's like he has the ability of certain animals that he is in close contact with, and he loses that ability once they're further away. But then later on we find out that he is connected with the Red, which is like every living being in the universe and stuff, and that. But then we find out in the Jeff Lemire run that he was just a substitute and stuff for that, and his daughter is actually the true avatar for the Red. Jeff Lemire's run's the run that got me into Animal Man and stuff, and that's the one where you get introduced to the Rod, introduced to the Maxine, becoming the true avatar for the Red, and that. And it's a lot of people have a hard time with that series because I did get like 22 comics in that. They do a podcast called Comically Comics, and I got them to read some of like the Jeff Lemire run, and it was the part that really kind of pushed them out of reading it was the oh shit.
That's hilarious.
I really hope Mark's joking, because if that's the real
no, yeah, he's joking.
No, that's real.
It's the art. The art inside the Jeff Lemire run, it really puts people off. Well, it's grotesque and it's a lot of body horror and stuff, but like you just need to get past it, because once you start getting into the story, you can look past the art and stuff, and the art actually makes sense. But like it's just a lot of people that try to start to read it don't do it.
Yeah.
DVH.
Cool.
That's funny.
I always like it when somebody has like not necessarily their main favorite character, but has a favorite character that is a little less mainstream. I always find that really good. Because it's like, everybody's like, oh, I like Superman, I like Spider-Man, I like Batman, I like Flash, I like Wonder Woman or whatever, like all the main characters. But it's like Trav likes like Animal Man. It's like it's so offbeat that it's actually I really like that.
My favorite characters are offbeat.
You're offbeat.
I am offbeat.
Never heard of them.
So I was gonna say Boggs' favorite characters are Batman and the Batman family. I'm like, that's not.
No, it's Batman, Rogue, Batgirl, Deadpool, Mary Jane.
Those are all A tier. Those are all like
mainstream.
No, I know. I was making a joke. It's just.
Okay.
I will say when I find Flash and Green Lantern lovers, I do find that slightly offbeat.
Yeah,
maybe
I will admit
B
that.
tier.
Like it's Green Lantern, like because being a fan of DC, I've never I'm trying to make a push to like read more Green Lantern and stuff. Like I do like the Lanterns TV show, but like Green Lantern was never a character I like picked up and wanted to read and stuff. And that, so I do agree with Cliff in that, like the Green Lantern itself is kind of like a niche character in a way, even though
anybody that was in the Super Friends is pretty mainstream to me.
That's true. There's an argument
like
for that.
iffy. Like, did they become? My debate is, did they become a household name? Right? When you become a household name is your peak. If you're not a household name, it's not peak.
So like growing up with a cartoon or whatever and reading mostly Marvel and not a whole lot of DC, I knew Superman's powers and weaknesses and villains and battles and stuff, but I didn't know shit about Green Lantern, except that he had a fucking ring that did some green shit. Wasn't really aware,
I think he was
he's awesome. He's awesome, man.
It is awesome. I love lanterns.
He must have been super popular in the 80s because for some reason I know a lot about the Lanterns. And I don't really think I read a ton.
I have a feeling Mark's gonna jump on.
He might. We have this argument.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. I'm tired. Just because I don't know about Green Lantern doesn't mean he's not mainstream.
Yeah, no, and I wasn't saying that either. I was just saying, it's weird for me because, I don't really Superman would make sense because of the Christopher Reeve movies.
Yeah,
and George Reeves was on television, and that was very popular.
Right, and I listened.
Everyone in my whole life knew exactly who Superman was.
Yeah,
when I was a kid, right?
I think,
but not everyone knew what Green Lantern was, or even the Flash, right?
I think what Cliff is saying is literally is correct. And same with DVH. if you're a comic book lover, regardless whether you're Marvel, DC, whatever, if you're a comic book lover, yeah, then Flash and Green Lantern, you know. Plain and simple. They've been around since the Golden Age, you know. If you some random guy who's never read a comic book in his life, if you said, have you ever heard of Green Lantern? They'll be like, who the fuck is that?
Right. Not anymore, though, considering.
Well, no, and I don't think so.
After Lanterns dropped last week, I think that's a whole different story.
Well, see, and I think there were a lot of people that never touched a comic book but watched Super Friends, and Green Lantern was definitely part of Super Friends. And I know that's where I learned a lot about them.
Don't be fighting words.
Mark's getting fired up.
A-tier trumpet players exist. I can't.
Mark's ready to hop on and go on a narrative.
But no, I mean that's. But then also, and I didn't read DC when I used to read comics in the 80s and 90s. I was strictly Marvel. I didn't start reading DC until more recently.
Myself included. Yep.
But I watched Wonder Woman, and I watched Super Friends, and and I watched Batman, Superman, of course, and like Superman, I used to listen. My dad was really into the radio, so I used to listen to a lot of the serials from the radio, which to me was always funny. Like a Superman radio show was kind of funny to me, but
yeah, I will say like Jon Stewart was because like I did watch the Justice League show, Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
I think all of us suffer from that thing that if we were enjoying a certain character or Marvel world or DC world, universe, whatever you want to call it, you feel like other people must be aware of this character that I love and know so much about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like I can bring up before Superman came out, like people even in this community and stuff didn't know who Hawkgirl was, and like I knew who Hawkgirl was because of the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited cartoon and stuff. But a lot of people didn't know who she was and stuff. So it's just like just because we know the characters doesn't mean everybody should know the characters.
Well, and that's what's funny. Like I said, I didn't read DC in the 80s and 90s, but I used to read Hawkman, Hawkgirl, and Hawkworld. And so those were like, for some reason, those like, so I did know, but yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying, Jeff. Like when you're into something or you're really familiar with something, doesn't mean.
It tends to make you feel like you may have this assumption that everyone else must know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I reckon I could go find a random bogan on the street and they wouldn't know who Green Lantern or Flash's real name is.
Yeah.
Hey, Spidey, I got some books if you don't care. I'll show them.
Yeah. You're always welcome, mate. Go for your life.
No, I'm kidding.
Shut up, Bugsy.
Okay. But I'm definitely becoming a new Green Lantern fan. I'm interested in the Green Lantern.
Oh, some
like
McFarlane goodness.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
I was kidding, Biggie, by the way. You do always show good stuff.
Thanks.
Where have I seen that before? What is that?
Isn't that
It's
the
first Mario in comics or something?
Yeah, Mario.
Right. Okay.
Blip.
Good old Blip. Yep. There's the Hello Kitty.
That's cute.
Dude, and what's great about that Blip, it's like my favorite arcade game ever on the Tron discs.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Shots to Beckerman. I finally got my annual.
First Annihilus. I actually bought mine off still only 35 cents. He wanted that book, so he sold me a copy of that. I love that book.
Yeah. Now I got 2, 3, and 6. So I'm working on it.
Oh, nice.
And it's just the one I got today.
Yeah. I was watching that stream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got a lot of respect for that book.
I mean, it's kind of, it's not a mint condition, but I still just don't want to open it up. Like I think I want to.
On the back.
Oh, that's another book I got. I just double bagged it to make it a little stiffer.
Superboy.
But Yeah, the Legion of Superheroes. I don't know enough about. I tried reading this shit. I know. Yeah, I know Cliff loves this and Matt loves this. It's hard for me to get into. Like I like certain single issues.
It's not a jump on comic.
It's not a good one.
Jumping on point. Like this is like a redistribution of a particular classic. It's not like, hey, get to learn about Superboy and his friends from the future. You need. Actually, I'm trying to think of like what's the best. What pisses me off is my favorite Legion series is Series 3. And
Spidey.
And that's the one that's not in publication. Like the one that I would recommend, the story I want to recommend to people is the one not in publication.
Matt, jump on, buddy.
Yeah, if you got some recommendations, Cliff, send them my way. I'll try to get a hold of them.
There's I think one of those new digests, like Zap Goes the Legion. Like it's not. I
want to start like back in the like 60s or 70s though, if I could.
Well, Zap Goes the Legion would be 70s. Like it's not. It's certainly not perfect, but I mean, at least it's a good. I think it's a good start.
Anybody but Guy Gardner.
And I'm gonna say John Stewart just because that's John Stewart was the one from Super Friends, right?
Yes. Oh no, John Stewart is from Justice League Unlimited. And
Justice.
Well, who was the Lantern? Who was the Lantern in Super Friends?
That's Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan.
Oh, okay.
I think that's. I think he was my first introduction to Lantern.
I have all this weird Green Lantern knowledge. Like, why is John Stewart my favorite? And he's
get him
not
off
even
the screen. He annoys me.
Dave.
He annoys me.
I guess they're getting rid of his bowl cut for Man of Tomorrow.
So, did any of you find any redeeming qualities in the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie? Did you like any of them?
I really liked.
You're gonna get Mark to jump on here
what's his
for
name?
sure now.
Strong as Sinestro.
Yes, I like everything except for Parallax. I think Parallax is the biggest like poor execution of the movie. Right? I like that Hal and Hector Hammond. It's like tit for tat. Like we watch their story unfold together. We see their power levels increase incrementally together. But Parallax's story is just forced in there and so unnecessarily. We could build to that. We could get there. No, it's just like
after Lanterns, I watched go ahead.
Sinestro was amazing. So, again.
Sorry, let's keep going.
A time to agree with Mark. Sinestro was freaking great.
Thank you. I'll interrupt everybody for a second. Thank you, Benny. I greatly appreciate it, brother. Very well. I hope you're doing well. This one's for you, mate.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
So when I first watched Green Lantern, when it was...
Can't get rid of it now. Where is it? There it is.
Right after it was on streaming of some sort. I thought it was horrible. I thought Ryan Reynolds was fucking horrible in it. So I watched it again after watching Lanterns, just to take it in again, second watch or rewatch, and I actually enjoyed it. I think Ryan Reynolds' performance is still fucking terrible, but it was more fun to watch. Picking up the lore. The movie version of the lore.
Still need to watch the first episode.
When the movie came out, I went to the theater and saw it and really fucking enjoyed it. And then all of a sudden I started hearing everyone hating it, and I was like, but I think that's just me. I'm a lot more apt to like stuff than to hate stuff. So
yeah, I didn't mind it. I kind of enjoyed it. I've got it on physical media.
I remember it being kind of funny.
It wasn't that great. It wasn't that bad.
How much longer are we going, Spidey? Do I have time to get
as long as I fucking want, Bugsy?
Hey, I got a few things to show off again. There's
Ryan Reynolds
four
just
things,
played himself.
Four things.
Yeah, you're all right, Bugsy. It's all right. I'm only playing around, you know that.
I've always liked Ryan Reynolds though, because I remember watching him originally on was it Two Guys, a Girl, in a Pizza Place?
Exactly.
Yeah. When he was chubby. When he was chubby.
I liked him from the go. So it's like I think the one where he plays the video game character.
Ready Player.
Free Guy.
Free Guy. That's the only movie I didn't really enjoy that one, but I think it was made more for kids.
I think it worked. I actually enjoyed that movie. I think it worked well.
Spidey, you know what that
Van
Wilder,
Wilder, Van Wilder for me too.
Yes.
Yeah, Van Wilder was great.
Yeah,
Mark,
Van
you know
Wilder's
what that
hilarious.
yelling
But
reminded
him
me of?
as Green Lantern, didn't work.
Spidey, you know what
Not for
that
me.
yelling reminded me of? Madman Cole.
Yeah. Hang on, I've just closing the door.
It's my favorite intro you do. One of them.
Thank you.
Madman
I
Cole.
appreciate that.
And if anybody else
Wasn't,
doesn't know what I mean, then go watch Spidey's videos.
Wasn't
too.
Harold and
can't say
Kumar
Van
spawned
Wilder
from Van
was-
Wilder?
I can't say Van Wilder was my first because, like, I did watch the Pizza Place show, and that came out way before that.
What's that show with him and Justin Long?
Oh, Waiting.
The Waiting, yeah.
That was good too.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is two guys well, and they also then they dropped and the Pizza Place, so then it became just called Two Guys and a Girl.
Yeah,
But it was during a really, like, to me, a really good time of sitcoms, and like that, and Ellen was good at the time, and stuff like that. And but I don't know if it's even streaming anywhere, because I'd like to go back and rewatch that.
Dude,
My
I
favorite- Also a good
remember
show.
I was young when I got introduced to Van Wilder, and I shouldn't have been watching, but I loved that movie.
You know, it also was a great show, sitcom. Just Shoot Me.
Oh, you know what? Waiting was filmed where I live in Santa Cruz, California.
Really?
Nice.
That's
Cool.
funny.
My favorite Ryan Reynolds movie, besides all his Deadpool stuff, is that one where he was buried in like the casket. That shit was really
Oh,
good.
that movie's great, dude.
You know what movie
like
I've
127 hours or something
No.
like that?
No, it was
that was a different one.
Buried, I think, is what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
And
You know what?
but it
Oh, no, that was
literally
James
the whole-
Franco, wasn't it?
He cared. Yeah,
127
but
hours.
Reynolds did that. Oh, you're talking
Ryan Reynolds holds the entire movie. Like, there's only a character like towards the end. Like, it's all Ryan Reynolds. And
Yeah.
wow.
You know what movie I haven't seen with him, and I hear it's pretty good, is R.I.P.D.
Yeah, I thought so.
Wasn't he in
R.I.P.D. is not bad.
R.I.p.D.?
Yeah, I didn't mind that actually. That was just a fun popcorn flick.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it doesn't get talked about enough. You know what, man? Like, talking about movies that don't get talked about. Like, do you remember Pusher?
Pusher.
Like that. I think
Yeah, the one
that
where
had-
they bend the bullets. Is that?
No, that was
No, that was
Wanted. Wanted with
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie and
Which one's
James
Pusher?
McAvoy, I think. Oh,
Which one's
Pusher was
Pusher?
the Push was the one with Chris Evans.
Yeah, wasn't it?
That was a good. I
Push-
actually enjoyed that. Yeah.
God, I want to
Chris
say
Evans.
that I remember it, but I don't. I'm not like
I don't remember it.
If I was
remembering.
at home, I'd
anything.
be able to show the. I think I've got the DVD of it.
So yeah, I really liked that one. And, like, it had Dakota Fanning.
Yeah.
I almost said
She-
Johnson. That's
like,
the
predict-
wrong one.
A certain point.
DVH
or
when
drawings.
Ellen was good. Ellen was really fucking good, dude. Because it started off as like a
knockoff
whole bunch of an ensemble show in a bookstore. And then they like season 3 or something, they totally retooled it, and that's when I kind of lost me. But the first couple seasons are fucking hilarious.
I have heard no one say this ever. So anyhow, it starts as These Friends of Mine.
That's
because
thank you.
It's a
Yeah.
Friends knockoff. It doesn't really work. They made, and every season got a tweak. It's just that the biggest jump was, all right, enough of this. We're gonna have you come out. And I
Right.
actually, and I love. Hey, Bo.
I watched all of it. Like
My favorites are the last 2 seasons as we build into and we get there. And then, of course, it's so crazy to me. I've had this argument with people while I was living through the experience. Her ratings were great. No one wanted to sponsor the show. The sponsors were dropping like flies. And I thought that was insane. And I thought there was so much good stuff, including her parents' separation. And then she goes and she does the cantonment thing with her dad. You know, the World War II recreation, whatever you call that. Here we call it cantonment. I don't know everywhere.
Reenactment.
Yeah,
So
reenactment.
anyhow, like that was freaking, the reenactment was like hilarious, where she's like making her little journal, but she's like peeping, like her dad might have this thing going on with one of the other ladies there.
Yeah.
So, and of course she's freaking out about it. Or of course the fact that she started dating a woman who had a kid, and
you
Well, and her, I had a
great.
I had a huge crush on her best friend. I can't even remember what her name is.
Oh my god, the redhead was great.
Yeah.
You know what movie I never saw with Ryan Reynolds was The Hitman's Bodyguard and The Hitman Bodyguard.
They're
Black.
fun movies. They're actually fun movies.
I never saw the second one. The first one was really. That's the one where he like blows the safe house. Where he
It's
goes
the one
to
where
the
he's
safe-
like Samuel L. Jackson's bodyguard or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he ends up going to the. He goes to the safe house like in the middle of the day, and so like everyone's pissed off because he blew the anonymity. And yeah, I remember really liking the first one. I don't think I ever saw the second.
Well, the second one, Samuel L. Jackson's wife is what it's based on. The second movie is Selma Hayek. And they're both really good popcorn flick movies, just action popcorn flick movies. They're great.
Spidey, did you ever watch Johnny English with Rowan Atkinson?
No, I hate Rowan Atkinson. He annoys
I
the
didn't
shit
know
out of
that.
me.
That movie
The only
is
time I like him is in like Blackadder and stuff like that. I hate Mr. Bean. I don't really like him. He's good at what he does, but I just don't like him personally.
Can somebody kick Simon, please?
Where am I?
Simon's like the first person I
There
have
you go.
ever heard say I don't like Mr. Bean.
There's quite a few people out there. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, I'm sure there is, because the world is a terrible place and joy is subjective.
Dude, I was about to mention that, Mark. Rat Race.
Oh, Rat Race is funny.
But it's just literally, it's just a rewriting of It's a Mad World.
Yep.
But I've always loved those like road movies, like Cannonball Run and
I love Cannonball Run.
Like those movies where it's kind of like they're
Mad Max.
What?
That's different.
That's kind of a road.
That's a different type of road movie. That's a George Miller road movie.
That's a road rage movie.
It's a road warrior movie. But that's actually kind of funny is that like for years because we didn't get Mad Max right away.
Was that
Road Warrior was number one for us for many years.
Mad Max.
Yeah. Whereas that is actually number 2. So
yeah,
the first one's just called Mad Max. Yeah.
Was it filmed in Australia?
Yeah. All of them were.
I don't know if all of Thunderdome was, but
I think it was.
I think at least some of it, like Tina Turner's parts, because she wouldn't fly to Australia, so they filmed in like the California desert, I think.
Yeah. So Mad. The first one was done in Melbourne, so my hometown. 2, New South Wales. So in
what's
here.
the newest one? Furiosa, right?
No, Thunderdome was all filmed in New South Wales.
I think a majority, but I want again. I have all this useless information, and some of it's definitely not correct anymore. But I remember hearing that Tina Turner would not fly. She didn't want to be on a plane that long or something.
Fury Road apparently was actually filmed in Namibia, but additional shooting in New South Wales, and Furiosa was done in New South Wales. Yeah,
and Fury Road has a very different lighting like palette to it than the original Mad Max movies.
And that's probably why.
What part of the country is New South Wales?
That's the state above me. That's where Sydney is.
Okay.
So, but obviously regional areas because of the look of it.
Now,
Smokey and the Bandit's another one. Rewatch Mr. Bean Christmas episode.
Smokey and the Bandit's probably my earliest like road movie, but that is a little different though, because that's almost more like I like the ones I really like are the ones where they're after a treasure, or they're on a scavenger hunt, or they're like doing the Cannonball Run where they're trying to do the race. The ensemble movies. I just really like the ensemble movies.
Oh, the ensemble cast in Cannibal Run 2 is like phenomenal. Like, they even got Jackie Chan in there, for God's sake.
First time Jackie Chan in America.
No, that was.
Well, first time I saw him, at least.
The first one was, what's the movie with he was one of the, I think he's in like The Sopranos or something. He's one of the like old James Gandolfini. He did a movie with, was it James Gandolfini?
No, but Cannonball Run was like the late 70s, early 80s.
Was it The Protector?
But that's still that's 90s.
I think Tater's right, dude. I think Tate's right.
Yeah, Cannonball Run was like 1981 or something like that.
Yeah, it was way earlier than those movies.
Yeah.
If I was going to pick like a America movie besides that, it'd be like Mr. Nice Guy or something. But that's still later than Cannonball Run.
Yeah. Yeah, because we started getting Jackie then when Rumble in the Bronx came out, and that was huge hit here. So then they started releasing all his movies and filming new ones. But
Drunken Immortal, Drunken Fist, The Drunken Gods.
It was The Big Brawl. The Big Brawl was Jackie Chan's first movie filmed in America. Over here it was called Battle Creek Brawl, but it was over there it was called The Big Brawl in 1980.
Around the world, 1980. Yeah, I don't ever remember. I don't remember that movie at all.
No, I haven't seen that. I have to watch it.
Yeah, I have it. I have it on. I think I have nearly all, except for all the recent stuff he's done. I literally have nearly his whole discography on DVD.
Around the world,
Tate and I have talked about backstage in great length.
But that was
like, 80 Days. It was a fun movie. Wasn't great, but it was a fun movie. That was one with was it Steve Coogan? I think it was Steve Coogan.
But you know what's great about Cannonball Run and Smokey and the Bandit and shit? They actually did those stunts. Like those jumps and shit they were doing were real. They they did a little bit to like make them bigger with camera magic, but
yeah, Steve Coogan, yeah, it's only because they spent all their budget on getting all the bloody cameos of all the famous people in it.
Well, Cannonball Run, because Burt Reynolds had made a ton of money from the Smokey and the Bandit movies. He financed Cannonball Run, and him and what's his name, the heavy set guy that's like his best friend in real
Dom DeLuise.
Were they I want, if I remember right, they didn't get paid for their spots, and they got paid scale, which is like what you have to be paid for it to be a credit.
Yeah.
But yeah, because that was like Burt Reynolds kind of like fully financed that movie because he wanted to make it, because he grew up liking movies like that, Mad World and shit.
It's funny because I saw the second one before I saw the first one.
I think I did too.
When you said Mad World, what's the movie with? I haven't seen it, with Brad Pitt, and he's like in an animated world. Oh, Cool Worlds.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a great movie. I
saw that movie. I heard it.
It's a good bad movie. It's not a great movie, but I love that movie.
Cool World. I need to watch it.
That was that was right after Roger Rabbit. Everyone was kind of like, "Oh, let's do the animated, like live action animated stuff."
Each to their own, Glenn. Each to their own. We can't all like the same stuff, otherwise the world would be boring.
And Glenn, at least he likes Blackadder. So
yeah, I like him in Blackadder, but that's about as far as my extent goes.
If you like at least one, but the thing is, not everybody loves, like, because Mr. Bean is pure physical comedy. Because he has like barely speaks at all, so like not everybody can, like, I really like it because of stuff I grew up with, but not everybody does like it. I get that.
Yeah, I don't think he speaks at all. I think he grunts.
No, he does speak a little bit. Yeah, because I've watched it more recently.
Do you know, like,
in the episode where he goes to that fancy restaurant he goes, "Oh, thank you," and it's my birthday. Like he says stuff under his breath, but he spoke a lot more than I remembered when I watched it recently.
It's crazy though, Tate. You think since you watched it recently, like how short it was.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't a full show, and like when they started showing it more, they would put like 3 together. Because like the one we got in America and probably Canada too was the one where he's like an alien that comes down, and it's the life and times of Mr. Bean or something like that. And that wasn't the first run. It wasn't like it
When I
was
was
like
a kid, it was
like
the
on
animated show with Mr. Bean.
on public
I did watch
television.
that.
On public television, they didn't always like a show wouldn't always fill up the time allotted because they didn't do the commercials. So like they would use like bumper shows, and I remember ours here at least was a lot of British stuff because there was a lot of short form British television.
What were you saying, TM?
No, I was just saying, like I did watch that animated one.
Yeah, I watched that too.
I kind of did too, Glenn, until I watched it more recently, and he speaks a lot more than I remember, but he doesn't speak a lot. Like it's literally like 3 episodes, and I want to say that they got rid of it as they went along. They got rid of the speaking, like that he.
It was more like weird. Yeah, he's doing like weird sounds and stuff like that.
And yeah, he goes, like
if you want to hear him
John
speak,
goes,
if you want to hear him speak, just go watch The Lion King.
I got something to talk about. So everybody, well, not everybody, but a few people are saying that they think that Hal Jordan's dead in Lanterns, right? So if he's dead, right? Like, what's up with that scene where the other Hal Jordan comes and says, "Oh, I'm Hal Jordan."
That's
you know what I mean?
a
Like,
backup.
That's a telegram, a hologram, or what do you call it?
Do you think they might have done that to kind of like throw us off of thinking he's not dead, or do you see what I'm saying?
That's a past version. That's like you leaving of like sending yourself
voicemail.
like a
Yeah,
voicemail, yeah, and
muted.
and you don't get it until a certain time, right? It's
No,
you from the past, right?
I understand I understand the concept of it and shit. I'm just saying that like is the one we're supposed to think is alive, is that supposed to be that too? Because the one that admitted that it's not him, he said like I'm Green Lantern. Remember? Like he said, I'm Green Lantern as much as that's a thing that's throwing me off. You see what I'm saying?
You're muted, Cliff.
Cliff, you're muted.
Is it his conscious?
Everything that you're talking about is in 2016, except for his death, which is in 2026. We don't know anything about 2026 till the last few minutes of the show. That's when we take the time jump. So we will see all the things in the past and whatever story is unraveling in the present, because the only big true mystery is Matt's alive. Why is he dead, right, in the present, and where is the ring? Because it did not go to John. So that's the present.
We know where the ring is.
I haven't watched it.
Do we know that it hasn't gone to John?
I haven't watched it, and I'm calling that he faked his death because he was too tired to be a Lantern. That he's going to pop back up.
Because he spends all of the first episode being belligerent about not wanting to give up his role as Green Lantern.
Oh,
he is totally playing. I don't understand. I've been doing this for 20 years. There's nothing wrong with the way that I do it. Like, he's all that. He's all wrapped up in he's been Green Lantern.
I just know the way comics and comic shows are. Nobody's ever truly dead except for Alfred. So.
And Uncle Ben.
Oh, Uncle Ben. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
And Captain Stacy too.
She came back in Gwenpool.
I mean, Captain Stacy, not Gwen Stacy.
Oh, Captain Stacy.
No, the guy that went to the sun. That went to the moon or whatever.
Parents too, but we all know he came back and Thomas Wayne was a badass.
Hey, Matt.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy here next to me? I don't know him.
Nobody does. He's just some guy that showed up on the stream, and
he just started showing up, and we just didn't have the heart to tell him to leave.
That's Izzy's little.
Yeah,
brother.
Rad mentioned that earlier.
Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff.
I gotta go. It's getting kind of late. I can try a little bit. I'll be in the chat.
Will's over
Later,
getting
Big.
salty.
Good to see you, bro.
Biggie.
You know what, Glenn? I used to be like that, and you know what? It doesn't matter. Somebody can tell me the entire rundown of a movie or a show, and it doesn't spoil it for me anymore.
You know what's so funny is we
Plus,
were
if you
bringing
go
up
online live,
Cannonball Run,
gotta
and
watch
I'm
out.
not surprised Matt jumped in because I think Matt was the one who
I think that's
talked
somebody's
about Cannonball Run with me sometime.
No, I don't think it was me, but the highlight of Cannonball Run is Adrian Barbeau.
Not me. I didn't spoil nothing.
The highlight of Cannonball Run is when that giant guy from 007 steps out of the tiny car.
That's my fault.
No, I'm talking about Adrian Barbeau in that.
No, I know.
Cat suit. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I know.
Right. I like the when the interaction between Dean Martin and Sammy Davis Jr. and Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise is hilarious.
I think I was like Simon though. I think I saw the second one first when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
And then I watched the other one, but dude, it's just a fun time. It's stupid, turn your brain off time watching those.
The thing about Smokey and the Bandit is you can't. If they remade that today, they couldn't do that premise because the premise was back then Coors beer was not pasteurized, right? So it couldn't be shipped past east of the Mississippi River, right? Or like Texarkana. So people would go get the Coors beer like in Texas and bring it back to the East Coast, and it was considered bootlegging because you weren't allowed to take it past that point. So
There's a lot of problematic things with she was like a 16-year-old runaway bride.
Well, I mean, but Sally Field don't look 16 though.
No, I know, but in the role, the cop that goes across every state line and does every thing against code, there's a lot of things about
one of my favorite lines is when he's talking to other sheriff. He's like, "I am in high speed pursuit of this suspect." He says, "You said you're from Texas, sir?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "Well, I'm sorry, that's not germane to the situation." And Jackie Gleason says, "The Germans ain't got no goddamn thing to do with it."
Dude, Jackie Gleason, I'm so happy to have witnessed at least even the end of his career. But my dad loved The Honeymooners, so we watched that too, which is also very problematic.
So who would you guys think would be in a modern day Cannonball Run?
Well,
modern day? I don't even know half of the actors anymore.
Wasn't Rat Race kind of like a modern day Cannonball Run?
Yeah, that's how this all came up.
Rat Race is modern day
Mad World.
Mad World, you know, but Cannonball Run is
Bobby
is more. Okay, so we could do Cannonball. We could do a modern day Cannonball Run. I'd say George Clooney.
You gotta have some Hollywood
stars. For Burt Reynolds, I'm going to say that Nick Offerman.
No. I know why you're doing it.
It's got to be a Hollywood star.
Right, we got to do it by caliber, not by best personality. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
So for caliber, I'm going with George Clooney. I feel like he still can do it. He knows how to hit those marks.
The ladies love him. He would have posed for Playgirl. So okay.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot we can use there. Oh my God, Jackie Chan should absolutely come back. Yes.
That's a very small part though that he has, but that would be have as many come back that could, but I don't think many people are still alive from that movie.
No, they're all.
And thanks to all those. Yeah, see, I don't want to see those people. But anyhow, thanks to GLP-1s, trying to find a Dom DeLuise is going to be real hard.
Well, I would say somebody like what Dom DeLuise would be somebody like what's his name from Superbad.
Speaking of GLP-1s, I'll tell you somebody that's lost weight and they've turned into a nauseating person.
Oh, you're thinking of
Jonah Hill is so nauseating.
Jonah Hill, but I know he's lost weight, but he to me he still kind of feels like that side character, not
He's
quite
a nauseating person though. Like he was like, I've been practicing jujitsu now. I could beat anybody up. I'm a tough guy. And there were real jiu-jitsu guys.
But you also have to look that he was raked over the fucking coals. Like, do you remember him being on that awards show after he lost the first time he lost weight, and people were and he went up and he was literally like almost crying because people were still giving him shit because he lost weight, and he's like, I'm just trying to be healthy. So, but I'm not gonna defend him beyond that because I haven't followed him past that really. So
I don't know. He's kind of insufferable. That's just me.
I kind of look at the like the Ocean's 11, but those movies are even old now. Like I look at that as kind of a blueprint for making like remaking a classic.
I love the newer Oceans movies. Those are amazing.
But they're not even that new anymore. They're 20 years old, right?
I don't know. I thought they got a little ridiculous in the last one.
Oh, dude, 13 is great.
Dude, who? But
Julia Roberts playing Julia Roberts. That was kind of.
That was stupid. That was. Stupid.
I didn't like that movie.
Well, they're talking about doing a new one, right?
Oh God, I hope not. That'd kind of ruin it.
But who's
I mean, they're not that great of movies, though. I mean, it's not that great a movie.
See, the thing is, we don't have Don Rickles anymore. We don't have Frank Sinatra anymore. We don't have Sammy Davis anymore. Like, there's like some people that you like. That's going to be hard to cast those people.
I went down a rabbit hole with Sammy Davis Jr. last week. Do you know he was buddies with Anton LaVey, the head of the Church of Satan?
A lot of people were back in the Hollywood like, people.
Damn. Okay, wait. I got an idea. Okay. All right, here we go.
Cliff DeLuise has the floor. Sorry,
all right. Burt Reynolds, Matthew McConaughey. Like Roger Moore, George Clooney.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Victor Prinzham, Danny DeVito. Brad and Marcy are now played by Chris Pine and Margot Robbie.
Okay. Yeah.
Jackie Chan is still Jackie Chan. Arthur Fortune is Steve Carell. Jamie Blake can be Sandra Bullock, and we could use a George Clooney, Sandra Bullock freaking joke about the what do you call it movies? The Oceans movies. Melanie should be possibly Jennifer Aniston. The Mitsubishi team can be Keegan Michael Key and Jordan Peele. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be anything. Get them back together would be fun.
Yeah,
right. And then the cop can be Dwayne Johnson if he can.
Are they not friends
if
anymore?
He can lower himself.
I don't think they're friends anymore.
Who? Key and Peele?
Yep.
Yeah, they're not. But that's what I was saying.
Did they have a falling out?
They did, yeah.
Yep.
Because Keegan Michael Key kind of went the way Hollywood wanted him to go, and Peele didn't want to follow like the norms of Hollywood, and like fall in line and do like the studio movies and shit. So I'm not sure how bad it is though. I've only seen like reels about it. So.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a real thing. I think they just took different paths. I don't think they had a
who's gonna play Dom DeLuise?
I know Jordan Peele quit acting because of getting offered the shit emoji. Like he's like, I don't need to be an actor if that's the role I'm getting offered. So
But yeah, I feel like we can get the if I could get the money and the band back together, I would do Key and Peele. I would do it. I'm asking y'all to play ridiculous stuff. I'm asking y'all to do this.
Well, that's the thing. I think we need shit. I think we need shit like a modern Cannonball Run. We need like that's the type of comedy we need because like
where people don't take themselves seriously.
Yeah, and I'll say right now, like it's a mad whatever world, like still holds up to this day because it was that like, and you wouldn't have to change the formula that much. Like it's very simple to do that ensemble like formula. It's just you'd have to be like people get pussy hurt a little more now, but. It is what it is.
More screen time than I did.
No, I'm talking about like the jokes.
Oh, okay.
Like, you can't people are very like quick. Look at what happened with the new Scary Movie. Like I haven't seen it, so and there may be some terrible shit in it.
Oh,
But the
it's terrible.
thing is, they didn't really change their formula or their joke writing. To me, I think I wouldn't have liked it because it felt old and has been. But
I ended up watching it,
Listen,
and it's
I
like
watched
it's
some-
not
I
a
watched
spoof.
the
It's
first-
it's like a pure ripoff.
yeah, was that Cliff?
So, no, I watched it. I didn't care for it. I feel like the two ladies brought their A game. I was like, wow, you two are like the only saving grace in this movie. That I felt the jokes were really terrible. And I rewatched the first two, and I was like, oh my God, like the first two freaking Scary Movies are so much better than this. They're still outrageous and whatever, but they're so much better. Like, I was like, I don't know, y'all came, I don't know, they came, I don't know. Like,
Well, I heard it was very one trick too. It was like the jokes were like when they ran jokes into the ground and like
right.
Like-
The original two, I don't know. It's like they forgot how to. It's like
Yeah.
they were so
I was-
desperate to pounce that they forgot how to do it right.
I
That's
was
how-
told by my friend that watched it. He said it was like they were just cashing in on nostalgia for the first two.
Well, that's what it feels like because it's so crappily edgy, and I don't even want to tell you about who the villain turns out to be. The reveal is so ridiculous.
Oh yeah, the reveal is kind of cringe.
The reveal is ultra cringe. I was upset. I was like, oh no.
I will say the girl who played Prescott's daughter in the movie, she did did a good job. She made me believe that was her daughter, but that was like the only good part.
What you eating, Spidey?
Food.
Nice.
Well, and I think they did it also because they finally were able to get the rights back to it too, right? Like didn't Charlie Sheen buy it or something? Or
Something they had to buy. They had
No,
to buy it back. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Who's the people? It's sad too because it's the people that made like the Naked Gun and stuff.
Oh, the Zucker brothers.
Airplane.
The Zuckers.
Yeah. They're the ones that bought the rights for the Scary Movies.
I thought it was Charlie.
They're the ones that put out the third, fourth, and fifth one.
That was the
Speaking of
Well, they did the first two, and then it got kind of stolen from them.
Gun movie is terrible.
Yeah.
No, it was funny. I liked it.
I've heard the new Naked Gun was pretty good for what it is.
I do like it. I did like the Naked Gun movie. I went and saw it in theaters. It was great. What's up, Fox?
The new Naked Gun is an example of using what you got, what you know, and adapting it for a modern audience.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I just don't understand how some people, you have the right people working together, and you can like actually make it like come off well, and then you could just, I don't know. I can't believe it. Night and day.
I'm really hopeful, but also really scared for the new Spaceballs because it could be like the crack open back into having good raunchy comedies again, but it also could be what completely destroys Mel Brooks. What destroys Mel Brooks' like career.
Well,
like if he goes too overboard, if he goes too like close to the teeth, he's gonna offend a lot of people.
Who cares? He's 100 years old. He doesn't give a shit. He ain't gonna be
I was gonna say, I think he's old enough, and I think his true legacy of movies speak enough, right?
The reason I don't have high hopes for it is because History of the World Part 2, with Josh Gad was in charge of.
Terrible.
He's also in charge of this, and they're both.
Oh, really? See, I didn't see that, but well, and that's the thing too. Like Mel Brooks in the '90s kind of started falling off. Like his movies, like they didn't. What was that one that where he's like the rich guy that loses all his money or something? Oh fuck, what was it called?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I thought it was kind of funny. I liked.
But I remember when it came out. I remember
Life Stinks.
Yeah.
Life Stinks. Yeah, but I remember
Men
like
in
I haven't
Tights is great.
watched it again, like years later, but I remember when it came out, I was really disappointed because it didn't feel like Mel Brooks. Like what I was expecting the producers or Blazing Saddles or Young Frankenstein, but I was also super young when I saw it. So now I could watch.
Give it a rewatch. But listen, he has the only one he has. The only I listen. His last 3 movies are in the 90s. It's Life Stinks, Robin Hood Men in Tights, and Dracula Dead and Loving It, and I enjoy all of them.
Me too.
I like Men in Tights and I like Dracula. I just remember not liking Life, but I think Life Stinks was also more of a normal type of the way it was set up. Wasn't joke. It was set. There was an actual story to it.
Yeah,
Matt,
and
is
the other Men in
Matt,
Tights actually has a story. Just
Well, I mean, all of them have, but you know what I mean. It was more like formulaic. It was more of a like a Hollywood '90s Hollywood movie. But again, I haven't watched
the
it since.
Dracula one, the one you have the clip on your channel, the Nosferatu.
He's like, she's Italian? Yeah, that's the same. Yeah. You mean she's Italian? Yeah, that's the same.
Well, that's that's Leslie Nielsen, right?
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen, Steven Weber from the show Wings.
From
I don't know if you
Wings.
remember, he's on it in the movie too.
I don't remember it a ton, but I remember liking it. And then I remember watching Leslie Nielsen's next movie, or what was the next movie he did, Possessed or whatever, and I was like, "Oh, this is bad." Like,
I don't think that's one of his movies, though.
No,
it was Leslie Nielsen. Like, no, but he was acting in it.
There's one where Leslie Nielsen's a spy, and Andy Griffin is the bad guy. It was so horrible. I can't remember the name of that one. Yeah, it was like.
You know what's funny? I've watched every Andy Griffith show like 10,000 times. Every episode, like I don't think I've ever seen a movie with Andy Griffith in it.
I'll tell you a movie to watch with Andy Griffin in it, and I highly recommend it. It's called A Face in the Crowd.
Oh, is that the one where he's like a celebrity?
Yeah,
or it's like a stalker or something.
Yeah, he's like a celebrity, like quasi.
Face in the crowd, right?
Yeah. It's but he becomes like this media darling, right? And then he just destroys his career because turns out he's actually a horrible person. Spoiler.
Well, and that's the one that turned off a whole bunch of people to him because they were expecting Andy Griffith's show, like him.
This is before the Andy Griffith show.
Yeah.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah, and also a good comedy.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
No Time for Sergeants is a fucking hilarious movie too. But like, he got famous because he used to tell these stories like on these. He had like these comedy albums, and he would tell stories about like where he grew up at in North Carolina. And then that's how he got the show.
He does it quite a bit in the first season too. He does the little thing where he's plucking on his guitar on the porch, telling opiate stories. And then, like after the first season, they got rid of that whole part of that character, which that
show changed. Wasn't as good after Don Knotts left though. It was just like Don Knotts is.
Oh, and it's a stark difference too because they bring up Floyd. And the guy that moves in and becomes like the landlord of the apartment building.
Yeah.
And like it's a stark difference. But it's still good, but not as good. And especially because Don Knotts still showed up. Like he in the season after he left, he still showed up in a couple episodes where they go up to the city. But then it got really bad when they tried to turn it into that show with the family.
RFD.
Yeah, when the family, the farmer guy and his family, but that was like they literally like Andy Griffith show turned into that. It was really weird because that
kind of transformed into it. Yeah, like they were trying to keep it going. Well, they actually had a good spinoff though. Like they were like I think they
had two.
Well, the Andy Griffith show was spun off of the Lucille Ball show,
right? And then. Yeah, but then they also had Gomer Pyle.
Yeah,
but Gomer Pyle was actually still pretty funny because Jim Neighbors was funny as shit.
Yeah,
But yeah, Andy Griffith and Dick Van Dyke Show are like I put those on when I go to bed. So I both of them I've seen every episode like hundreds and hundreds of times.
Speaking of Jim Neighbors, you were talking about Burt Reynolds movies earlier, you guys. Does anybody remember the movie Stroker Ace with Burt Reynolds and Lonnie Anderson and Gomer Pyle?
I know I saw it, but
Jim
I don't
Neighbors?
remember it. I also remember the one where he had to move the. Oh no, that was the third Smokey and the Bandit, right? Where he had the elephant.
I think that's the third one, or I think it's the third one. Yeah, I think so.
Where they're moving the elephant across the country.
I think that's the third one. It could be the second. I don't remember.
But and then there was
that's the third one. Yeah.
For some reason, I had it as a separate movie, but I think it's just because it sucks in comparison. But it's good. But
yeah, the other two are just a cash in. Like the first Smokey the Bandit, you can't really recreate.
Dude,
like that.
Even the second one's pretty good because it almost feels like Halloween. It almost feels like a direct continuation with a little more money. But
well, the guy that directed it was like his stunt double guy, right? I think it was the.
Well, didn't the guy that
Al Needham or something?
The guy that did what's his name wrote like the second or third one. The guy that played with Snowman.
Yeah, Jerry Reed.
Yeah, he like wrote one of them. I know that.
The thing is also like I don't know if you guys remember this one. There was another cool movie with Burt Reynolds and Jan Michael Vincent was in it. And they were competing stuntmen. It was called Stuntman or something like that.
Yeah, I remember.
It's
yeah,
a good movie.
Yeah, because that was during the whole time of like the Fall Guy and shit. Like when which Fall Guy is also another great fucking show.
There's another
Fall Guy
movie
was
called
shit. That was awesome.
Yeah, that remake they did with Gosling wasn't too great though, but.
It was fun because they knew that they weren't taking themselves seriously. They were having the love story was a little man.
Theme song.
I mean, it's like don't you feel like I felt like it was I felt like remaking that was about 15, 20 years too late though.
Hey, Jeff, Matt, and I rewatched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly backstage one night.
So are you the ugly Vogs?
Yes.
Good. That's the best part.
Actually, if you think about it, we're talking about Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Eli Wallach is the most interesting character in that movie, and he's the guy that plays the ugly guy.
Very commonplace over here too, DVH.
But he's also the guy that you spend the most time, like with the bad or whatever. You don't even spend that much time with him, right?
Not really. He doesn't really talk a lot. Like, so one thing about a Sergio Leone movie, like a lot of times you just like. You kind of they just kind of chew up the scenery. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
and that was also because those were the spaghetti westerns, and they were all being filmed in Italy, and half the cast didn't even speak English.
No, 90% of the cast, because the only three that spoke English was Lee Van Cleef, Clint Eastwood, and Eli Wallach, and they said when they would do a line, the other person would say their line in Italian, and they would just have to wait till he stopped,
right?
Say their next line.
Well, I want to say like even at least one or two of the movie, the Lonesome Stranger or whatever that
trilogy.
That like they even redubbed Clint Eastwood in at least one of them.
They did, yep.
I think you're a bit behind, Sean.
What did Sean say?
I think you need to go to live chat or refresh your browser. He's gone back to the Leslie Nielsen chat.
That's what I was talking about. Spy Hard. I thought that was ridiculous.
Spy Hard.
It's the one Andy Griffith is the bad guy in it.
I know I saw it. I don't have no recollection of that. I know I saw it because I would have watched everything Leslie Nielsen because of Airplane and Naked Gun. So I watched I just don't remember that movie at all. That's like that Johnny English movie of Rowan Atkinson. I don't remember that movie at all, except for it was in an art museum or something.
Yeah,
you know the one where he's a spy, Johnny English. That's hilarious. That was so funny.
And it's John Malkovich is the bad guy.
John Malkovich.
John Malkovich.
No, the other Zucker movies that I liked that I always thought was underrated was the one with Charlie Sheen, where it was like Top Gun ripoff.
Hot
Shots.
National Lampoon's
Hot
Loaded
Shots.
Weapon.
No, Hot
Hot
Shots.
Shots. Hot Shots. That's right. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. The second one was fucking stupid as
What
shit.
was the movie?
The second
Is
one
it
they did Rambo, right?
Part Duix.
There's
Is
a second.
Rambo?
There's a
Is
second.
Rambo the one where it's him and his dad and they pass each other on the boats?
Yeah.
That's part 2. It's like, it's like his dad's Martin Sheen is playing his character in Apocalypse Now, and he's coming up the river. And he was in Platoon, which is they're both Vietnam movies.
Yeah, I love you.
And they cross. It's like, I love you in Wall Street, because they were both in Wall Street together. Yeah.
And the spoof movie that everybody has forgotten about, I'll bring it up to younger people. They have no idea. Is Top Secret with Val Kilmer.
I love that movie.
I love Top Secret with Val Kilmer, and I had some of my first. I had some of my first very serious, unexplainable crushes when I saw that movie as a kid.
I think all of us.
I thought you were just gonna say you wanked to it or something, but
no, it had hot guys. It had hot girls. It had Val Kilmer getting a blowjob from a cow. Like,
what the?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's when he's in the cow suit.
It's always implied.
Yeah, it's when he's in the cow suit, and then the baby cow comes over and starts sucking on the udder, and Val Kilmer's like, "Ooh."
That's even weirder that it's a baby cow. Ugh.
Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. That, like, we need these movies back again, though, man. Like, we need to have these movies too, so people can stop being so sensitive.
Super Trooper 3 is coming out.
Yeah,
that's gonna be funny.
Super. That never did it for me.
Not really.
Beer Fest. Yes, I love.
Yeah, but see, I think also I went into it expecting a Police Academy movie. And it's more of the Comedy Central kind of movie, like Reno 911, where it's just I was a little too old, I think, by that point.
I don't know.
So I'm older than everyone here.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what I told you over here right now?
Man.
Did you say meow?
Oh, that's
listen here right now.
Everybody, the first one, probably has one of the best openings ever in movies. Like I continuously laugh at that opening of Super Troopers, the first one.
I don't think they could do Police Academy.
They could.
They tried it. They would screw it. Like, because a lot of that stuff that they did in Police Academy, like a lot of those spoof movies and things like that, none of it's politically correct now. They wouldn't be able to. There'd be too much backlash and bullshit. They'd be too scared.
Even like Airplane is still held in such high regard, but there's no way they can make Airplane now.
Congrats on your nomination,
Saddles the other day. Like, yeah, there's a younger generation. I think they're too weak. I think they're too.
Well, dude, the younger generation
Blazing Saddles or some of these movies. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's actually, I like that. That's because Brooklyn Nine. I didn't like it when it was originally on, but I went back and rewatched it like a year ago. And Brooklyn Nine-Nine is fucking hilarious.
Nine-Nine.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Is like the younger generation, they can't even handle fucking Friends. How are they going to handle a Police Academy or Airplane? Like, they can't even handle Friends.
Really? Friends is such a hot bread.
Like, dude, they're trying.
Don't get it twisted. Plenty of them criticize Friends, but none of them have extremists maybe trash Friends.
When I
was alive for Friends, I had plenty of commentary for Friends.
Oh, I'm sure. No, and I know there's stuff that didn't age well, of course, like everything. But I remember like a year, maybe a little young. I'm not great with time, but there was a time when every other reel I was watching was people to say cancel Friends. Yeah. And I'm like,
because they were dissecting the worst of it. But again,
right.
It's just people jumping on the bandwagon of the
I don't remember
extremity.
that.
The love of Friends certainly overrode that because My
Yeah.
God,
Oh, I think so.
if
Yeah.
you watched everything leading up to the reunion, they had every generation. They had every freaking generation of people talking about how much they love Friends, especially younger people.
But there's even like I go back, like I rewatched, like I don't know if anyone else has rewatched Cheers, which at the time was like the pinnacle of political correctness, was like the pinnacle of warm, like. But you go back and watch it, dude, and there's whole episodes on where they're trying to run the gay couple out of the bar and shit. I was blown away.
That's season 1.
Is it season, dude? That episode is horrifying. Like,
yeah, it is. But you know what? Also, really important. Diane wins that. But Diane wins that one, and I love it because Diane doesn't win everyone, but they make sure Diane wins that episode because she knows who the gay couple is the whole time.
And I think it was dealing with what was really happening at that time, because people were being assholes that way.
Yes.
And because it was the unknown. You know, there was a lot of unknown, because I grew up in that time. I remember like the unknown and
DVH's comment. I'm just saying, I agree.
Yeah,
he's right.
But no, right, exactly. That unknown
war.
was like so intense. But like I said, my favorite part is like the people who wrote the episode, they knew what they were doing because Diane actually wins the episode.
Well, you know, there's also people that don't like Fast Times at Ridgemont High now. You know,
did anybody watch?
Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing that's like.
I was little when it came out, but I like watching the reruns every so often. King of Queens.
Yeah, King of Queens is funny.
He's all right.
Yeah. It wasn't great, but it was funny. It was no Everybody Loves Raymond, but it was funny.
Oh man, Everybody Loves Raymond is fantastic, dude.
Because, that's why I said it, because King of Queens was a spin-off from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Young Leah Remini.
Deborah.
Okay, I have to go to bed. It's after midnight here. I keep trying to stay with it, and I can't.
Love you, Cliffy.
Good night, guys.
I know this is going to be probably a show that nobody on this panel watches or watched.
Letterkenny.
No, that's a good one too. But Reba.
That's a great.
No, never seen an episode.
I used to watch it.
What show?
Reba.
Is that the one with the country singer Reba McEntire?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know of it, but I've never seen it.
It's
Did
so
anybody
funny.
watch Batman Brave and the Bold?
What's the bonehead son-in-law? Her bonehead son-in-law.
Van. His name's Van.
Yeah.
He's
Van
funny.
Wilder.
He ends up
Pretty much.
Full circle.
He ends up going and being on the U.S. Shameless.
You know what show?
Oh, yeah, he is
never
on Shameless.
was the
I love
biggest
Shameless.
fan of.
That was a wild ass show.
It was an okay show. Was My Name Is Earl. I wasn't the.
My Name Is Earl is great.
Dude, that's
Okay,
a
so My Name
fantastic.
Is Earl is
such a
fucking
good
awesome.
show.
I love that
Oh,
show.
it's so good. Dude, when we were, because that was a show we watched every week as it was coming out. We couldn't wait to see the next episode, dude. That show was so good.
You
They
know what
canceled
show
it
is
without
hilarious?
abruptly canceled it too. They just
Well, yeah,
abruptly
they had already filmed some episodes and they're never been released for the next season
You know
because
what show I loved, and I haven't watched the full seasons, but I've watched episodes. Is I never get tired of Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
that I don't like that show.
Never watched an episode.
Yeah, I don't like
That show
Go
is
back
great.
to My Name Is Earl. Did you guys watch the other show that like it was done by the same people? It was called Raising Hope.
I think
Heard of
I
it,
saw
never seen
the
it.
premiere. I think I saw like
Raising
the
Hope, yeah,
pilot
I've
or
seen it.
something, but I don't think I kept watching it.
I've seen
He
it.
never left, Sean. What are you talking about?
What?
See, but like I always said in Philadelphia is hilarious though. I don't know. I like Danny DeVito on it.
I've never been a huge fan of like, because that to me, that show always felt really mean.
They
it
are
is.
mean, but they are
these people are definitely people that you
They always get they're the butt of the joke at the end of this episode though.
Well, yeah, but I never like ever, because I've tried multiple times to watch it because it's been on for what, 18 seasons or something.
Yeah.
And like 22 years or something, and it's like, so I've tried to watch it. It's too mean for me.
Did anybody
Yeah,
watch?
it's a show about terrible people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess that's probably what I just don't get. Like, I don't find the humor in that. Like
But if you
I
think
find
about it, Seinfeld is about terrible people. All those people are terrible people.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
but I don't think it wasn't done in the same way. It wasn't done in the same, like, picking at less, like, more vulnerable people and shit. Like, I don't know. And maybe it's the episodes I've seen. Like,
I
because
watched bits and pieces of this show, but did you guys like Community?
Oh yeah, I love
Community,
Community.
Community's awesome, dude.
Every episode of Community, like at least 5 times.
Dude, Donald Glover
Spidey,
and what's his buddy's name? The Indian guy.
Danny.
Abed.
Yeah,
yeah.
dude, those two. I
I
could have
think his
watched
real
a
name is
show
Danny
with
Pudi.
just them,
Yeah, Troy and Abed in the morning.
dude. And then, dude, and the little, like, they do the Spanish rap.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Like dude, it was all
Betty White one time on there too. Was with them.
Yeah,
right.
that was great.
And after the first season, what's his name? Is it not Dan Harmon? What's his name? The guy that wrote it, the guy that did. After the first season, he
Dan
stopped.
Harmon's the creator. Yeah.
After the first season, he stopped writing lines for Abed and Danny.
Troy. Yeah.
Troy. He stopped. He just wrote. Abed says something. Troy says something, and all the rest of the seasons is all improvised by them.
I like the one guy that shows up every now and then. His name's Magnitude. He goes pop pop.
Yeah, pop pop.
You know what show I never?
Dude, I
really
even like
watched?
even Chevy Chase on that show was great.
They said he was a
Like,
nightmare to work with. Though.
I know, but his character was funny as shit.
You know what
Like,
show I never really watched was 30 Rock.
Well, that's a
30
good
Rock
show, too.
is surprisingly.
30 Rock was okay. I'd rather watch Third
Alec
Rock from
Baldwin
the Sun.
is like
I'd rather
great.
watch Third Rock from the Sun, but
No, I like 30 Rock because it's like
All I have to say is I'm Jesse Ventura. And this is
Tracy Morgan is hilarious on that show, and then Alec Baldwin is kind of like the highlight of that show, in my opinion.
when I first started watching it, I didn't understand it at first that it was the mockumentary of Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
So I think by the time it got going, I was already so like too lost by it or whatever. Like that was on me that I didn't necessarily like that show.
That's another good movie. If nobody's watched it yet, Saturday Night, great movie.
Yeah, you've been talking about that since we came out.
Why is Jeff the picture? What? Huh?
I don't know.
The Pork Chop Express.
That's what I hear when I see his the 3 little toots.
I had to hop on direct my attention to Rob's claim show.
Wow, what's he got over there?
Rob, which
yeah,
Rob?
an old Marvel Tales. Rob, cheap comic collector.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh, we got some Howling Commando stuff over here.
What did somebody ask me something? What happened?
Oh no.
I think Sean was just being facetious in the chat because I didn't think you hadn't said anything for a while, so he just said, "Do you have a thought, Jeff?"
Oh.
So I made you big while you weren't watching.
Oh.
Since we're on the
Well,
topic
can I
of
have Rob's thing?
sitcoms still, like I always loved for the longest time How I Met Your Mother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, that's that. People that hate on, I don't understand the hate on that show because like people are like they hate it like in retrospect.
TM,
when I was watching it, I fucking loved it.
Yeah,
like
I love the episode where they get William Zabka, where they try to.
Oh
get,
yeah, it's just like the real Karate Kid.
We got the real Karate
the
Kid.
the bachelor party.
Yeah,
Barney's
he's not
bachelor party.
He's not Karate Kid. I was always a William Zabka fan. Like, but you know what's funny is that show is what brought up that conversation, and people go back and look at it and go, "Oh yeah, the Karate Kid was the bully in that show, in that movie."
What?
Because he was the new guy in town that stole the girlfriend, beat up.
Well, they didn't beat him up first, though.
No, I know.
My head is pounding. I've been hanging on as long as I possibly can. No, I've had this nagging headache for about the last hour, and it's probably his name is. No, I won't say that. That's mean. Ben Wilder again. Damn. No, not Ben Wilder again. Nah, my head's pounding. I need to go take some tablets and go lie down.
You should have let us know, dude.
Nah, it's all right. I tried to hang. I thought if I just chill out, I'll be all right. But nah, it's pounding.
That's no joke.
Thank you, everybody. Love all you guys. Greatly appreciate it. All the guys on the panel tonight, all the people in the chat, greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you, AR. Always good to see you, my friend. Thank you to Benny for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Be kind, be safe, buy more comics, and yeah, that'll do. Have a good one.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
And watch Bleach. It's really cool.